It's me. It's me. It's CMB, and I remembered to unmute myself before I said anything, chat. Isn't that a miracle? Anyway, today we're doing stuff, you know? We're doing stuff and things. That's just how it be. And I realized that something is screwed up with my audio on the music side of the stream. I think this will fix it. Where'd it go? I thought where is it? Hold on, let me fix this, chat. For some reason, the audio capture that I have is just not working properly. It should be now. No, it's not. It's not working properly. I don't know how to do this anymore. It's fine. Screw it. We'll just have to keep the stream muted during the tier list because I can't figure out how to get it muted in the VOD, but not in the live broadcast. Just the things of Twitch. If you don't have Voice Meter Banana open and you turn off your PC, things start screwing up. So, anyway, how's everybody doing? It's good to see y'all. Nintendo Fan 217, and I'm Rory. Welcome, welcome. Quadarella, alright, what's happening? What I miss? It is in the title. We're doing a tier list of the encounters you can find in Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green for a Hardcore Nuzlocke, and we're finishing the Pokemon Scarlet Nuzlocke with only Psychic types. So we're going to be doing both of those today, and because of that, we need to get into it. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, over to the React scene we go, chat. And here we are. Doesn't this look beautiful? And it's all in order. I also heavily scripted this video to the point where I have 18 pages of notes because I am bad at ad-libbing and I don't want the video to come out terribly. So anyway, this is for YouTube, so you guys know. So you can say hi YouTube when I start the intro. Either that or we'll have it edited and you can just say hi in YouTube when I'm talking about Bulbasaur. Anyway, let's begin. So, you want to try a hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green? Well, perfect choice for your first one. I really think that Fire Red and Leaf Green are the best games to start your Pokemon Challenge journey, and I'm here to give you the surefire way to get through it with the best encounters possible, while also giving you the knowledge on the less useful encounters to get out of them. Well, see, there will be edits here, so there's no need to be able to do it all in one take. We'll be rating these Pokemon on the American grading scale. We have A, B, C, D, and F. No S ranks here, folks, because we're playing Pokemon, not Sonic the Hedgehog. By the way, this entire video is being recorded over on Twitch, along with input from the viewers. Say hi, chat. So if you would like to be joining us for the next one that we'll do on Heart Gold and Soul Silver, make sure to head on over to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ChaoticMeatballTV. Link will be in the description. Anyway, subscribe, like, comment, yada yada, call to action, bullshit. Let's get into the meat of this. There's a good number of major battles in the... There's a good number of major battles in these games, so you're bound to get some use out of just about every Pokemon here. But that starts with a choice of starter, either Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle. Now, usually people believe that Bulbasaur is easy mode due to the type advantage against both Brock and Misty, along with the resistance to Lieutenant Surge and access to Sleep Powder and Leech Seed. I mean, Venusaur is a good utility Pokemon, but I'm here to dispel the But I'm here to dispel the myth that Bulbasaur is the best encounter. It's certainly B tier, not bad at all, but there's not much else you're doing aside from early game with it. You have a neutrality to Victory Bell and Vileplume from Erica. You don't get an offensive poison move by level up, which is unfortunate, being left with a 35 power and 95% accurate tackle if you want any coverage from its level up moveset. Theoretically, you could grab the return TM from between Lavender Town and Route 12, but using that on a special attacker that doesn't get the same type attack bonus is not the best bet. Other fights too, Koga's neutral while you do resisted damage, Sabrina just obliterates you, Blaine also obliterates you. You do kind of get through Giovanni, but it's not good into the Elite Four since Lorelei obliterates it with ice types. Agatha does neutral to you with the poison moves while you do resisted damage, and then Lance is resisted while also having access to Aerodactyl and Dragonite for flying types. So overall, it's still a great Pokemon. I just don't think it's necessarily the best. I think it goes in B tier. Now, Squirtle, I actually think goes in B tier too. I think it's a little bit worse than Bulbasaur, plus water type encounters you really are always going to have plenty of because of fishing and surfing and such, so you really don't want to take the water type starter. However, it is good in the late game. It's super effective against Brock. It's resistant against Misty while also having access to Bite for Starmie. It's weak to, unfortunately, both Lieutenant Surge and Erica, but you're pretty much neutral for the next two gyms, and then super effective again for Blaine and Giovanni, and then into the Elite Four, you're good against Lance with the Ice Beam coverage. All right, where were we? I just started going off script. But yeah, just in Fire Red Leaf Green alone, you have other water types like Gyarados, Poliwrath, Lapras, Cloyster, Vaporeon. There are so many different ones that you really don't need to pick this. So just don't. Leave it in B tier. It's good, but not as good as the other water types. Now, Charmander. You might think I'm sacrilegious here, but I think Charmander is the best starter for Fire Red Leaf Green. And you may be asking, but Meatball, doesn't Charmander get bodied by the first two gym leaders? Well, technically, yes for Misty, but in all reality, that's not the case for Brock. Metal Claw is easily able to solo, usually two-shotting the Geodude, which has 0 rock moves, so no need to worry, and two-shotting the Onix just as well. Not to mention that Charmander should be able to outspeed it regardless of the -1, assuming you did EV train on some of the Pidgeys and Rattatas on Route 1 and put in a little bit of investment. Not to mention, even when you get to Misty, you will have a few different encounters that are pretty decent against her. Potentially, you can get Pikachu. Gyarados is pretty much perfect for that encounter, just because you get Bite for Starmie and you have the resistance to water. There's a few pretty good outs, and I don't think it's really that questionable to choose Charmander, especially because of the ability to have fire flying. Flamethrower and Fly do pretty good. Plus, this is a special attacker that can learn Dragon Claw that isn't weak to it. It's really powerful. It gets Sunny Day, and it's a complete and utter nuke for most of the game. It also gets coverage in Steel Wing, Earthquake, Dig, Brick Break with a base 84 attack, so it's not even bad there. Do you need attack investment for the Brock Gym? No, actually. You just need it to be basically just a two-shot. So a decent enough IV, but you really don't need it to be that high. You just need to be faster. Now, Route 1, we're moving on to Route 1. We get two encounters there, both Rattata and Pidgey, and these are just painfully average. They are beginner Pokemon. They're both C tier. These are easily just like the Pokemon you'll see at the beginning. They are easily better normal and flying types around the game, namely Snorlax and Charizard if you chose Charmander, respectively. But if not, there's always Gyarados, Fearow, Dodrio, you get the gist. There's just your first options, and they're going to be there to at least fill out your team until you get better options later. There are no pushovers by any means. Investing your return TM could be worth it if you don't feel like holding out for, say, Dodrio, but I think they're probably best left probably around mid-game, maybe not Pidgeot. Pidgeot is probably slightly better than Raticate, but not by much. Actually, why the heck is Rattata below Pidgey? Let me just tell you, for some reason this rat gets Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, which is just funny. So I'm going to put it above Pidgey for that reason and that reason alone. Guts, Raticate, not B for early game. It's overall for the entire game. I mean, specific builds, yes, Guts, Raticate is good. It's just, I don't think it's fast enough to necessarily take down a lot of the later game Pokemon. Plus, it's weak to Bruno. It's not really able to hit with physical moves into Agatha and Lance. Sure, you do get Ice Beam, but again, that's special, and Guts doesn't really help there. Now, Route 22 is likely where you're going to get the next encounter with two options. So you're going to either have Mankey or Spearow. Mankey is probably the better of the two, and definitely B tier. Solid Pokemon this early in the game. Great option against Brock when you also have Charmander. You don't need it if you chose Bulbasaur or Squirtle, but here it's just a second option since it gets low kick before the level cap, and that's going to do massive damage against both Geodude and Onix. It's also 45% chance to get it as well. You can ensure Dupes Clause if you get Rattata on Route 1, giving you essentially a 90% chance at Mankey because it's also 45% chance to get Rattata over Spearow since Spearow is just a 10%. Though if you don't get Rattata on Route 1, you could get your Viridian Forest encounter first, then your Route 2 encounter to dupes out either the Caterpie or Weedle line, then hopefully get the Rattata on Route 2. It is a little convoluted, but it's only trying to avoid a 10% chance. I think 90% chance is more than high enough to get yourself a Mankey. But yeah, having access to low kick and karate chop before Brock's nice. Latter of which can easily take out Geodude while the former obliterates Onix. It's not that good for Misty because, Starmie has confusion in this game, unlike Gen 1. And it's pretty much decent from then on out. It gets Dig for Surge, not by level up, but you can give it the TM, which is pretty good coverage for a physical attacker. Stab Brick Break, Earthquake later on once you get to the Victory Road, Rock Slide from the Tuner in Rock Tunnel, Aerial Ace from Route 9. It really makes Primeape tick, especially because it can learn Bulk Up, which you can get from Sylph Company, and that's going to be very good on a speedy fighting type like Primeape. The only thing that doesn't make me want to push it up into A tier is the level up learn set. It's bad. You have to invest a lot of TMs into it, which is unfortunate when most of those TMs are only obtainable once, i.e. stuff like Aerial Ace, Bulk Up, and then tutor moves like Rock Slide, and other TMs like Dig. Anyway, moving on to Spearow. I also think this is C tier, and I easily think that it's probably on par with Pidgey, maybe just slightly better because it does get access to Drill Peck. I just don't think it's that good. The opportunity cost of missing Mankey here definitely makes me almost want to put it lower, just because Mankey is so much better than Spearow throughout the entire game. Flying types you can easily replace, again, with like Charizard, with Gyarados. Even though Gyarados doesn't get a flying move, it's just kind of there for ground-type pivots. Even with stuff that's coming up later, you can definitely do better than Spearow. If you're feeling better, of course, I would not be streaming if I was not feeling better. What do you think of the tier list so far, chap? You think this is accurate? I think this is pretty accurate. Moving on to Route 2 encounters, though, we got both Caterpie and Weedle, both 5% encounters here, so you're likely to get one of them in Viridian Forest more than likely, since the other two here are Rattata and Pidgey like Route 1. And yeah, this route is really only good to ensure dupes of Rattata for Route 22. Both of these Pokemon are kind of poopy. I think Caterpie is probably D tier, while Weedle is F. Caterpie at least has some redeeming qualities in the early game. It evolves fully before Brock. You get Confusion. You can get Sleep Powder, so that's pretty decent support. Plus, it does eventually get the best Bug-type move in the game in Silverwind. Basically just a Bug-type Ancient Power, but since Bug is physical in this gen, it's not going to be doing much coming from Butterfree's base 45 attack, but base 90 special attack is pretty good since you get access to Psybeam at level 34. You can use the Giga Drain TM from Erica for some good coverage, but that's about the extent of Butterfree's usefulness. As for Weedle, just don't. Like, literally, Beedrill does not get good bug or poison moves. Twin Needle is, like, the only good bug-type move it gets, and it's painfully mediocre. Bug does not start getting good until X Scissor is introduced in Generation 4. The bug moves are not the bug moves. The poison moves are actually terrible in this gen because you don't get access to the TM for Sludge Bomb until 5 Island, which is, post game. Plus, I don't even remember if we Beedrill gets Sludge Bomb because I didn't care to look at it. It's already bad enough as is. Why would you invest your Sludge Bomb TM in the post game for that when you could literally do it on Nidoran, Zubat, Ekans, Grimer, like any of these other poison types? They are legitimately net better than anything that you could do with a Beedrill. Last encounter for Viridian Forest is a 5%. That's Pikachu. You're probably not going to get this, but if you do, it is probably the best encounter in the area. But because of how hard it is to find, I'm going to put it at bottom of B tier. Actually, I'll put it at top of C. I think the opportunity cost is unfortunately there because you're probably going to get one of the worst bugs, and the only other place to find it is Power Plant. And if you're getting it in the Power Plant, you're either sacrificing Magnemite, which is one of the best electric types in the game because it's the only steel type here because it was retroactively made so, and you're missing out if you're playing Fire Red Electabuzz, and both of those are pretty decent and probably better than Raichu in a lot of ways. However, if you do get it here, it does have static, 30% chance to paralyze on contact, including other electric types in this generation. Also a good mixed attacker with base 90 for both offensive stats, base 110 speed. It can get infinitely obtainable moves like Brick Break, Iron Tail, Strength, and then it can use Thunderbolt. So it does a pretty decent job of hitting coverage and for hitting for pretty good damage. Overall solid, but I don't think I can bump it up higher than middle of C tier, or top of C tier. But that's it for pre-Brock encounters. Once you're through with either Metal Claw, Vine Whip, or Bubble, or I guess Low Kick and Karate Chop if you ended up getting Mankey, head on to Route 3. It's time for some pre-Misty encounters. Route 3 has 3 potential new encounters. You got both Nidorans and Jigglypuff, though 2 of them are kind of semi-dependent on your version. See, Fire Red has a 14% chance of Nidoran male and a 1% chance of Nidoran female, whereas Leaf Green has vice versa, 14 for female, 1 for male. This pretty much makes Fire Red the better game because Nidoking is a better offensive option, having a base 102 attack and having a base 102 attack and 85 speed, combined with moves like Shadow Ball, which is physical in this gen, Brick Break, Dig, Earthquake, and a few others, which are really powerful. Though the only downside is that Nidoking learns Thrash at level 22, which means you either evolve it at Misty's level cap and gain the weakness to water types, or you keep it as a Nidorino at level 20 only to be susceptible to Starmie's Confusion. But you're probably not going to use it there anyway. Though if you plan on not having Thrash in your moveset, it can evolve as early as level 16 because of the Moonstones that are in Mount Moon, giving you a really high attack stat really early, and you're able to take out a lot of early game threats, especially routes 24 and 25. You can get Dig after that before Misty if you need something that can just hit and ignore weakness because it hits hard and hits fast. You're probably not going to outspeed Starmie, though, because Starmie's a freaking beast, but you are going to hit really hard with Stab 60 power Dig at this point in the game. Also, you can do the trade if they die in game. You can do the trade in the underground path, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's not that good. It's just not that useful. So Nidoqueen, let's just put this here. Obviously, Nidoking is like A tier. It is one of the best physical attackers in the game. And it also has reasonable special attack. It has an 85 special attack, and you can learn Surf, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower, all of which are infinitely usable, either in HM form for Surf or from TMs from the game corner, assuming you have the patience to rematch trainers with the Versus Seeker on your very real Game Boy Advance. Overall, A tier for that, but Nidoqueen doesn't hit as hard. It has a little bit more bulk, and it does get Body Slam over Thrash at level 22, which is a better move. It gets the 30% chance to paralysis while only missing out on 5 power. But it's just it's just kind of missing the mark. The extra bulk doesn't really help too much when you're not able to deal out as much damage as Nidoking can possibly do, though it does also get superpower at level 43, which is the best fighting type move in the game with 120 power, 100 accuracy, though it lowers your attack and defense. And that's in comparison to Nidoking's Mega Horn. So I will say, Nidoking's level up learn set, way better than Nidoking's. It also gets the same TM pool. It's just the offensive stats being replaced with bulk does make it a little bit lower. And therefore, I do want to put it in B tier. It's like decent, but it's definitely like a league below Nidoran Male in that sense. Maybe I should have taken some more congestion medicine. All right, the last encounter here on Route 3 is Jigglypuff, 10% chance, and honestly, it just falls into the category of being a poor tank. It has a massive base 140 HP, that's pretty good, but with only 45 defense and 50 special defense, plus a pitiful 45 speed, you're just not going to be able to do much with it. You're not going to be able to attack. You're not going to be able to really use it as a support Pokemon with stuff like Sing, plus Sing is 55% accurate. You do get a lot of the special moves with Wigglytuff, but again, your opportunity cost of missing out on either Nidoran is pretty poopy. So overall, I'd say that this is a... it's probably just like a middle of the road C tier. Just put it all with all of the other normal types for Gen 3 here. Well, Gen 3 as in the remakes. Gen 1 Pokemon. Moving on to Route 4, though. This is before Mount Moon. You can walk into the Pokemon Center and buy a Magikarp for $500. Do this. Do this because Intimidate Gyarados is very good. The only thing holding it back from A tier is the fact that Gyarados is a physical attacker and we are not yet at the physical special split. It's unfortunate because base 125 attack, 95 HP, 100 special defense, and 81 speed are all great. It's just the stab typings are not there. Water is special, and like special attacks from Gyarados are not that good. Even Bite doesn't do well in this generation, despite the fact that it's super effective against Starmie. It also gets no flying moves. It's just kind of poopy unless you give it a lot of TMs, which investing TMs, especially the ones that are good, are the one and dones. However, it does get the trifecta of Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower, so it's not bad, but again, those are all special. This is a physical attacker. There's all of these things holding it back, but you can give it one of the, 5 normal type TMs, like Return, or Learn Thrash by level up, Facade, Secret Power, Strength, whatever flavor of normal type move you really want to give it. It also gets Earthquake and get Rock Smash, but it's only 20 power in this generation, so it's pretty bad. And Earthquake, like I said, is probably spent better on a ground type, aka Nidoking. It's the better physical attacker, and it gets stabbed from it. So, honestly, the thing that keeps it this high is it being an Intimidate user and a ground type pivot that can also still hit pretty decently with a few normal type moves and maybe some water in case you decide to use Stab Surf, which is probably the best use for it, but it's just such a weird Pokemon in this generation. It gets a lot better in Gen 4. As for Mount Moon itself, we have 4 new encounters. We have Zubat, Geodude, Clefairy, and Paris. However, let me just tell you now, Zubat is just D tier in this gen. It can't evolve into Crobat until post-game. And Golbat's best moves are 60 power Aerial Ace by TM, a one and done, or 60 power Wing Attack if you want to give up the perfect accuracy, and 50 power Poison Fang, a move that is not learned until level 49. It's not, utterly useless, but if you plan on taking your Nuzlocke to round 2, I think it definitely goes up just a hair bit, probably beyond Caterpie, because Crobat is decent, but it doesn't get anything better than these moves, unless you get Sludge Bomb from 5 Island, in which case, yeah, you could definitely do some damage here, but it is a little rough, just doing the vanilla game. So, Geodude next is a bit hindered by the fact that it's a trait evolution. Some people don't allow trait evolutions. I personally do, starting at level 40. But in all reality, Kanto is not friendly to rock and ground types. They kind of just get bodied. Dies to Misty, dies to Erica. The special attacks from both Sabrina and even Blaine, despite resisting, kind of hurt. It's not really that fast. It's not fast at all. It really can't take advantage after those fire types hit from Blaine. It's also unable to hit the poison types for super effective damage that are relevant because of abilities being introduced in Gen 3. Levitate on both of Koga's Coughings and Wheezing is unfortunate, plus Agatha's Gengar's Haunter and the flying type Golbat. The only thing you're going to be able to hit with a stab ground type move there is Arbok. And Arbok has Intimidate, so it's already going to be at a disadvantage. Overall, I think this is definitely a D tier Pokemon. Probably better than Zubat, just ever so slightly, unless you plan on going to post-game, in which case it's worse. But these two encounters you just don't want. Clefairy as well. I think it's better because it's a good Pokemon that just learns everything. It's a jack of all trades, master of none. Therefore, it probably goes in the same place as Jigglypuff, if not better, because its special attack is better. It doesn't do the crappy high HP but nothing else thing, so it kind of just sits there and attacks and does pretty good. What else did I have about this? It's also like 1% for an encounter on the first floor and 6% on the second basement floor, so you're probably not going to get this. Plus, you could potentially get it over in the Rocket Game Corner, sure, but you're like missing out on Abra, Dratini, Scyther, or Pinsir, depending on the version you have, and Eevee, because Eevee is also there as a gift Pokemon. It's more Clefairy better than Rattata. You're probably right about that, but at the same time, I think that you're probably going to have way better special attackers than physical attackers. At this point, you can kind of tell that like Charmander's special attacker, all of the starters are special attackers. It's like Pikachu's a better one. I mean, even I say Raichu is definitely. Plus, a lot of the Pokemon coming up are going to be better in terms of special attack because honestly, the Pokemon you want here is Paris. Now, I know it's slow, but it's the only Pokemon in this generation that gets access to Spore, and it learns it at level 25. So you don't have to delay the evolution for a long time, you just have to delay it by a single level, and it's really good. It gets... And it's really good with Stab, Leech Life, Dig, Aerial Ace, all serious considerations when paired with Growth, just as long as you can survive some attacks, which as long as you're not going against a fire, flying, rock, like any of those typings, you're probably going to be able to hit pretty hard. You're not really going to bring him in safely. I think the best way to use it is like a lead against any of your opponent's Pokemon that are not of super effective typing, using Spore, swapping out into something that's going to be a setup sweeper, and just going from there. Overall, I think that like top of C tier is more than fair for Paris because of that. I kind of wish I could put it at bottom of B tier, but its only real utility is Spore, and Spore being 100% accurate is just like really good. Togetic isn't possible until post-game Dark Blade, and this is mostly just focusing on up through the first champion fight. Ugh. Maybe I should take some more sinus medicine. I didn't take any of this today, so... Is this against Toss, chat? I don't know. Am I allowed to take, things for a sinus problems on stream? Who knows? If I'm not, oh well. Whoopsie. Taking a lozenge or something? Fair enough. Alright, so now that we've established all of that, we should probably talk about the Helix and Dome fossils being available here. You can't revive them until Cinnabar Island, which you're not going to do until you've beaten Koga when you get the availability for Surf. So you can technically have it for Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni. And honestly, these two do really well into both Blaine and Giovanni, but when Aerodactyl is also available, It's kind of a toss-up. I automatically think that Kabuto is worse. It honestly is not that good. I'd say bottom of C tier, mostly because of the opportunity cost of either sacrificing a great special attacker and physical wall in Ammonite or a great physical attacker in Aerodactyl with the rock flying typing. But yeah, Almastar has base 125 defense, 115 special attack. It also gets Swift Swim, which doubles its speed in the rain, making it essentially a base 110 speed as well as potentially having Shell Armor if you don't have Swift Swim, which prevents it from being hit by critical hits and plays really well into ensuring your damage rolls and trying to just playing around crit. If you're not good at playing around a crit, Battle Armor and Shell Armor are always going to be your best friend. But yeah, Kabutops is more of a physical attacker, worse than Aerodactyl, so automatically it's just kind of poopy. But I do think that Ammonite and Amistar probably deserve to be in B tier. There are better water types, though if you are running out of options, this is probably the best revive compared to Aerodactyl. But back to Route 4 we go, and we've got two new encounters, both Ekans for Fire Red and Sandshrew for Leaf Green. Fire Red gets Ekans, like I said, Poison type that gets either Intimidate or Shed Skin. First ability's better, second ability is not. It's practically useless if you get the latter. But the best Poison move you're going to get before post-game is Acid at level 38. They are really bad at poison moves until Gen 4. It gets it at 32 if you keep it unevolved, which is for 10 levels. I don't think you're going to be doing that. The second best move it gets here by level up is Bite, which is special in this gen, which is really bad. It does get Glare at level 20. It might have an easier time swapping into something to paralyze it than your normal or... let me repeat that sentence again. It gets Glare at level 20, and it might have an easier time swapping in to paralyze something than your like normal grass or bug type stun spore user. And sure, it gets Stockpile, Swallow, and Spit Up at level 46, 37 if you keep it unevolved for 15 levels. But I really in good faith can't say that this is a better encounter than Magikarp. By far, definitely worse, and you can get it in several other areas. So if it gets Intimidate, it's probably around mid-C tier, but if it's not, it's worse. And having to potentially go through multiple areas to see if you get an Intimidate Ekans kind of is rough. It makes me want to put it at bottom of C because I don't think anything with Intimidate could possibly be D or F because that Intimidate is just such a broken ability. But it is definitely deserving of bottom of C tier. Almost as good as Calculator Stream. True. Let me catch up here. Who's the best gift Pokemon in Kanto? It's either Lapras or Eevee. I'd say Lapras. Eevee, I mean, it does have the flexibility. We'll talk about it shortly, but it has the flexibility. But honestly, I think that it's just it's weird because you already have like really good special attackers by that point. Like shortly, we're going to talk about Alakazam. Drowsy is here, Mr. Mime is here, Voltorb is here, your options for Fire and Leaf Green for Growlithe and Vulpix. There's just better water types too with Vaporeon. It's like you get Lapras, you get Tentacruel, you can potentially already have Blastoise, you get Gyarados. Jolteon is good at the special attacking thing, but it's really only good at attacking with Thunderbolt. It's not as like good as Alakazam being able to fire off like Shockwave and Psychic. It's not as good as Gengar being able to fire off the same moves. There's just a lot of stuff that's kind of holding this trio back from being like better than the other encounters in the game. Man, I keep cracking my voice. I wish I wouldn't do that. This is the stuff that you don't hear when I'm trying to voice over videos, chap. It's a death sentence, is having your voice crack and not being out of puberty by 22. Anyway, oh, excuse me. Let me blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna mute the microphone. All right. That feels a lot better. All right, so for Leaf Green, you get Sandshrew, and it's probably just as bad, if not worse, than Ekans because you already have a guaranteed ground type coming up before Surge in Diglett. It also doesn't get Intimidate, and you're already sacrificing all of your Fire Red exclusives, which is kind of bad. I think Nidoran Male is probably the better ground type by this point, too. Way better. Way better. Once it hits Nidoking at level 16. Excuse me. The only ground type move also that it learns by level up is Sand Tomb at level 45, making it not viable for Surge unless you give it Dig, which is best given to Nidoking. And while it does have the electric immunity, so does Nidoking. It just does everything worse than Nidoking, and again, the opportunity cost of getting it on Route 4 means you're not getting Magikarp before Misty, and therefore I think it's just like D tier. It's kind of poopy. I think it's worse than Butterfree. I think it's really bad. I think it's terrible. Now, into Cerulean City and up north to routes 24 and 25 are a few Pokemon here. There's 3 of them. First up, Abra. I think it's a no-brainer that this is the best special attacker in the game. Either as Kadabra or if you allow trade evolutions, Alakazam. Kadabra already does well enough with, like, I think it's base 120 special attack, base 105 speed, being able to fire off Psychic, and once you beat Surge, Shockwave for coverage, plus potentially Hidden Power. You can get Thief by TM, which isn't really that good because all of the poison types in this generation are technically also Ghost, so you're going to be hitting them with super effective from Psychic anyway. But it is there in case you want it. However, it does have Teleport, which is the only problem of being able to find this encounter. So I would recommend you wait until you get Diglett from the Diglett's Cave, because if you do, you have a 50% chance of getting Arena Trap, so that you can potentially lock in Abra without having to waste balls over and over again, because it doesn't have any other moves besides Teleport. No Quick Ball till Gen 4, and last but not least, if you didn't get Arena Trap from Diglett, Ghastly is also not an option. Since they changed from Ruby and Sapphire, Ghastly no longer learns Mean Look at level 13. It learns it at level 48. I do not know why. However, if you cannot get it either on Route 24 or 25, because you missed all of that and you just got unlucky with your first ball, you can get it as a guaranteed static encounter from the Rocket Game Corner in Celadon City. However, you're going to be sacrificing Eevee, Dratini, Porygon, I guess. I mean, jeez. Scyther or Pinsir, which isn't terrible, but especially because it's a better special attacker than either Vaporeon or Jolteon, but it does suck to lose out on that option. But if you do get it here, beautiful. Kadabra before Misty, you resist Psychic, you can zap them with Stab Confusions. It's beautiful. I love this Pokemon. A tier. Oh, wait. No, it actually gets Psybeam at level 21, so you can fire Stab Psybeam into Misty rather than Confusion. It gets Recover at 25, and Psychic at 36. Yeah, so never mind. It's even further up A tier than I initially thought. It also gets Calm Mind once you beat Sabrina, so just win the game with it. Just win the game. I mean, if you don't, skill issue. Right, chat? So the other encounter is going to be based on your version, whether it be Oddish or Bellsprout. Again, all 3 of these are on both routes 24 and 25, so if you do catch Abra on 24, you're going to basically be able to Dupes Clause your way into either one of these on 25. They're both the same type, Grass Poison. They are worse than Bulbasaur by a long shot, but I think they kind of bookend the C tier here. Oddish is probably worse than Paris if you really want a grass type, just because the utility of Sleep Powder is not as good as Spore. I would even say below Pikachu. But it does get Moonlight for healing. It gets Stab Acid, which I guess is 60 power, but it's physical on a special attacker, so it's terrible. It gets Petal Dance, which is 70 power, 100 accuracy, as opposed to the 55 power, 95% accurate Razor Leaf that Bellsprout gets. Therefore, I think it hits harder, and that healing is something that Victory Bell does not have once it fully evolves. So I think it's definitely better, but again, I still think that Bulbasaur is better because neither of these get access to Leech Seed either. And if you go for post game, you can have a Blossom, which immediately puts it down to D tier because Blossom is just worse. It's just worse Vileplume. In this generation, I think that's less of an argument just because the physical special split doesn't exist. But again, it's post game. Why wait that long? There's no point. But yeah, they do both evolve at level 21 as well, which is the level cap for Misty. And while you are missing out on, I mean, you're not missing out, but you are taking super effective damage from Starmie's Confusion. You are firing off super effective grass type attacks, and that's kind of just good enough. If you really do want to sack one of them here, just so that you have an easy time with Misty, I wouldn't even blame you because there's so many other better Pokemon, and you don't need a grass type on your team for most of the game. So. Only a few more encounters before Misty. There are 5 of them. First up is Meowth on Route 5, the only lone new encounter there, and it's just kind of here. It's just bad. Like, it has Stab Slash, which is cool, but we're no longer in Gen 1 where speed calculates critical hit rate, so it's not, like, guaranteed to get a crit every single turn. It's only 1 in 4, which makes it, like, easy D tier. I think you can go better with literally any other normal type in the game except for Farfetch'd. Why would you ever get this? This is a trade in Vermilion City and available nowhere else, but you have to trade Spearow. Spearow is by far and away a much better normal and flying type than Farfetch'd ever could be. Farfetch'd does not have the ability to survive despite having great setup moves in Swords Dance and Agility. It's just never going to be able to take advantage of those moves. It gets Fly, it does get Return, which are both stab, both are good, but again, it's just gonna die. It's not good. Just go for Fearow. Just go for Drill Peck. It's fine. And if you're really wanting a flying type, just get Aerodactyl. Just get Dodrio. Dodrio gets Stab, Tri-Attack, and Drill Peck. It's broken. All right, third to last here is Drowsy on Route 11. While it's cool, it doesn't quite measure up to Abra, not nearly as much because of the split between special attack and special defense starting in Gen 2, because they decided to make Hypno a special defender rather than a special attacker. It does get, Hypno does get Psychic at level 35, which isn't bad, but it doesn't get the coverage Shockwave. Unlike Alakazam, it only gets Thief, and again, the ghost types on this generation are also Poison, and potentially Hidden Power, but I keep bringing up Hidden Power, but you're probably not going to have it because it's a pickup only item, and the only Pokemon to have the pickup ability is Meowth. And it can pick it up at any level, so if you want to go back to Route 1 and just grind on like level 2 Pidgeys and Rattatas back and forth checking for the item every time, you can technically get a bunch of berries and hidden power TMs for all of your Pokemon, which is pretty decent, and honestly, I think is a better use for this thing than anything else. It actually bumps it up to top of D tier, but not for any use that it has in battle, just for being able to obtain a bunch of hidden power. You also have the opportunity of getting another Ekans encounter here, which could possibly be better because you're trying to fish for Intimidate. If you don't get Intimidate, you just kill it, and then you can re-encounter on like Route 9. That doesn't really have any new encounters. But if you do miss out on Drowsy here and instead decide to get Ekans, or you run into it because you didn't get Ekans on Route 4, you got Magikarp, like is probably recommended. You can still get it on 3 Island in the Berry Forest between Blaine and Giovanni, because 1, 2, and 3 Island are accessible before post-game. So with that, I think this probably puts it at like bottom of C tier, or bottom of B tier. It's not bad by any means. It's a Psychic type in Kanto. You really can't go wrong with that. The thing for me is that Drowsy doesn't die in Nuzlocke. Abra's great, but if you get crit, it dies. Yeah, Drowsy and Hypno by extension are both great special defenders, so you can technically sit behind this wall and then just attack with Stab Psychic, which is really good, which is why it can't go below B tier. I don't think any Psychic type should be below B tier. In fact, I would even say it's on par with the starters. I would put them in between just to signify that, yeah, they're on the same power level. Man, guys, I am really, for some reason, I just had this hit of craving for fettuccine alfredo, and I just started streaming. I can't eat fettuccine alfredo until I'm done. I'm very sad. I don't know why this hit all of a sudden. It just did. Uh, I did buy some of that keto miracle noodle stuff again, so I can have it. Which, by the way, since in case you guys were looking on Twitter, I did end up dropping back down from the 250 that I ballooned back up to at YCS Philly. I weighed in at this morning at 240.1, so I'm like, okay, that was clearly just like a fluke. Thank God. I was worried that I was like, how the fuck did I gain 16 pounds over a weekend? Like, fuck off. But yeah, no, it was definitely better. Ravioli, ravioli, what's in the pocket-oli? Or give me the formuoli, true. Next up is Diglett in Diglett's Cave. Sorry, I just went on a complete diatribe with chat, so I'm a little bit laughy here. Laffy-taffy, as it were. Got him. That was a terrible joke. Now, this encounter, though, is guaranteed when you can find this in the Diglett's Cave. The only problem is that you can potentially get Dugtrio at 5%, which is at level 29 and 31, and it has a potential of Arena Trap, and can kill your team dead. But it's a 5% chance, so who really cares? I would still go in here to grab this because it maxes out at 22, which is below Surge's level cap of 24. You could technically get it before Misty, but I'd recommend getting it afterwards since it provides no utility into Misty. But it gets Dig at level 17, Slash at 33, EQ at 41, base 80 attack, base 120 speed, really good at KO and stuff. It gets Rock Slide from the Rock Tunnel tutor, which is really good. The only thing that it's going to be doing less often is KOing poison types. Again, Levitate is a thing in this game, and the only poison type I think that doesn't have that isn't taking neutral damage from it, I think is Grimer, the Grimer line, because Venomoth also, I believe, has Levitate. Let me just double check that. I think it has Levitate and Compound Eyes. Shield Dust or Tinted Lens. I was just completely wrong about that. Never mind, you will be hitting Venomoth for decent damage as well, but no major boss has Venomoth, so who cares? It's still really good, though. It's still a really offensive threat for physical attackers, and because of that, I think it goes into the group of, like, Mankey and Nidoran female. Like, they're here. They're pretty good options. They have some better options later, or earlier in the case of Nidoran male, but it's still really good. It's basically just an auto-win button against Surge. Now, last but not least is Diglett's Cave ends back on Route 2, which puts you on the other side of the cut tree, and you can get a trade for Mr. Mime. However, the Pokemon you are trading away is Abra. Chat, I don't know if you've heard of Dupe's Clause, but if you trade away your Abra, you can't get another one. You have to use Mr. Mime. And Mr. Mime is just worse than even Kadabra in every way. Like, legitimately, despite it being a great Pokemon, the opportunity cost of not being able to use Alakazam in this run, or Kadabra if you're not allowing trade evolutions, puts it in F tier. I legitimately don't know if people will agree with this. I bet you people are going to yell at me in the comments because it is a good Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. It's just the opportunity cost brings it all the way down. It's just so rough. I can't justify it. It's like you have the best Pokemon in the game, and you're sacrificing it for one that's like, if I was ranking it as its own individual encounter, I would say probably goes about the same place, if not a little lower than Drowsy, because it can't hit. It can't take as much special damage as Drowsy. It's kind of weak and frail defensively, but no. Terrible. Even with Fairy typing, we're only considering Fire Red Leaf Green here. It doesn't have Fairy typing. It's just pure Psychic here. But that is the last encounter for pre-Misty. Get your ability to use Cut outside of battle after beating her, and we've got a few more encounters before we can move on, and that's of course starting with Aerodactyl, since you can now use Cut, you can go back to Pewter City and get the old Amber. This is an A tier encounter. I would say it's just eking out Nidoking. They honestly kind of work in tandem. These are four really good physical types that you can put on your team, and with only two slots, and have like a really good core of offensive pressure. You balance that out with like two special attackers and two tanks, either like a mixed or a physical and a special, and you're probably pretty much set for the rest of the game. Gets Stab Ancient Power. Yeah, it's base 130 speed, base 105 attack, access to wing attack and ancient power by level up, plus a myriad of coverage like Return, Iron Tail, Earthquake, Steel Wing. Great option for a physical attacker, but if you need a special attacker, I would go with Amistar. By that point in the game, you've already gotten 6 badges. You're probably pretty much assessed with what encounters you have left. You could leave this till before the Elite Four just to see what slot you want to fill out your team with, but that's up to you. I still think that it's probably a bit better than Amistar because there are other better water types. But if it's your only option, I would take this over Aerodactyl. Akumalites, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. All right, now on to some actual encounters you can get now. Route 9, it doesn't have anything new, but it does have repeats of Rattata, Spearow, Ekans, or Sandshrew, depending on your version. Another chance to get Intimidate Arbok, which is really nice. But moving into Route 10, it has the new encounter in Voltorb. It's okay. I mean, it's fast. It's like one of the fastest Pokemon in Kanto. It has a decent special attack to back it up at base 80, but unfortunately it comes right after Misty, which would have been like its perfect point of use. And there's barely anything to do with Electrode outside of set up Light Screen, fire off Thunderbolt, and go Kaboom. Those are like its 3 uses, and it can't even optimally go Kaboom, because it gets Self-Destruct at level 27, and doesn't get Explosion until 54, aka after Giovanni's level cap, so you're only going to be able to use Explosion for Rival 6 on Route 22 and the Elite Four. Also, sure, it can get the 40-power Thief TM, but you're probably better off throwing out Stab Thunderbolts against the Gengar line or any Psychic type in comparison to super effective Thief. Overall, I think it just goes probably. I think it's like right around Pikachu. It has more utility than Pikachu, just ever so slightly, but that utility comes too late, and therefore I think it's just on the same level. Oh man, come on, trying my best here. I thought that was gone. I thought I was not having any more sinus issues, but that's fine. Sup, welcome, Ronnie. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Oh, and I guess it can do Resto Chesto strats, because you can get Chesto Berries. I believe you can get Chesto Berries by pickup. I might be wrong. There might just only be a few in the game, but I can double check. No, Chesto Berries are a 10% chance of being picked up from pickup, so you can like abuse Resto Chesto strats with once you get the Rest TM, because you could just keep firing off Thunderbolt, and really that's going to do basically everything in except for ground types, and that's good enough. I think that's pretty decent, but that's, again, if you decide to just do the pickup bullcrap with your Meowth on your very real Game Boy Advance. All right, next area is Rock Tunnel, which you get another shot at Geodude, Zubat, and Mankey, with newcomers Machop and Onix. Now, Machop is certainly not a bad encounter. At 15%, it's good, but it is outclassed by Primeape and Mankey in every way. I would suggest just not getting this. If you did get like dupes for Mankey, you can get this as a secondary option. If you did not get Mankey on Route 22 and instead got Spearow, you would definitely want Mankey over Machop, just because compare base 105 attack, base 95 speed for Primeape over Machamp's 130 attack, 55 speed if you allow for trait evolutions. If you don't, Machoke is just not worth considering whatsoever. Primeape also gets Cross Chop at 35 as compared to Machamp's 46. It's just kind of middle of the road. It just goes kind of with the other beginning Pokemon. If you're not letting trait evolutions happen, I would even bump it down to D tier, but because I personally allow them at level 40, I think it goes in C tier. Next encounter, Onix, F tier, don't do it. Insert the clip of Alpharad getting ice punched by Lorelei's Jinx. So yeah, this thing is just utterly terrible. It can't survive a move to save its life. Its attack stat is pitiful. Literally, why is it the same as a Pidgey? Its move pool is absolutely terrible, but I will at least put it higher than Mr. Mime because it is kind enough to be repel tricked. See, it's only encounterable at level 13 and 15 on the first floor of Rock Tunnel. Therefore, if you have a Pokemon that's level 16 or 17, you can avoid the potential of Onix and only either encounter the other 4 that are here. Of course, the Machop, Mankey, and the other 2 that I forgot. Geodude and Zubat. So those are probably a little bit better than Onix. Though I will say, if you are going to Elite Four Round 2, it could be decent. You could bump it up to D tier, but I didn't really look at whether or not Onix is available in other places besides Rock Tunnel. If I do look real quick, go to game locations. It is technically available in Victory Road and Sivalt Canyon. You could burn the Victory Road encounter on that. You could go to Seven Island. You could go to Seven Island to pick this up, though you will be competing with another future encounter we'll be talking about shortly. But again, this is all conjecture if you're going to Elite Four Round 2. I don't think Steelix is a good enough Pokemon to really be getting this. Thought you can. It's been a long day. Welcome, Resnick. Well, it's fun, isn't it? It's great. Lots of talking. Already killing my throat. Dang, we still have 2 rows of Pokemon, don't we? Yeah, even his Evo can't save him. I mean, at least Iron Tail is an infinitely obtainable TM, but it doesn't get any other steel moves. And Iron Tail is 75% accurate, so it's kind of just poop. Moving out of Rock Tunnel and past Lavender Town, though, we have Route 8, and those are going to have 2 new encounters, depending on your version. Growlithe and Fire Red, and Vulpix and Leaf Green, and once again, for the 3rd time, Fire Red wins again, giving you the 3rd Intimidate user in Growlithe. It can also potentially have Flash Fire, which is still useful. I mean, a Fire immunity is still a great pivot option for Blaine. It literally makes him a toddler that drinks super potions. And sure, Vulpix can do the same thing with Flash Fire, but it doesn't have the potential for Intimidate, so it's just kind of net worse. Plus, its attacks are worse. But yeah, Arcanine is able to fire off like 95 power stab flamethrowers with a base 100 special attack, or coverage moves like Iron Tail, Dig, Aerial Ace, or late game Extreme Speed once it learns at level 49. And it has a base 110 and it has a base 110 attack, which is even higher than its special attack, both of which are great, and the speed is already high enough to where it's easily an A-tier Pokemon. If you decided not to grab Charmander, and you decided to grab either Bulbasaur or Squirtle, I would say your fire type is always probably going to be Growlithe. If you are playing Leaf Green, Vulpix is not a bad option whatsoever. Ninetales still has the fire immunity, gets Will-O-Wisp at level 17, Confuse Ray at level 21 before you evolve it with the Firestone. Though this is pre-buff with Will-O-Wisp, so it is 75% accuracy, it can work, don't get me wrong. It does basically represent 2 Intimidates if you do hit it on the first turn and does it faster than any like switching Intimidate users could do. but it is a little bit finicky, is a little bit inconsistent, and it really can't do much against like water types, whereas you could just like bait moves with like Gyarados and Arcanine, which is pretty good type combo, going with double Intimidate users. So I will say this is probably, I'm willing to put it at bottom of B tier. I think it's just slightly worse than Ammonite, but and the opportunity cost of playing Leaf Green over Fire Red is just rough because you really want Growlithe for Intimidate. Moving into Celadon City, there are a boatload of encounters here. There are 7, technically 5, because one of them is Eevee, but it has 3 evolutions that you can get in the before the post game. Because actually, you can't even get Espeon and Umbreon in the post game because there's no day-night cycle, and they didn't decide to make it evolve by Sun or Moonstone in this game. So rip that. But these are pretty decent. You can get it from the same building that houses the T at level 25. And you can either evolve it into Flareon, which is a D tier Pokemon. It's not F. It's not as bad as these. I would say it's bottom of D or top of D because it's still a decent Pokemon. It's just, why would you ever do this when you have access to Vaporeon and Jolteon? Both of these are probably, I would say, top of B tier. The only reason they're top of B tier is that they have better replacements. Vaporeon is just a worse Lapras because it doesn't have access to Thunderbolt. And despite it also having Water Absorb, Lapras also has Water Absorb plus the Ice typing. So it does deal with fighting types a little bit better. But really, are you going to be using Vaporeon against a fighting type? Aren't you going to probably be using something else that has a little bit better of a type matchup against it or better coverage? Probably. As for Jolteon, it's really good at outspeeding your opponent and hitting it with a massive Thunderbolt. I mean, like, literally massive. 110 special attack, 130 speed for Jolteon. It is hitting Thunderbolt like no one's business, better than anybody else in the game. If it's doing stab. Of course, Alakazam does Shockwave, and that's pretty much good enough when backed by Calm Mind and the addition of Stab Psychic. I don't think it's worth a slot on your team unless you just don't want to use Psychic types, in which case, I get it, you want to challenge yourself more, but I would not say that either of these are better than anything in A tier. They probably are the gatekeepers of B tier. Good enough to where I would say they would be A tier if there weren't like one better option available than them. Flareon is better than Ninetales, not at the opportunity cost. Again, opportunity cost in a Nuzlocke is everything, chat. That's something that I think people fail to consider, is that you are sacrificing it. And sure, you are sacrificing Growlithe for Vulpix, but you're also playing a different version. Technically, this just doesn't exist if you're playing Leaf Green. Technically, this doesn't exist if you're playing Leaf Green. Like, it technically makes these Pokemon better by proxy because you don't have the other ones accessible, but you do have another fire. You have 2 fire types accessible. You have Charmander, and Charmander I honestly think is the better starter. So you have like 2 better fire Pokemon plus the opportunity cost of Jolteon and Vaporeon, so it's really bad. He is one of the few mons that like gets physical Shadow Ball. So does Nidoking. Nidoking's right here. So it's just bad. It just doesn't do anything better than other encounters that you can basically get. All right, Dratini is next up on the list, and while it's a cool Pokemon, it's pseudo-legendary, doesn't fully evolve until level 55, doesn't gain the flying typing until then. And while, yeah, base 134 attack is crazy, Dragon is special in this generation. It's kind of poopy. It doesn't learn Outrage until level 61, which is 2 levels before the level cap for the Elite Four. The only other good Dragon-type move it gets is Dragon Claw, which you can obtain in Victory Road. Basically at the same point, because there's one required trainer in Victory Road in this game. But are you really going to teach it to that when you could just teach it to Charizard? Like, there's no reason to. It does also get access to, like, Water Pulse, Surf, Iron Tail, Earthquake, Return, Brick Break, Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace, Steel Wing, all the plenty of fun stuff by TM. It's just not worth the opportunity cost of potentially getting Vaporeon or Jolteon, and therefore I think is probably, like, around the level of Pikachu and Voltorb. It's like, it's good, but it's not good enough. Just because it's kind of getting screwed by the place that it's in and by the ability for Dragon to be not physical in this generation. It is also available in the Safari Zone, but there are better encounters in the Safari Zone, so again, you're probably better off just not getting it there either. Last before the version exclusives is Porygon, and this thing is terrible. Even worse than Mr. Actually, I would say it's just slightly better than Mr. Mime because the opportunity cost is just ever slightly less. You can get this and not evolve it until post-game at the behest of being able to, not get Vaporeon, Jolteon, Dratini, Flareon if you're so inclined, or the next two, Scyther or Pinsir. So in Fire Red, you get Scyther. In Leaf Green, you get Pinsir. So Fire Red wins for the 4th time. Isn't that crazy, chat? Fire Red just got all the good exclusives. Pinsir is bad. It doesn't get Swords Dance till level 49, whereas Scyther gets Swords Dance and Agility. You don't really need Agility because it has a base 105 speed. It gets Stab Wing Attack, which is now 60 power instead of 35, unlike Gen 1. There's no need to worry about hitting hard. Gets Slash at 31, which is not going to be a problem anymore because Swords Dance is still applied despite it getting a critical hit, unlike Gen 1. So it's an obvious candidate for A tier. It is just another of these like trifecta of really good physical attackers that you can just swap in and out of depending on what major fight you're at. And therefore, I really recommend you get. If you decide not to get Eevee. If you are fine with Abra, if you're fine with getting... Yeah, if you're fine with Abra, if you're fine with getting none of the evolutions, I'm trying to remember what the heck is here that I'm talking about. Let me start that again. If you did get Abra in Route 24-25, you're probably fine to get Scyther because at the behest of not getting any of the evolutions, you do get Lapras and Tentacruel later on, which are both probably better water types than Vaporeon. And you do have access to a few other electric types, plus things that get coverage for electric that are better later on. So there's no need to get the Eevee stuff. I would say that Scyther is your best encounter for Celadon, assuming you didn't get Abra on routes 24 and 25. It's also available in the Safari Zone. If you decide that you want to risk going for the Safari Zone encounter and grab Eevee because you're greedy, it does appear at a 4% encounter rate in the central area, but you are going to be contending with Execute, Rhyhorn, and Chansey, all of which you can't get dupes of beforehand, so you're probably not going to get Scyther. I would not recommend it. I would just skip out on Eevee if you really want this physical attacker. As for Pinsir, again, I mean, it's fine. It gets a lot of fighting type moves, but it doesn't get a single bug type move for its stab. It doesn't get Sword Stance until level 49. It gets Earthquake and Dig too, but are you really going to waste those TMs on something that's not going to have stab? Whereas you could use it on Nidoking, you could use it on Diglett, Nidoqueen, potentially coverage with Aerodactyl or I don't think Scyther gets them, but you already have 3 options depending on your version for a better physical attacker. I would say that this is probably better than Dratini, but if you're really trying to rank best bug types, the utility that Paris has with Spore is probably better than waiting that long for Pinsir to learn Sword Stance. All right, quick detour to the west of Celadon City's Route 16. Normally, there is Snorlax here as a static encounter, and sure, you could get it there, or you can get it on Route 12. That doesn't really have any better encounters. But I think you are best to wait and get Snorlax here, because you can also get Duo on Route 17, but since it's available now, I'm going to talk about it now. With that established, Dodrio is absolutely cracked. Stab, try attack at level 21 with 80 power and a combined 20% chance to either paralyze, burn, or freeze at an equal chance. It's about a 6.67 repeating, 6.66 repeating chance on each one. It gets Drill Peck at 37 for a more powerful flying move. You can give it Fly until then, and there is a move deleter in this game. I believe it's on 2 Island, so after Blaine but before Giovanni. And it also gets coverage in Steel Wing. This is legitimately the second best flying type in the game, and probably the best normal flying type. I would say that this is... Geez, I almost want to put it better than Gyarados, because it's really good at hitting hard, and it takes advantage of both its stabs properly, and it's fast, and it does everything you want it to. Do you value Intimidate, or do you value Stab Return, Stab Try Attack, Stab Drill Peck, Stab Fly? Do you value that stuff? Or do you think that Aerodactyl is probably going to be your main flying type? It's such a back and forth. I wish I could just like overlay them and make an Xyz monster, but this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm probably just going to put it behind Magikarp, because it's Gyarados, you know, it's got Intimidate. That's probably the only thing that's putting it ahead, but it's so close. I cannot tell you how much I want to put Doduo over Gyarados. Screw it. I'm putting it over Gyarados. I think it's better. I think you could easily go without Intimidate, but you could just do both. But you also have Aerodactyl. So, God, I don't know where to put it, chat. I don't know. Screw it. I'm going to put it behind Magikarp. I think Intimidate's worth it, but you get Intimidate from Growlithe. But do you want 2 Intimidate users? There is so much to decide in a Nuzlocke. It's very difficult, but it is a very good Pokemon, and I would value it highly as a potential just Pokemon to be able to sweep and hit really hard. All right, finally done talking about Celadon City and its surroundings. Get the Self Scope from the Rocket Hideout, head into Pokemon Tower, and now we're at Ghastly. It's a 90% encounter on the 3rd floor, with a 9% being Cubone and 1% being Haunter. But ignore Cubone. Repel Trick this with a level 18 or 19 Pokemon to avoid the 9% chance of Cubone, and capture Ghastly, since it's easily an A-tier Pokemon. Probably just behind Charizard. I would even say that it's better than Charizard. It basically does the Abra thing, but without Stab Psychic, but it does get Psychic because the TM is in Saffron City, right there, which you already have the T. Go pick it up. So you can get that. It also gets Thunderbolt, which is better than Shockwave, unless you want the perfect accuracy. And that's like plus 35 power, which is pretty darn good. But yeah, it's basically just copy-paste what I said about the Kadabra and Alakazam stuff. Just apply it to Ghastly without Stab, and it also has Levitate, so it's a Ground-type pivot. Despite it not being able to take advantage of both of its stabs correctly, because Ghost Poison are both physical, it still smashes everything. It's great. I love Gengar. As for Cubone, it is an easy F tier. This is the only area that you can get it before post-game. This is also available in the Savalt Canyon on 7 Island if you are going to Elite Four Round 2, but that's going to be contending with Onix, and I believe Onix is probably the better encounter because you can evolve it to Steelix. Not that it's good, it's just there. There's nothing special about this other than being a ground type. It doesn't do the same job as Nidoking or Dugtrio or even Golem. It just kind of sits there. Wait until Gen 7 with Alolan Marowak for it to be decent. Can't you put them at the same position? What do you mean? Which ones? Charizard and S tier is something that could only happen pre-Stealth Rocks. Yeah, I agree with that. Usually Stealth Rocks just absolutely kills any Fire Flying type. But yeah, you don't have much in the way of entry hazards in this gen. You have Spikes, and Spikes doesn't affect flying types, so you're good. Plus, again, Dragon Claw is special in this gen, so it's pretty freaking strong. Wait, is Jolteon better than Flareon? Its coverage is horrible. Because Flareon, the opportunity cost is ridiculous. You can either get Abra if you missed it on Route 24 and 25. This also is just really bad at the whole physical attacking thing in comparison to the trio of Aerodactyl, Nidoking, and Scyther. You also have a better fire type on either Route 8 or Route 7 in Growlithe or Vulpix, depending on if you're playing Fire Red or Leaf Green. You also potentially have Charizard, which is just a way better fire type that actually takes advantage of that typing with its special attack, while also having a respectable physical attack for its flying type and coverage. Overall, it's just bad. It's just really bad. All right, realistically, this is probably the end of your encounters before Erica with her cap at level 29. I would not suggest going beyond this, but technically, these Pokemon are obtainable before you fight Erica, according to like the Professor Oaks challenge, which I've done plenty of before I started doing Nuzlocke. So I guess we could go over these since they are technically available, but I would not recommend getting these until you have your level cap increased for Koga and Sabrina. With Pokemon Tower out of the way, it's time to go burn your Route 12 encounter on Snorlax since we have the Pokeflute, or Route 16 if you took my recommendation and got Dodrio on Route 17. I would say probably just get the Route 16 one since Route 12 can potentially be used for Surf for Tentacool, whereas Route 17 and 16 don't have any, like, I mean, they technically do. I think 17 has a Surf spot. I don't remember, but I usually go in like a vanilla Nuzlocke, 16 for Snorlax, 17 for Dodrio, and 12 for Tentacool once you get access to Surf after beating Koga. So just do that. But one more recommendation. Wait until you've beaten Sylph Company and get the Master Ball. This thing is really hard to capture, and since I ban legendaries in my hardcore Nuzlocke unless the opponent also uses legendaries, I would not suggest using the Master Ball on anything but this. So, with all of that established, I think this is the best normal type in the game. Base 160 HP, 110 attack, 110 special defense. And while, yes, that base 65 defense is kind of rough, are you really going to use this thing against a fighting rock or ground type? Realistically, no. This Pokemon serves its job really well. Hits Stab 85 power Body Slam with 30% chance to paralyze, or this is the best Pokemon to take advantage of Stab Return, which is 102 power at max Friendship. Though, technically, I actually value the extra 17 power less than the 30% chance of paralysis. It's kind of just a preference, or you can put both on there depending on the situation, though I do like just keeping Return for coverage on a non-normal type, because this, of course, gets 85 power and Dodrio gets 80 power Tri-Attack. You already get good enough level-up moves. Gladiion's Silvally is not a legendary. But it does get this at level 33. You pick it up at level 30, so it gets it real quick. It also has coverage like Shadow Ball for like the physical stuff. The fact that Shadow Ball is physical and it can get it is amazing coverage against the Gengar line, against the Alakazam line. It just fires off into everything really well. It gets Brick Break, Rock Tomb and Slide, Roll Out if you want to lock yourself into it by level up, plus some Mimi special coverage like Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Psychic, Flamethrower, and Surf. Snorlax is just like a really conformable puzzle piece to your team that can just fit wherever possible, whether it be a special tank, a physical attacker, or a mix of both. So yeah, it's really good. I would put it in A tier. I would say this is probably better than Nidoking, if not on par with Nidoking, but not nearly as good as the offensive potential of Marowak. Or not Marowak, excuse me. Wow. I called Aerodactyl Marowak. I'm dumb. I would even consider putting it above because of its ability to be specially defensive. So I'd probably put it here. It is definitely the best normal type in the game. Also, make sure to grab the Super Rod on Route 12. We're going to go through the routes 13 through 15 and land in Fuchsia City, which has the last rod. So you get Super Rod Route 12, Good Rod in Fuchsia, and then we'll talk about the fishing encounters. So Route 13 doesn't have really much in terms of good encounters, but there are at least two new ones. There are Venonat and Ditto. Venonat's 30%, though I recommend only getting it on either 14 or 15, since you can also get like surf or fishing encounters here on 13, but not on 14 or 15 since they don't have water. So Venomoth doesn't get Intimidate, not Intimidate, why did I say Intimidate? Venomoth doesn't get Levitate, which is unfortunate because it's part poison type and it's off the ground. So whoopsie, it's bug poison. Also whoopsie. It does not bode well at all. And bug types are just, again, not good in Gen 3. It at least gets like good like coverage in Psychic at level 52, but you do get Confusion at 17 and Psybeam at 36. It's just, do you want to wait until after Giovanni to use this really good move on something that doesn't get stab and is kind of middling? Overall, I think it's definitely like D tier. It's there. It's an option if you're running out of options, but realistically, if you're playing well, you will never need to use Venonat or Venomoth. Bug resists ground, yes, but it's just not going to survive. I mean, Earthquake is already strong enough. Yo, M. Patrick, thank you so much for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. The only other thing that could potentially rectify the special attacking nature of Venomoth, despite its, physical typing, is Hidden Power. But again, you got to grind with Meowth to get those TMs at a 1% drop rate with a 10% chance of pickup activating after every battle. So it's really a grind on your very real Game Boy Advance, but it's just not worth it. As for the other encounter, it's Ditto. It's F tier. Just don't use it. It doesn't get Imposter until Gen 5, so you have to burn a turn using Transform with a base 48 speed, so you're likely going to go second and just get bodied because all of your stats are 48. 48 HP, 48 defense, 48 special defense. It's just going to die. Don't use it. You also only get 5 power points of each of your opponent's moves when you transform. So, again, don't use it. Quick Powder Imposter Ditto is not bad at all, yeah. Like in Gen 5 and beyond, it's like a decent encounter. It's usable. It's definitely a very funny one, but before Gen 5, it's just bad. But with Fuchsia City now entered, there isn't a non-fishing encounter in the area, but the Good Rod, again, is available, plus the Safari Zone just to the north. So let's talk about the 5 encounters we can get here with the Safari Zone. So first off, Execute, Grass, and Psychic type. This is probably the best one that you can get out of here, just because it's the most frequent encounter. It can hit both Grass and Psychic type damage really well with base 125 special attack, but the base speed here is 55, so it's going to be taking an attack, and it has kind of middling defense. The special defense is okay, but you're probably going to be taking a lot of damage from any fire type attack or ice type attack that would be special. There's better choices for Psychic types, but it's here. I think it goes bottom of B tier. Again, Psychic types really don't deserve to be any lower than B tier unless it's Mr. Mime at its opportunity cost. It's really good if you don't have any other options. I guess I should also touch on some returning encounters. You can technically get the other Nidoran here. You can get like Nidorina or Nidorino, depending on whether you're playing Fire Red or Leaf Green. Those were probably encounters. I mean, Leaf Green does benefit from being able to replace Nidoqueen with Nidoking. It's just, you already have one of them. You really don't need the other unless the other one already died, in which case, yeah, grab that. But it all depends on your chances of whether you encounter that over Execute at 30%, or the next encounter, Rhyhorn, at 20%. Sadly, this is another F-tier Pokemon. It's just like Rock and Ground types do not execute well in Kanto. It's slow, it's plodding, it evolves into Rhydon at level 42, which is only one level before the level cap for Koga and Sabrina. It has terrible special defense, so it still kind of dies to Sabrina and Plain despite the resistance. It also dies to Lorelei, Agatha. It's rough. It's not really going to do well. And it doesn't have access to Rhyperior. So just don't really use it. Don't. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Don't use the Rock and Ground types. They are bad in this gen. I wanted to ask a question. I love all your Pokemon Nuzlocke, but I was wondering when the next episode of this, I'm guessing you're talking about the finished, or not the finished, the complete series Nuzlocke with no repeats. Yeah, Gen 7 is just a big ol' slog. I do have some time scheduled to work on it, but that's going to be like the only challenge I finish off stream. I don't want to stress about doing those on stream because I really don't like Gen 7 and I'm not going to be entertaining. I'd rather do other challenges on stream and then just use my off-stream time for scripting these videos and doing that one. So you'll probably get about one a month at this point. I think I have, if I look at my schedule, let me see when I have Gen 7 Part 1 scheduled. I have it scheduled for the 28th. So you get Sun and Moon on the 28th of this month, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on the 26th of next month, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee on the 23rd of August, Sword and Shield on the 20th of September, and then from there, I plan on doing the rest of them just basically every 2 weeks. So I just finish Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Scarlet Violet. Those games I can pretty much do pretty quick. But the Gen 7 games are just really big slogs and not very fun in the slightest for me. I do have my schedule literally in advance. You guys do not see the spreadsheet because that is private info for me and for you to find out, but I literally have every video that I want to release, sans 2 in December, already scheduled. Like, literally, I've already gotten all of the ideas that I want to do on stream, all of the ones that I want to do off stream. It's very funny, just how much I've been able to do. Couple Gaming, sup? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? All right, so third and last encounter for the main central area of the Safari Zone is Chansey at 1%. You are realistically never going to use this in your runs because it has such a high chance of fleeing here. You can do the bait strategy that increases your ability to get it from about a 10% to a 19%, but it's still pretty low. And if you do manage to get this above like Rhyhorn, above Execute, above the other Nidoran, congrats. You got a really good normal type, but it just doesn't do the same job as Snorlax really well. It does technically get Seismic Toss by a Move Tutor in Pewter City, as well as Thunder Wave from Sylph Company, plus like level up Soft Boiled and other support moves like Refresh, Sing, and Light Screen. I just wish it was more easily obtainable. Because of that, I think it goes in like middle of C tier with the other pink guys, you know. Shoutouts to Filthy Frank, I guess. I don't know. Did you guys listen to Pink Guy? I listened to Pink Season when it came out. That was funny. Meme Machine, am I right? Anyway, moving on to moving on to Area 1 of the Safari Zone is Kangaskhan, another 4% normal type encounter. Respectable physical, 95 attack, 90 speed, 105 HP, and 80 in both defenses. It's pretty good. Like, it's a really good normal type, but again, accessibility issue. You have to wait till Area 1 to get it. So you have to, like, repel the central area and then hope to God you get it at the 4% drop rate in Area 1. It also has the same fleeing problem. So I would put it in the same area as, like, Chansey. And honestly, I say the same with Tauros because it's in Area 2. But you do have a little bit more of a chance to get this one. I would actually increase it past Rattata here, just because you can Repel Trick at level 28 to potentially find it, though you will have to contend with the much higher likelihood of either getting Nidorina or Nidorino. Those are the only other two encounters that are here that you probably don't have Dupe's Claws of, and you're probably going to get before Tauros. It does do really well, though, despite the fact that it was nerfed since Gen 1. No longer can it KO back-to-back with Hyper Beam because it needs the recharge turn despite KOing. It still has a, decent speed of 110. Like, it's really good. It gets stab normal attacks with a base 100 attack. It can still use Iron Tail, Earthquake, Rock Tomb. But again, you're just realistically not going to find this one, so no need to worry about it. With all of the grass encounters done, though, it's time for fishing. So let's just proceed, starting with Pallet Town, one of the encounters that we haven't gotten yet, which I guess means that we have to talk about Tangela, which is F tier. Like, don't get this. You can fish for either Staryu in Leaf Green or Shelter in Fire Red, and plus you need to get Surf to access Tangela, which is after Koga and technically Koga. You don't have to fight Sabrina, but it's just bad. No Tangrowth. I don't really need to give it more than an explanation than that. Okay, now for fishing encounters. Cloyster and Starmie are really good, but I think Leaf Green finally wins out here with its potential of the best water type in the game in Starmie. It's really fast, it has the partial psychic typing, you can hit Stab Surf, coverage Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, Stab Psychic. That's pretty much just the entire moveset. It gets Recover, so technically if you really want to grind a lot of coins and money on your very real Game Boy Advance to have multiple copies of Ice Beam and Thunderbolt for certain fights, you can just swap between those two moves so that you can keep Surf, Psychic, and Recover. It's really good in doing that. But it's just, do you want to play Leaf Green? That's just the question. Do you want to sacrifice early Nidoran Male, Scyther, Growlithe? Do you want to sacrifice these A-tier encounters for one water type that arguably can be separated into two Pokemon in Alakazam and Lapras and do just fine with those two slots taking it? I still think it's S-tier, but again, I think it's just the opportunity of like the Fire Red encounters here. I'll just put it above the Fire Red encounters because it's not better than them, but these are the three Pokemon you're sacrificing to get this, and it's probably not worth it. But if you're playing just Leaf Green and you're not accounting for Fire Red encounters, this is probably like the best Pokemon in the game. Probably next to Alakazam. Now, Shelter, on the other hand, despite it being worse in the ways of attacking, it is a pretty decent special, or not special tank. It's a pretty decent physical tank, and that's unfortunate because it's also part Ice type. Well, it's still good, though. Base 85 special attack, 70 speed is nothing to scoff at. You could still get by with Surf and Ice Beam, both stab, but base 180 defense is just chef's kiss. Really good. Soak up anything physical for lunch that isn't a fighting type move. Even those you can probably survive if you have max defense investment. And you get some interesting little tidbits, like spikes for entry hazards, though they're not really relevant because we're not in Gen 5 and beyond, where Sturdy is a broken ability. So the other move slots are probably best used with Toxic and Protect, but applying your one and only Toxic TM you get from Koga to Cloyster might be questionable to some. Plus, it's guaranteed Shell Armor, so Shell Armor is pretty good just to avoid critical hits. You don't have to worry about Cross Chop from, like, Bruno's Machamp, which is a big thing because it has a high crit rate. Since you actually don't have to worry about another ability that you can get since Skill Link is introduced until Gen 4. I should probably start this whole thing over again. Let me just go back to the beginning of the whole Shell Armor bit. Plus, this thing's guaranteed Shell Armor, since its other ability, Skill Link, isn't available until Gen 4, so you're guaranteed to be able to play around crits, and is pretty good into Bruno's cross-chopping Machamp, because that has a high crit rate. You could take that, albeit super effectively, and I don't know, you're probably going to outspeed it since it's base 55, but are you really going to trigger like Guts on the thing with Toxic? You probably don't want to, so it's not that good, but it is a decent encounter. I would say bottom of P tier. If you really want a physical tank, it's here, but it doesn't tank fighting types well, so maybe have it on the team with Ghastly if you really want to use it. Optimize Pro, welcome. How you doing? It's also unfortunate because Electric and Grass are both special, so it dies immediately because this thing has Piss for special defense, as I often refer to it as. Lorelei's Cloyster is pretty much perfect evidence of it being terrible. Other than that, that's just Shelter. Probably bottom of B tier. Oh, I guess if you're talking about the fights that... let me start that sentence over again. Also, if you're talking about the fights that it's good against Blaine, Giovanni, Lance, around half of the rivals team. So it does clean up pretty well against the fights that you can use it in. But again, it is not the best water type. We have still yet to get there. There are two of them that we still have yet to got to, as it were. I am very good at the English. Anyway, more version exclusives. Fire Red gets Psyduck, and Leaf Green gets Slowpoke. Frankly, these are probably the best like Pokemon to get either in Vermilion City or one island. Vermilion City, of course, you didn't use your encounter on Farfetch'd, so you can easily get one or the other. Honestly, Psyduck is not good. It's just kind of piss. So Water Psychic, again, with Slowpoke winning the day in Leaf Green is great, but again, Lapras and Tentacruel exist and are available in both versions, so you don't really need to prioritize getting this, especially when Starmie is the superior Water Psychic type. Golduck is average as average gets, though. It's Surf and Ice Beam, 85 or 95 special attack, 85 speed, 82 attack, gets coverage at a Brick Break, can get Calm Mind, which is cool, but are you really going to give that to freaking Golduck over Alakazam? It's a one-use TM, so probably not. I would say like middle of C tier. I'd say it's better than like the myriad of normal types you can get around the game, but not by much. All right, moving on to Slowpoke. This is probably also like an A tier Pokemon. It's, again, another Psychic type that is very defensive and hits hard, which is really good. Base 110 defense, 95 HP, 100 special attack, backed by Stab, Surf, and Psychic, the latter of which is a level up move at level 40, so you don't have to burn the TM on this. Well, it's 40 if you keep Slowpoke unevolved for 3 levels, 44 for Slowbro, so keep it unevolved so that you can use it for the level cap of Koga. So it's a really solid option. I'd put it bottom of A tier again, and opportunity cost of this just sacrificing to potential Intimidate users in Ekans and Growlithe is unfortunate, but again, if you're playing Leaf Green, you couldn't consider those anyway. Horsey is missing from the list. Oh, I did miss Horsey. I will have my editor put it in post. All right, so another water type is available. These two are actually both not version exclusives. We have Krabby and we have Goldeen. Kingler is bad. It's like F tier. It's better than Weedle, but you have so many other options available. It's poopy. It's really just only worth capturing for Dupe's Claws. Get this for Dupe's Claws, either in like Cerulean City or Vermilion or Pallet Town. It's unfortunate that you have to get it in one of those areas. You could just optimize where you get it. There are a couple routes and encounters that you could potentially use to get dupes for that if you value getting like Cloyster or Starmie or the pair of like Psyduck and Slowpoke. But it's just F. I say the same thing for Goldeen, but Goldeen is worse. It just can't survive anything. But at least it is, I'll probably say it's better than Krabby, since you could actually burn your Viridian City encounter on this and not have to worry about getting Dupe's Claws elsewhere. Well, you can like re-roll your encounter because of Dupe's Claws if you get it in Viridian City, because that's the only new encounter there. So weirdly enough, Grimer is a 1% encounter by fishing with the Super Rod in Celadon City. And I'm sure it's very self-explanatory to not do that, because you are sacrificing Abra, Scyther, Pinsir, the Eevee line. You were sacrificing all of these different Pokemon. Dratini, don't do that. Instead, wait for Pokemon Mansion and flip the coin on whether you're going to get this or Coughing. But I'll rate it because it is technically available now. Muck is pretty decent, all things considered. Base 105 HP, 105 attack, 100 special defense, making it bulky, able to fire back with equally powerful poison-type attacks like Sludge at level 13, Sludge Bomb at level 47, as well as coverage moves, Brick Break, Dig, Rock Tomb, aka the ones that the Pokemon have had access to so far, so this isn't really doing anything new. It at least gets Sludge Bomb by level up, which is good. I wish more poison types got that, but it makes sense that Muck is the guy to do it. It's pretty good at the role of Special Tank as well, but Snorlax does that way better, plus with a better typing, because it doesn't die to Earthquake immediately. And it doesn't have a weakness to Psychic, so why would you throw a Special Tank that's weak to Psychic type moves? Overall, it's probably mid-C tier. I would say it's probably around Psyduck, but it's not really much better than that. Next up is Poliwag, and this jump is all over the place. This guy is just... the best place to find it is probably Fuchsia City itself with the Good Rod, once you've gotten Dupe's Claws on Goldeen and Magikarp. It's really cool. It evolves into a water fighting type, a really unique typing for the generation. But the stats are just not there. Base 85 attack, 70 special attack means you're not really going to be hitting hard with either stab, and you have to split investment if you want to like use water or fighting. You have the better encounters in Primeape for fighting and either Lapras or Tentacruel for water. So this is best used and captured to trade off for our next encounter. Therefore, I'll put it in C tier because the next Pokemon that you are going to trade this for is good. Once you evolve it into Poliwhirl, and that's Jinx. Jinx is available in Cerulean City as a trade, and it's a very respectable Ice Psychic type. Like, you can get Ice Punch, you can get Psychic, both of which are special in this generation. It gets a good support move in Lovely Kiss. It also gets dual screens in Light Screen and Reflect, though sadly the Light Clay is not available until Generation 4, so you're probably going to have the best bet of your moveset is being like Ice Punch or Ice Beam, Psychic, Lovely Kiss, and swapping between Reflect, Light Screen since they're buyable in the Celadon department store, depending on what fight you're going against and whether or not they use physical or special attackers more. Overall, solid B tier. Definitely like middle of the road. I'd say probably better than Drowsy in terms of psychic types. Plus, there's not even much of an opportunity cost. Again, you're trading away a Poliwhirl, and Poliwrath is just not good, so why not grab it? It's there. Muck gets minimized. I do not like using evasion strats. I ban evasion strats in my Nuzlocke, so that's not a factor. Speaking of in-game trades, though, one actually I forgot to put on the list is Lickitung. Route 18, either needing Golduck from Firehead or Slowbro from Leaf Green to trade. F tier, don't. Literally put it behind Ditto. Those water types will serve you much better, even more so if it's Slowbro, since Lickitung is just a really bad normal type, and the opportunity cost of trading one of the best psychic types in the game, or Golduck, I guess, is just too high to make it worth even putting in D tier. You don't even have access to Licky, so they're just bad. Just don't do it. You already obtained Snorlax, too. There's no better normal types. Just stop thinking about it. I think that about does it for fishing and trades for fishing encounters. So I guess we can boot it on back to Saffron City, where we have 3 encounters. First is in Saffron City itself. You have that pre-gym with the Fighting Dojo. And if you beat all of those trainers, you can get either a Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. It's pretty easy for me to say that Hitmonlee is like B tier. Probably surpasses Primeape, and Hitmonchan is like D tier, unfortunately. The opportunity cost of getting Hitmonchan over Hitmonlee bumps it down to D tier, because of course the elemental punches aren't physical in until Generation 4, so there's no reason to get it. The only good fighting type moves it really gets is like Mach Punch for priority, which is cool. That's something that Hitmonlee doesn't get. It gets Sky Uppercut, but that's 90 accuracy, and I don't really want to risk that. Whereas Hitmonlee gets Reversal. It is the only fighting type in this generation to get Reversal by level up, and it is really good. See, so you can actually pre-damage your Hitmonlee before going into any fight, and as long as you get the HP to below 4.17%, you have a 200 power stab fighting move with a base, 87 speed? Like, that's high enough to outspeed a lot of threats in the game. That's high enough to outspeed most of the threats in the game, especially if you have max investment in speed, plus even if you manage to roll into a plus speed nature, you're pretty much going to be outspeeding everything, since most Pokemon in the game, if not all of them, I don't even believe have EVs in this generation, but I might be wrong about the Elite Four. I've never looked in depth into any trainer documentation other than what Pokemon they have and what moves they have. So overall, I think this Pokemon's crazy. I wish I could put it in A tier, but it's not like insane, but it is definitely worth considering for your like late game team going into the Elite Four. Didn't even notice missing Lickitung, it's so bad. No, I had Lickitung and I had Horsey scripted. Actually, did I even script Horsey? I did not script Horsey. What the frick? Let me talk about Horsey real quick, I guess. Yeah, I did. How the fuck did I miss that? I did script Lickitung. I did not script Horsey. Oh, so chat just reminded me, I actually forgot to script Horsey. It is so bad in this generation. Another F tier. There are so many better water types. Can't get Kingdra until post-game. If you are considering doing Elite Four Round 2 for your Nuzlocke, Water Dragon is a really good typing and probably just alone bumps it up to C tier because you don't have to worry about like eating up another encounter there. So I would say, again, probably F, maybe D. I would say it's better than Kingler and like Seeking. So I'd say D tier if you're not going to Elite Four Round 2, but if you are, it goes to C tier. But again, these two water types are so much better. We've got Lapras. Excuse me. But the other two encounters are so much better. You have Lapras in Sylph Company and Tentacruel as a surfing encounter in literally anywhere you can surf. And let me tell you, thank God that Sylph Company is considered a separate area than Saffron City. Because if you could not get Hitmonlee and Lapras in the same thing, Hitmonlee would be down here in D tier along with Hitmonchan. But this is just like A tier. I would say even better than Charizard. This is your best water type. In terms of coverage, defensive typing, immunity to water, and just damage output plus like gimmicky things with Parasong, I think that Lapras does the job perfectly. Stab Surf, Stab Ice Beam, coverage Thunderbolt, gets even Psychic if you don't feel like giving it to Haunter or Gengar. This Mon has literally everything going for it. Base 130 HP, 85 special attack, 80 and 95 defense and special defense respectively. The ability to have either Water Absorb for the water immunity or Shell Armor to prevent critical hits. Water Absorb, sure, gives you that water immunity, but Shell Armor is just so nice to be able to not have to think about, do I need to play around the crit, and be able to stay in that extra turn if you really need it, and does the job far better than Ammonite or Kabuto ever could. What more do I need to say? The moveset is literally laid out for you, and it's great into the rest of the game. Super effective against Blaine, Giovanni, Lorelei due to Thunderbolt, Bruno due to Surf for Onyx and Psychic on everything else, Lance, I mean, even Agatha, because everything's Poison type. You can just Psychic it all. The Rivals team entirely, it literally just carries you on its back like it does in X and Y. You just ride off into the sunset using Lapras, and you should win the game. If you don't, again, skill issue, chat. Skill issue. But with that, Lapras is the final Pokemon you can obtain before fighting Koga, and I guess Sabrina for the increase in level cap, but Koga is the one that gives you access to Surf, which does give you the next 5 encounters. Excuse me. I'm going to cover post-game in another part. No, I'm just going to touch on it briefly at the end, because not very many people go to that point. Alright, now that you have Surf, though, you can grab Tentacruel, and this is the second best water type in the game, just ahead of Slowpoke due to being available in both versions. It's kind of crazy. It's the best Surf encounter we could possibly be given. It's a bulky water poison type, hits really decently with an 80 base special attack, base 70 attack for the poison typing, backed by 100 speed, 80 HP, 120 special defense, which, sure, being weak to Psychic isn't exactly the best place to be in, but, you know, giving a neutrality to Grass, having at least bulk to survive a Psychic or Electric type attack is nice. It's just really good being able to throw out Stab Surf, coverage Ice Beam like no one's business. It even gets Giga Drain by TM. It gets really good coverage in that, though you really are just going to be using the same attack in Surf for like the rock and ground types in this gen. So there's really no reason to give it Giga Drain, but you don't have much else to give it to unless you chose like Venusaur or are actually actively using either Vileplume or Victory Bell. I do think it is better than Vaporeon ever so slightly, and yeah, I think this is the second best water type in the game. Don't avoid this. Definitely pick this up, especially if you are worried about Lapras going down, or it did go down somehow. Again, also with Surf, we now have access to the power plant south of Route 10. This opens up 1 or 2 new encounters, depending on which version you're playing. One of them, of course, is Magnemite, and this is the best electric type in the game. It gains the partial steel typing, and it's the only steel type available in this gen. There's no dark types. Again, those were added in Gen 2, so the retroactive typing change does make this a lot better. The only downside is that it doesn't have Levitate, and because of that, it's quad weak to ground type moves. There's no air balloon. There's no anything that really. There's no sturdy for Gen 5. It dies to a ground type move. But aside from that, it does really well. Base 120 special attack, 95 in like the defensive stat, which is good for steel types. It's a little lacking in base 70 speed for an electric type, but that's more than acceptable. It's also, oddly enough, again, doesn't have Levitate, which is weird because it's levitating off the ground. It just can't get over that. The last 2 gym leaders you have by this point, though, do body Magneton by the end. It's not good until the last rival fight in Elite Four, but if you're going to use it, those are pretty good points to use it. It can sweep Lorelei, it can wall Agatha's poison types, it can fire off pretty good Thunderbolts into Dragonite from Lance, and again is pretty decent into about half of the Rivals team, both Rival 6 on Route 22 and the Champion fight. Overall, I think this is probably just a hair above Jolteon. I would even say that, yeah, it's like a hair above Jolteon, and not as good as Vaporeon, but it's just such a weird mishmash of which one do you prefer, because there's only slight optimizations depending on what encounters you have and where you decided to like sack stuff or stuff died because of errant critical hits, misplays, etc., etc. You will have to use a bit of your own judgment when building your team, but I definitely think that it's slightly worth more than Jolteon just because of that steel typing. It's also better than Vaporeon because the internet hasn't ruined it nearly as much. Thank you, chat. Alright, secondly in Power Plant, only in Fire Red, is Electabuzz. This thing is like decent, but it's really not all that good. Thunderbolt's great, as per usual. Psychic coverage is cool, but I'd hate to use the TM here instead of on Haunter or Gengar or Lapras. It's got a solid base 83 attack and can fire off coverage moves like Brick Break and Iron Tail pretty well. It's appreciated to take out rock types, though. Are you really going to throw this out because there are no rock types in this generation that are not part ground, unless they're exactly the fossils, but none of the major bosses have the fossils, so it doesn't matter. I'm putting it in probably mid-C tier. I would say around Psyduck. I would even put it here. You can potentially also get Pikachu again here. You could potentially get Voltorb again here. Pikachu is probably your most likely encounter besides the Magnemite. So hopefully you can get Magnemite, but again, if you didn't get Dupe's Claws Pikachu in Viridian Forest, it's probably a pretty big 50-50 coin flip on that, since Electabuzz is a much lower encounter rate. Onwards to Cinnabar Island to talk not about Tangela, since we already did, but to the Pokemon Mansion, so we can talk about the one new encounter there in Coughing. Again, you are going to be contending with a coin flip with Grimer, because God forbid you spent your encounter in Celadon City on fishing for a 1% Grimer, but Coughing is really good at doing one... Actually, it's good at doing two things. Being physically defensive and exploding. It's kind of what it does. It gets Levitate, which is appreciated for the ground type weakness that it had before Gen 3. It also is pretty good for baiting moves, I guess, because the poison type is still like a different type than flying, so it is going to bait a different move potentially. Flying types will bait like rock moves. Poison types might bait something else. It's kind of iffy. Just get it if you want to make something explode. It's kind of funny. You're already this late in the game, and you've probably finalized your team, so may as well just grab it just because it's here, and it's probably the only thing you don't have. So I would say probably C tier right alongside Grimer. Yeah, Levitate is pretty huge for Gen 3 for sure, because it does make Psychic the only thing that's good against it. However, Psychic is pretty apparent on like It's available on the Rivals team, both on Route 22 and in the Champion fight. That is probably enough to say it's meh. I think Agatha even has Psychic on one of her Gengars, if I recall correctly. No, I don't want... No, Agatha Pokemon, thank you. Pokemon, Fire Red, Leaf Green... No, actually, she doesn't have Psychic until her second battle with both Gengars and her Mischievous having it. So, actually, Coughing might be even decent to wall up against Agatha in the Elite Four. But it does die to, your rival's Alakazam. Not something you really need to worry about since you shouldn't have it out there in the first place. But yeah, I would say solid C tier. Goes alongside Grimer. So last Pokemon you can get before fighting Blaine is over in the Seafoam Islands, and that's Seal, and Dugong is just worse Lapras. It is just worse Lapras in every way. Base 90 HP, 80 defense, 95 special defense already puts me... Bleh. I keep stumbling over my words here because I keep having voice cracks, and my voice is already starting to die. So yeah, the last Pokemon you can get before fighting Blaine is over in the Seafoam Islands. It's the Seal or Dugong. You're probably going to get Seal because it has a higher encounter rate, but Dugong is just worse Lapras. Base 90 HP, base 80 defense, 95 special defense already puts it at a lower caliber than Lapras. Plus, it can't get the coverage moves of Psychic and Thunderbolt, meaning that all you're relying on is Stab, Surf, and Ice Beam to get the job done. But hey, if Lapras accidentally die, this at least takes that spot and does the job kind of well. You just need another Pokemon like Alakazam or Gengar to seal up those two slots that Lapras is unable to attack for because it's dead. But if you have Lapras, don't use Dugong. Just use Lapras. I would say this is I almost want to put it in B tier because it is good. Like, I think low B tier below Shelter because it is good. It's not bad. It's just outclassed in every way by Lapras. But it is a good replacement should Lapras die. Alright, now that you've taken out Blaine, you have 2 encounters left in the entire game. Unless you're talking about legendaries, of course, you could have... if you don't ban legendaries in your Nuzlocke, you could have gone Zapdos and Power Plant. You could go ahead and grab Articuno from the Seafoam Islands instead of Seal, and we'll talk about the last one shortly. But Ponyta is available on one island in Kindle Road. Kindle Road is technically a separate area from one island, so you can still use one island for like other encounters for fishing. It's so freaking bad. Like, this is just worse Flareon, and Flareon is bad. The only cool thing about this thing is that it gets Bounce, a 2-turn flying type attack, reminiscent of Fly, that's 85 power, 85% accuracy with a 30% chance to paralyze. Neat, gimmicky, and wildly inconsistent. I cannot justify it. I'm sorry. It can still fire off a decent stab flamethrower, but you have so many other options. This is literally your worst fire type option. It also does kind of get Solar Beam, which is a justification to put it at top of F tier. I could even potentially put it at bottom of D tier, but I think with it just being the worst fire type, I don't want to put it any higher than F. Anyway, last but not least, the Leaf Green exclusive in Mount Ember, that being Magmar. Of course, if you're allowing legendaries, I would recommend you get Moltres here instead, but Magmar is fine. I mean, it's not good, it's not bad, it's a decent fire type. I mean, it's better than Flareon. I would say probably around the same level as Electabuzz. Base 100 special attack, 95 attack, 93 speed. Makes it a reliable mixed attacker. It can get, the Flamethrower, Sunny Day by TM. Coverage moves like Iron Tail, Psychic Brick Break, the normal TM Brigade. All here and accounted for. You can get Confuse Ray at level 49 just before the cap of Giovanni, though you're not going to want to throw that out against him. It's there. If you really need a fire type at this point, if all of your others have died, there you go. But you probably shouldn't be using this over, like, Charmander, Growlithe, or Vulpix. And with that, that is the last encounter. go fight Giovanni and set up your team for the Elite Four, because it's over. Once you win, you've successfully finished your Nuzlocke, and you might be itching for a little bit more content. Of course, Fire Red Leaf Green does have the 7 islands, so you could do 4 through 7 islands. And while I don't have any of the Pokemon there on this tier list, there are a few notable Pokemon I do want to mention before we end off here. I'll just have them flash up on screen. Crobat becomes a lot better with access to Sludge Bomb. Scizor is pretty strong, assuming you manage to get Scyther either from Celadon Department Store by sacrificing everything else, or in the Safari Zone. It's pretty good because you can get like Metal Claw, you can give it Steel Wing for stab. Heracross is also available, and it's probably the most solid fighting type available, and probably better than Hitmonlee. I would even put it in A tier if it was on this list. It also has that bug typing and gets Mega Horn, so it can actually use bug for its primary purpose of physically attacking well and not sucking. So it's actually pretty good. If you're playing Fire Red, Quagsire is available. Once again, another win for Fire Red, but I don't know if I'd necessarily replace Lapras with Quagsire. It is only weak to grass, and it is a pretty good typing. It could technically replace Nidoking, but having to rely on a special attack and a physical attack for both of your stabs is always unfortunate before the physical special split. So I would say that probably is around B tier, a little bit lower than Magikarp, but it's still a really good Pokemon. And that's probably the last Pokemon I would even consider from any of that for the Elite Four Round 2. The only new things you have to play around in the Round 2 are like Piloswine from Lorelei, 2 Steelix from Bruno, despite the fact that Heracross and Hitmontop are literally right there and staring the devs in the face. Crobat and Misdreavus are from Agatha, the latter of which has Thunderbolt for coverage, and the Gengars also have Psychic. And then, of course, Lance has Kingdra. Then, of course, Lance has Kingdra, which is cool, despite Dragon Dance literally only powering up Hyper Beam. So what are you really going to do? It's just going to be faster. Rival, of course, gets Heracross and Tyranitar over Pidgeot and Rhydon. Great choices. Really cool battle. Love that fight. But, of course, if you're not going to round 2, this doesn't apply to you. And that's it. That's our tier list, chat. And YouTube, thank you so much for watching until the end. I'm sure this video is probably going to be at least an hour. We have already been streaming for 2, but there's probably a lot to edit out in terms of like needless information that I repeat, repeated takes, etc., etc. So hopefully this isn't too much of an investment for you to watch. But if you would like to be involved in the next discussion of the HGSS, Heart Gold Soul Silver encounters, I will probably be writing a script and then just taking advice from chat and adjusting things slightly. So if you would like to be a part of that, definitely make sure to head on to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ChaoticMeatballTV. Link is in the description, as I'm likely streaming this. Let me repeat that. So make sure to head on over to the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ChaoticMeatballTV. Link is in the description, as I'm likely streaming as you're watching this and this video is going live. So maybe you'll be here for HGSS just as soon as after I finish this video. God, I'm running out of voice words. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll see you next time. All right, we did it, chat. We did it, and it took 2 fucking hours. Chat, that script was 17 and a half pages of single-spaced, no paragraph breaks, no nothing. Let me check how big the script was here. Word count. 12,385 words. That's crazy. Did we drop frames, by the way? No, we did not. That was not on me. I just looked. We only dropped frames in the beginning because I was trying to upload something to one of my editors, and I stopped it, and it stopped doing that immediately. So there we go. What do you think, chap? I think that came out really well. I think I'm going to stop the rip to my editor and be like, hey, here's a tier list. Please edit this. So that'll probably be the video that's up on the 7th. If I look at the schedule, chat, if you guys want a little bit of a sneak peek into what the schedule's looking like, let me just check real quick. So we had yellow with bug types go up today, which by the way. If you want, you could leave that video running in the background during the stream, then go back and watch it again afterwards. That helps in the watch time. That helps in the algorithm. Of course, we haven't uploaded in like a little over 2 months. It would really be appreciated if you did that. The 7th will be this tier list. This 8th is going to be the Black 2 White 2 egg lock video. And then the 11th is the gold silver poison type Nuzlocke that we already finished. Yeah, so got some good stuff coming up in the works. That video is really good. Thank you, Ferret Fiend. I'm glad that we were able to record that together. I think that was a very good use of our time. Anyway, let's hop over to Pokemon Scarlet, shall we? Go ahead and get it all pulled up here. Man, this is crazy. I'm looking at the collective game time I have between Scarlet and Violet. I have 2 days, 7 hours, 16 minutes on Scarlet, and 1 day, 11 hours, 30 minutes on Violet. So what is that, like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 85 hours? That's not bad at all. That's pretty good. All right, to the widescreen scene we go. And there we go. Everything is hunky-dory. Is my controller plugged in? No, it's not. Oh, it is. It is plugged in. Let me just unplug and replug it back in. Maybe that does it. No, let me okay. Let's where's the settings? We need to make sure the controller is being read. Configure. It should be being read now. There it is. Cool. And now we can turn on the desktop audio. I had that muted just so that we could edit in some music for that tier list. I hope you guys didn't mind the 2 hours of just me rambling for God knows how long. I hope you're looking forward to more of those, by the way. I think I want to do like one of those a week. We're going to do the remakes, all 4 sets. Then we'll probably jump over to like the neutral black, white, black 2, white 2, XY, sun and moon, ultra sun, ultra moon. Then maybe Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, if you guys want that. I don't know. It's kind of poopy, but... All right, let me reformat how I have everything here. I need to move the game over here. I need to... I guess we could save the tier list. No, we don't even need to save it. We have a video. Fuck it. We'll move the chat over here. Forgot to give ads. Oh, well, thank you for pointing that out. Ad time. Thank you for not redeeming ad time during the video. I really appreciate it. I guess we should probably look at the document for what encounters we have left. If you guys want to see what we have, of course, I think it's on screen currently, and it's accurate. Yeah, we have Rabska, we have Espeon, Kirlia, Armarouge, Oranguru, and Bronzor. So we're doing pretty well, and I have multiple sets of leftovers because I am a pussy. I am a person who doesn't ban leftovers in their Nuzlocks, but really should. Probably after this Nuzlocke, I think I want to start banning it because it's starting to get a little bit boring. I forgot the level cap document does not have Scarlet and Violet on it. Whoopsie. I have to go to my Google Sheets for that. Where are my encounters? List of areas. No, I don't need that. Where is it? Is it encounter list for runs? Yes, it is. Okay. And then sheets so that we can open up the level caps for... No, this is something else. Oh, yeah, chat. There's another ROM hack I'm interested in looking at. If you guys look at Twitter, I was showing off the new version of Pokéduel that released a couple weeks back. I think it was about a month ago. The update is fantastic. It literally replaces the Pokemon with, like... with Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. The spriting is fantastic. It's using the same engine as like Radical Red and a couple of other like different games. It's pretty good. Let me just say it's very nice. I think it's very cool. So I'm looking forward to doing that blind. I've just looked at like the Poke community page for it and nothing else. I played a joke run of it like 2 years ago. I did an April Fool's of can you beat Fire Red Leaf Green with only Blue Eyes White Dragon. So that was funny, but so how did you beat Iono? That was on the last stream, which I forgot to upload the VOD for. I'm going to upload that VOD after I'm done with this stream. Whoopsie, I'm sorry. But you'll be able to catch up on that. So we are after Iono, and we're going into Mela. Okay, so we go do Mela, I guess. Let me pull up the game instead of seeing my layout. Did we adjust the layout? Yes. 1 death, 3 attempts, level cap 27. What do we have in the box? What's better? Oricorio. We do have 3 badges now, so we can technically get the pink nectar. Let me just check where you can get that in the acquisition tab. Delibird Presents. Or, Delibird. I always want to call it Delibird Presents. I don't know why I want to do that. So we can go ahead and grab that. Because we have 3 gym badges. And then we can finally use Oricorio as a legitimate encounter. Assuming I can figure out where the Delibird Presents store is. I do not remember where shit is in this game because the hub worlds of these cities are incomprehensibly, like, boring and not intuitive. Plus, there's a lot of pop-in. Like, I wish you could just, like, fly to the specific stores instead of just flying to the ends of the Pokemon centers. I think it's down here. Am I stupid? Am I correct? I am stupid and incorrect. Damn, that's crazy. Who knew? Oh, there it is. It's right next to this Pokemon Center. All right. Chat, is this loud enough for you, the sound effects? I don't know. No, it doesn't look like it. Let me increase that. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For future reference. Oh, when zoomed all the way in. I did not know that. All right. General goods. We should be... Yeah, pink nectar. Oh, wow. Only 300. Hell yeah. Let's see if there's anything else we can actually grab here, because we have a shit ton of money. Smoke Ball, Soothe Bell. I mean, Smoke Ball's kind of... like. I mean, what's the point? We're just going to dodge all the encounters anyway. Let's look at battle items. Soft Sand. I guess we could stand to have, like the different type items. Black Glasses. Black Belt. Always good to just have them conveniently on hand. Start buying, like, mints and caps. We could. And do we... We could go for scope lens, wide lens. Like, I think a wide lens is definitely worth the pickup here. I'll get it with the... I'll get it with my life points. I'll pay 20,000 life points to activate the wide lens spell card, which lets me add a critical hit to my... Or, wait, no, that's scope lens. It lets me add a 10% accuracy from my deck to my hand. Okay. I think that's basically it. I guess the Twisted Spoon. I don't mind having, like, 3 of these, just because we are using psychic types mostly, so... Covert Cloak is OP. What does it do? Oh, that's pretty good. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take it. Okay. I think that's good enough. I think that is good enough, chat. Okay, so the level cap's 27. We just got Rabska, so let's go ahead and grab Oricorio. Let me swap it for probably Rabska, because Rabska's part bug, and going into a fire... area is probably not smart. Is it here? Pink nectar. Very nice. Okay. So how do we want to EV train Oricorio, by the way? Let's check. Oricorio, let's do... stats, 98 special attack, 93 speed. Well, that and everything else is either 70 or 75 in the case of HP. So that pretty much tells me everything I need to know. 26 Carbos, 26 Calcium, and I guess an HP up. There's nothing really more to give it, so... Okay, good enough. I'll swap this into the front. Is there any good, like, TMs we should be giving this? I know it gets Revelation Dance. When does it get Revelation Dance? Level 40! That's unfortunate. That really sucks. It gets Roost at 30. That's unfortunate. Oh, it has Baton Pass, though. Unfortunately, it doesn't have, like, anything worth boosting here. Let me see what other moves it can learn. It can learn Swords Dance, which is very funny. It can learn Calm Mind. So we can do, like, Calm Mind Baton Pass shenanigans with, like, Feather Dance to lower physical attack. Let me look at Mela's Pokemon. I don't remember what they are like. It's been a little bit of a while. So it's Flame Wheel and Clear Smog. So, okay, so boosting isn't really necessarily a strategy, but Feather Dance for Flame Wheel is really good. Because we can do that. We could swap into Bronzor, and then at -6, Clear Smog can't hit the Steel type, so we can just set up Iron Defense, Calm Mind, and just fire off Stored Power to win. That should be the strategy. So let me swap out, what did I swap for? Oh, I swapped Rabsca. Let's go ahead and swap Rabsca off the layout here, chat. Oricorio, need the art for the Psychic type one. Boom. There we go, chat. Look at that. Easy. Mirror Herb. Wait, we can't get Quiver Dance because we can't catch a bug to Mirror Move it. Mirror Herb it. Rip Oricorio, you were trash. Oricorio has a decent use. It's a ground-type pivot that isn't necessarily Bronzor. It has Feather Dance, which is good for this fight. So, I guess we could just go do it, right, chat? Like, fuck it. I guess, do you guys want some music? I want some music. I want to put something on, because I do have it muted in-game, so... I don't know what to put on. I guess I could just put on the Mega Man stuff that I always play. I almost wish I could put on some Guilty Gear music or something, but I think that in the video itself, it would be a little bit too aggressive. And people would be like, damn, why are you playing Guilty Gear music in your Pokemon video? And I'm like, I don't know, I fucking love Guilty Gear. Shoutouts to Lord Knight, dude. Good creator, by the way. Good competitive player as well for Guilty Gear Strive. Really wish I had the time to invest in that. Sincerely, I really do wish I had the time to play fighting games. Alright, let me turn this down. Actually, I got the solution right here. I'll have this up, and I'll increase the knob of my volume on my thing so I don't have to have it as high. Look at that, chat. I'm optimizing. I bet you would be playing Bridget's theme. No, I'd probably be playing, like... what would I be playing? I'm not sure. Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate of a balance here. I've got to fix. I'll move this down just a little bit. And then this is probably better. Okay. Now we can go fight Mela. So let's look at the map and see where the hell she is. Oh. Oh, that's close. Okay. Is there any other encounters we need? We can get Hatena. We can get Meditite. Get Flittle. Get Girafarig. Indeedee. Slowpoke. Slowpoke would be good now, but it's in Castle Royale Lake, which is over the level cap of Mela, unfortunately. Bruxish and Veluza, probably also above the level cap, and Screamtail's not until fucking... whatever. I promise, chat. This is the last one of these I'm ever gonna use leftovers. I swear to God. I just need a little bit longer. I have an addiction, chat. It's bad to criminalize those with an addiction. Espathra is broken as hell. Yeah, I do need to get that soon. Whoa, so glad I could catch this. You're an OG on YouTube that convinced me to start working on my own channel. So super stoked I caught you stream. Well, thank you, Ace Official. I appreciate it. Hope you are enjoying making content. And enjoying watching the stream, of course. He says he'll go hold turkey. Oh. Uh-oh. I accidentally unplugged my thing. There we go. You guys might have heard the back feed because I accidentally bumped my my cord here, but okay, so what do you really need? I don't think, I mean, I guess we could give you the Twisted Spoon. There's no real reason not to. Same thing with Espeon. I'd say doing a limited leftovers run would be better than no leftovers. No leftovers at all would probably lead to some unfun strats. I don't know. I think it would still, like, I think going cold turkey is probably better. I think it would be more fun. Let me just bring everybody to level 26, I think, for now, because we still have to fight the, like, the grunt at the beginning. Air Cutter. No. Teeter Dance. I will give that over Helping Hand. Ooh, Psybeam. Okay, Psybeam's really good. We can give that over Confusion. That gives us a little bit of a power boost. And then we could go 26 for Kirlia, 26 for Armarouge, 26 for Oranguru, and 26 for Bronzor. I'm gonna put. Do I put Espeon in the front? I just want to make sure I am. Let me see if there's a Scarlet and Violet walkthrough that I can just use. No, it doesn't. Bulbapedia does not have one. I'm just gonna have to cold turkey it. It's okay. Just make sure I'm going the right way. It's like, I want to encounter you. No, I don't want to encounter you. Alright. Grunt has a level 25 Houndour. Oh. Whoopsie. I hope I can back out and replace my lead. Alright, I'll leave. I don't have to fight him, yay. What's my best bet? Probably you. You have Aura Sphere. I'll give you the black belt. Thank you, Resnick, though. That helped a little bit, because we could put something with a super effective attack in front. Why is this taking so long to load? I'm not turning back this time. I know what I'm doing. Alright. This is going to be a tough battle, chat, but I think we have it in us. Use Aura Sphere! Damn! That was a hard fight. There's some pretty broken stuff in Smogon post-home. I don't really play competitive, but I've heard there is a lot of weird broken stuff especially because of Terra typing. Uh-oh. Yeah, I heard especially about Regieleki. Whoopsie. I believe Regieleki was the fastest Pokemon to get, like, quick banned in OU and moved up to Uvers, which is ironic considering its speed, but... Armarouge would make for a cool Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Armarouge would make for a cool Mega Man Battle Network boss. That and Ceruledge are literally just Battle Network bosses. Literally, yeah, they're literally just net navies, exactly. Okay, so now we can bring these guys up to 27. And, yeah. So we go... Unfortunately, we do have to go Bronzor in, like, the little thing here. Actually, no, we don't. We can go lead... We go lead, this because of Feather Dance. And then we, change position. We just put, like, this. And then this. Good enough. Is one of your Pokemon no Rain Dance? No. I don't think it needs to. I think Bronzor at... I mean, I guess... Well, no. Bronzor at +6 defense, +6 special defense, and +6 special attack is probably just going to survive everything. If it doesn't, then we may have fucked up. But I don't think Overheat or Blazing Torque are necessarily that big of a deal. However, I am going to check. I almost want to give it Protect, like, so we can get a little bit of extra recovery over Flash Cannon. And then we could, like, replace Flash Cannon by getting some, how do we craft TM Flash Cannon? Let me see what materials we need. We need 8,000 Leak Points, 3 Klefki Keys, 3 Varoom Fumes, and 3 Tinkatink Hairs. That's a little inconvenient. It's not, like, terrible. Plus, I don't think we need... Like, we don't need the Flash Cannon until, like... What's the next one? Like... the next Titan is Orthworm. We don't need Flash Cannon for that. The next gym leader after that is Kofu. We don't need Flash Cannon for a Water-type boss. Team Star Boss after that is Poison. So, and leads with Skuntank anyway. I think Skuntank is the only thing we would need Flash Cannon for. Just so that we could take it out without the worries of like, the Dark typing. Or we could just give it something else. And then Revavroom, like Steel Poison. I mean, Steel Poison, it just dies to stored power anyway. So yeah, we can just get rid of it. It's fine. Wouldn't Gyro Ball be stronger? But we're using Calm Mind. We're using 6 Calm Minds because we have stored power. What were we doing? Oh, TMs. Protect. Iron Defense, Flash Cannon. I guess Protect on you as well, I think, is probably going to do better than, like, Baton Pass at this point. I mean, later, maybe. Probably not. It's invested in Max Attack. Or not Max Attack, Max Special Attack. I think we're good. Looks like we are. All right, let me allow the editor to put in whatever music they would like. I think Armarouge sweeps. Doesn't it have flash fire? Does it? If it does, then it could. It has flash fire and weak armor. That's funny. I guess we could just sweep with Armarouge, couldn't we? And then just fire off like a bunch of... Yeah. Okay, because the only thing we take any damage from is Swift and Screech, which is, you know, special. Beat him up. 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 Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs. Very, very out of touch joke from like 2012. I don't even remember how old that commercial is. I just remember seeing it when I was a kid. Yo, Drew, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I'm sure you were doing a much more challenging Nuzlocke than I am, because I am a wussy. But welcome, raiders. My name is Sean, aka ChaoticMeatball. I do Pokemon challenges on YouTube, and I started streaming a few weeks ago so that I could, you know, get more acquainted with the community. I feel like it's more fun to interact with people. So, if you would like to subscribe to the YouTube, !YouTube, and yeah, we're doing a Psychic type only hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. No real restrictions beyond that, just like normal hardcore Nuzlocke rules, and like no legendaries, but EVs and stuff are still allowed. Forgot Parabolic Charge was a spread move and accidentally killed my own Greninja. Man, I don't even remember what Parabolic Charge does. Is that like a Gen 6 move? I forgot to add the VOD's channel command still, Resnick. I'm sorry. You can put the link in the chat if you'd like. All right, so we got Mela here, and I think I have a primary strat and I have a backup strat. And I think both are going to be fine. We're going to go Feather Dance to Torkoal. This has exactly Flare. It has Flame Wheel and Clear Smog. Clear Smog negates my stat boosts, but it doesn't negate the stat boosts on her Pokemon. So I think I can get away with using I could get away with setting up 3 Feather Dances, then swapping into Bronzor, who's immune to Clear Smog because it's a poison type move. Set up 3 Iron Defenses, set up 6 Calm Minds, and just kill with stored power. Psychic is broken in Gen 1. Oh, in Gen 1, yeah. It's still kind of broken here. I still think Psychic is a crazy good typing. I made a bad joke. I mean, if it was trying to be a joke, sure, but... It's doing the job. It's still using Flame Wheel. At least it's not getting a burn. But, I think this is the last time I'm using leftovers in, like, Scarlet and Violet Nuzlocks. The fact that they're just infinitely obtainable from, like, the Delibird Presents store, it just makes these too easy. I'd rather use other held items, but I've already been using them this time, so I'm just gonna keep using them until it's over, and then from then on out, I probably won't use them anymore. It's just the fact that Protect is so obtainable, the fact that leftovers are so obtainable, you just recover like twice. There's no reason not to. All right, now it's using Clear Smog. Harsh Sunlight faded, good. If it uses Flash Fire, then it uses Clear Smog to take away your stat ups. Yes. I think so. I guess we'll Protect one more time to get a little bit more recovery in case we have to bring Oricorio back in. But then we are just going to swap out for the boy. Bronzor. Oh, Clear Smog doesn't remove Flash Fire? Okay, that's actually good to know. I I still don't think it's the play to swap into Armarouge unless Bronzor gets burned. If Bronzor gets burned, then yes, but if you have a Gallade, Steadle isn't a problem. I was gonna go for Gardevoir, just because of the what's it called? I just wanted the fairy typing, but okay. So Iron Defense, that's one. That'll make Flame Wheel do even less damage, and hopefully we can just like not have to alternate with Protect, so that we can make this battle go faster. This is my favorite insert genre song. You know, that is the benefit of like later Pokemon games, is that you can mute the music and then just put in whatever you want. It's like, oh, do you want Route 209 from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl to play instead of the current route theme that's for like the South Province Area 4? Then go ahead. Just do whatever you want. It's great. All right, I think we just go for the Protect one more time and then Iron Defense. And then we could set up the 6 Calm Minds and probably not at risk of... I mean, I think the only thing we're at risk of is a critical. And even then, a critical is not going to kill Bronzor just because there's no sun anymore. And it's, you know, we're already physically defensive. Yeah, that's fine. Iron Defense, and we should be able to out-heal it now. Oh, okay, never mind. We needed that 3rd Iron Defense so that we could heal from leftovers exactly. There's the critical. Okay, now we start using Protect. Would you play Radical Red? I would like to play Radical Red at one day, but I don't think my Nuzlocke skills are high enough to do that, especially because I don't know about the game that much, and I would have to like read a big old spreadsheet to do so. That shit hurted. I agree. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I think we can survive one more, assuming we get like 2 more subsequent hits that aren't criticals. 2 damage. 2 damage. All right, that is another turn. How much did that crit do, chat? Was that from 80 to 29, so 51? So we need another turn of no crit before we can survive another one. That's fine. Yeah, we're fine. Isn't this fun, chat? Just clicking buttons. I love clicking buttons. This is my favorite. All right, and then I believe with this plus another Protect, we can survive at least a high roll. I don't know if the 51 was a high roll or if it was a low roll, but whatever it was, we are going to be in range of being able to survive. Such button. Many click. I agree. I watch a PokeTuber who's trying to make Gen 2 better. I just got those videos recommended to me yesterday. The guy that's making the ROM hack to basically fix Gen 2's like outstanding issues. I think that's really cool. Would you say that you're really good at pushing people's buttons? I would say so, yeah. Especially once I like realize it, and then I think it's funny. And as long as it's not like genuinely making them angry and like not want to hang out with me anymore, I'm fine with doing it. But of course, I do respect people's boundaries and buttons and stuff just to make sure that nobody gets all pissed off or anything. so funny without any music. It's just like, yeah, it's just kind of a gear. It's just a big old gear sitting here setting up while this girl's sitting on her big old car with her Torkoal. It's just sitting here. You know, those speakers aren't doing anything. No, just not at all remotely needed. They're just sitting there. It's just a big old car. That's all it does. Isn't Bronzor a mirror? I thought it was like... It looks like almost the time gears from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorer of Time, Darkness, and Sky. That's always what I think of it as, at least. Alright, so one more Calm Mind and Protect combo, and then we're at basically full HP. Its Japanese deer is literally Demure. It's Demure? You mean like da baby, but Demure? That's a good one. You mean the best Pokemon games around? Man, people really overvalue those games. They're not that good. I mean, they're fun. It's just they're really vanilla dungeon crawlers that, and people cry for no apparent reason. That's all it happens. That's all it is. If I'm playing Pokemon, I'm not here for a story. I know better. Alright, so we have done all the setup we need, so we just stored power here. Ooh, that did 6 damage. That's crazy. Bye-bye, Torkoal. Wait, I didn't get a turn of recovery. I ain't burned to a crisp just yet. Oh, that's because I didn't use a fire-type move. Terrible, terrible. You know, that's what you get for using terrible puns. I'm using Protect because it didn't give me my turn of healing. Jerk. Alright, so Overheat is going to do a fair bit of damage, but we are +6, so it shouldn't do that much. It should, I mean, I would be surprised if it did anything over half. I don't really care. Bye-bye. It survived. It survived on 1 HP, chat. I thought that thing was gonna die. How? How did it not die? There's like no way, right? I mean, I guess co-off, King. Alright, well that's it. Bye-bye. Always missing those ranges. I mean, it didn't really matter, but we did risk 1 additional critical hit. Can I please back up my chair? Thank you. We did it, chat. We beat the fire type with a steel type. The damage ranches. God. Stop bringing up dead memes. It wasn't even funny. You just said ranch instead of range. It's not funny. Is it just me, or did Mela's walking look really weird? Like really reminiscent of something that's, like, bad? Am I crazy? That Oricorio of yours, definitely let me have it. Yeah, definitely it was Oricorio that did it. Just like Mystery Dungeon has a great story and can make you cry. I think people are just too sensitive. Not that they're too sensitive, but they're, you know, the attachment to the fictional character is a little rough. Bro, ranch is nasty. I'm not sorry. You're banned. Damage ranch, the dressing that's painfully delicious. You guys are going to try... I'm not going to let you force through this meme. I'm going to ban the word ranch in chat, and you guys are not going to have any idea why. Your messages aren't going to go through, and then you'll be forced to say range, just as the tyrannical meatball has said. Ranch bad. Come on. Come on. Why are the loading screens so bad? Holy moly. Move. Holy crap, I hadn't rose prior to that walk. Ah, so you know what I'm referencing. Okay, good. I thought that went over everybody's head. I was just trying not to, like, directly say it. Why am I getting stared at by 2 pigs? I went back and watched it in a clip. True! Just got to get into that Reggie Steele stance, and we would be in a really weird position, wouldn't we? Okay. So next level cap. Let us adjust the text. What is the next level cap? 29, and it is Orthworm. Orthworm. Has Iron Tail, Headbutt, Wrap, and Sandstorm, with the ability Earth Eater. Okay. So Armor Rouge cooks. I'm considering using something else. I'm just kidding. I'll actually use Armor Rouge this time. So it's 29. Alright, well, let's just go fight it, I guess. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah. I'll just fly to this one. Let him cook. Let him cook! Do I have the charcoal? I don't think I have the charcoal. Do we really need the charcoal? Do we really need it? I don't think so. I'm too lazy. So, we'll just bring everybody up to 29, though. Because I think, what did it say? Titan is 29, yeah. Incinerate. It is not as good as Flamethrower, so no. Extrasensory, no. We already have stored power. You would like to learn Charm. Charm is pretty good. We already have, the other thing. Feather Dance. Okay, guess I'll take the leftovers from you. And we'll put them on Armor Rouge. Just in case. We have Protect on it. We may as well give it leftovers. You... I don't know what you need. I guess... we don't have the Sharp Beak, do we? I mean, geez. We really... like, I guess Wide Lens, because it has 95% accurate air cutter. So that kind of basically makes it almost guaranteed. Larvitar, that's my favorite Pokemon. Well, I mean, Tyranitar is, but it's like my favorite cute Pokemon. Because it's like the pre-evolved form. Alright, where's the worm? Give me the worm. Oh, I could have flown closer to it. I'm stupid. Hello, Wormy. Really? You can't jump that high? Did I forget to put Armor Rouge in the front? I don't think I did. It could outspeed? Oh, no, I put it up front. No, it can't. That was easy. So much for needing the charcoal or the leftovers. Whoa, around clipping. Camera, woo! I don't know why the camera is so amusing when you're riding on Koraidon in this game. It's just so dumb. Die. Doesn't matter how big an opponent is, it's gonna be really good with my Toad School. I don't know what he said, but it died in one shot, so I don't care. Orthworm gets hit exactly once, punches a tunnel in existence, and then gets hit once again. The Worm's got 55 special defense. Man got roasted. True. Even with the Herba Mystica, it was nothing. Armoroosh really did cook. Holy shit. I did not expect it to just die immediately. Holy fuck. Alright, so what's the next level cap? 30. Oh, the cap is just 30. Alright. What gym leader is this? Kofu. Oh, so we just have to go do the fight against the water type guy. Yeah. So I guess we take Armoroosh out for Rabska. Oh, and because it's level 30, we can get Gardevoir. Can Gardevoir get Thunder? I think do we have access to Thunderbolt yet? If we do, I mean, we could also just use Magical Leaf, but Thunderbolt's just net better. Guard has Grass Knot. Grass Knot's probably good enough. I mean, all of these are all these Pokemon heavy? I don't know about Veluza. I don't know about Wugtrio. Chat, could you give me a little bit of an estimate on that? Wugtrio is super light. Okay, so it's probably better to just use Sap Psychic there. Or, better yet, go get Thunderbolt, you lazy bum. That's probably what I need to go do. Yeah, less than 12 pounds kind of light. Holy shit. Where the fuck is this Gimme Ghoul? Oh, right there. Well, I mean, yeah, but will Wugtrio outspeed? That is the question. Wugtrio stats. 120 speed. Okay, Gardevoir. Like, 120 speed is really fast, and I don't want to, like, die. 80 speed. Has 115 special defense, but this thing has Mud Slap, Water Pulse, and Headbutt. Oh, it is never knocking me out with a headbutt. We're fine. Yeah. Okay, so the trainer in the other place has a... What is it, chat? I think it's a Floatzel? I wish there was, like, some sort of guide on the required trainers. A Buizel into something else? I thought he just had a Floatzel for some reason. I guess we could just do Espeon. Like, well, in case it has Bite or something, I don't really want to, like, take that. I mean, we really don't have a good resistance against Dark. I mean, I guess neutral. We take neutral damage when we use Gardevoir, but at the same time, it's like, we really we don't want to overlevel, and being at level 30 means we're at pretty good risk of doing so. I mean, I guess. I mean, if it's 28 Floatzel, 27 Clauncher, or 28 Clauncher, I don't think that's enough to level up a Pokemon in one go. Like, I don't think it is. If it is, then... oopsie, I commit the fucky wucky, and I need to swap it out, and I really need to shut the fuck up. That was terrible. But everything else, I'm going to keep at 29. Extra sensory, I guess we can get rid of Takedown? Yeah, takedown's terrible. And then we'll just level you up one more time. Gardevoir! Give me Gardevoir, yes! Dazzling Gleam. That is a great move. That is a much better move than Draining Kiss. Also, T-Bolt is like right next to the place you got to do the auction for Kofu. Oh, is it? Can you link a map location for that just so I can go ahead and grab that real quick? Can I jump higher? I can jump higher now! Yay! I'm a frog. As opposed to, you know, the disappointment that... Oh. Can I get you? 27. I don't know what area I'm in, though. Oh, whatever. I'll check real quick. Porto Marinata. West Province Area 2. I think we were reserving Area 3 for it. Can you find / make the Psychic TM before Kofu? Do we not have Psychic? I thought we had Psychic. We have Psybeam. Oh, okay. That might be wise. Do we have Psychic? We do not. Oh, you can see Porto Marinata to the left. Oh, I see. Thank you. Ah! Is it all the way up there? I don't want to go all the way up there. God damn it. Oh, never mind. I could just go up here. Oh. I found it, chat. Thunderbolt. All right, where's Psychic? I don't know where Psychic is. All right, so Thunderbolt. Where's Thunderbolt? Thunderfang. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Where? You know what? I'm just going to go over here, and I'm going to do check summary. And I'm going to do change moves, use TMs. There's Thunderbolt. I found it. Do you do much shiny hunting? Nah, I don't really care about them too much. I guess Grass Knot? Yeah. Get rid of Grass Knot. Psychic comes from the Alfrenata gym. Oh, yeah. Psybeam is fine then. I mean, it's good enough, right, chat? Like, it's good. It's decent. We can give Mystical Fire. That's funny. Not against the water gym, but it's funny. Yeah. You can now craft Psyshock. Psyshock is decent. Like, it is like a net 15 power over Psybeam. But we also have Dazzling Gleam, which is fine. Like, it's good enough, too. Like, if we look at it, it's 80 power. Like, sure, I mean, so is Psyshock, but there's no net difference between Dazzling Gleam and Psyshock. Because even though, like, Crabominable terastallizes, we can never take advantage of the fighting weakness. It hits physical defense, which is arguably fine. But any of the Pokemon here... Like, I guess Wugtrio does have 20 less base defense. It just depends. I guess we could try getting Psyshock. What the hell's the problem with getting Psyshock? Let's do that. Alright, so what's the TM for it? TM 054 Psyshock. We can get it in Cascarafa. That's convenient. Alright, TM 054 Psyshock Scarlet. Videos. All methods. Oh, it's like right there. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, why does it do a video cut? Fuck you. Don't do a video cut. Show it on the map. It's like right over here. It's like right where this is. Huh? This is nothing like the map that he's at. Is it on the other side of the city? What the fuck? No, because he flies from here. No, it is on the other side because this is on the top on his screen, you jerk. So it is like over here. Aha! That is trick. That is not what we were looking for. I think we have to go up here. Okay, it's behind here. Whoa! What the frick happened to the camera? No? Oh, there it is. I found it, chat. Psyshock. Psyshock. Psybeam. That's 15 power, plus we can hit physical defense. So that's not bad at all. Okay. Would have been funny if that wasn't it. I would have been like, all right, what do I have to do to get the stupid TM? Okay, yeah, we're probably fine at this point. Fulton Veluza! That's a big man to be going that fast. He'd be sprinting like Sonic the Hedgehog. I feel like it's weird to collect Pokemon sweat to use weird chemistry and feed to another Pokemon so they learn a specific move. That is pretty weird, yeah. Good point. I don't know why they did that. At least it wasn't like Gardevoir sweat. We would have known what Game Freak was up to. We would have known. It'd have been funny, but we would have known. Oh, man. Ow. I don't know why my ears give me so much trouble. Okay. Do we have the magnet? No, but we do have the Twisted Spoon. Good enough. Leftovers doesn't really do anything here, sadly, so. Coomers would be speedrunning 999 Gardevoir Sweat if it was. I agree. It would never be me, of course, but, you know, there would probably be at least, like, 5 people that would. They would make a leaderboard for it on speedrun.com. It'd be funny. Thunderbolt. That was a critical, and it did less than half. That's good. Bye-bye. Clauncher. Die. Thank you. And look at that. We didn't overlevel. Applin juice. You were literally juicing the applins to death. True. I got your wallet. Fulton Veluza, my wallet. Now I gotta go run over to that auction and buy some seafood like Sonic the Hedgehog. What can I say? This man's fast. He's the fastest thing alive. Did that guy just scratch his ass? Did you guys see that? We made 15,000 in profit. I think that's like the most you can make off of that minigame. Minigame as in, you know, gambling. That isn't apple and juice. That's just blood. True. I passed, guys. I won the auction. I won the auction series. Ruxin 34 has been defeated. Okay, so, I don't know what to give any of these, so I'm just gonna give them Twisted Spoons. You get the Twisted Spoon, and then we just do rare candies for the ones that are not at level 30. No, I don't want to give it to you. I just need to get you to level 30. 30. 30. Roost is a really good move. Probably better than Heater Dance. Yeah. Rare candy. Nasty Plot. Oh, dear. I mean, you already have Calm Mind. I'd rather have Calm Mind than Stored Power. I mean, yeah, I don't need it. Well, I'd rather have Calm Mind for Stored Power than Nasty Plot for Stored Power. You guys get what I'm saying. Morning Sun, though. Morning Sun, I will absolutely take over Sand Attack. Like, for sure. Does Espeon get anything good that I have laying around? It's Trailblaze. That's funny. I guess we can give Swift to you instead of fucking Quash. Give Swift to you as well. No, you actually don't need it. Stored Power. Foul Play. That's physical, though. Air Slash. That's a lot better than Air Cutter. So we'll replace it. Anything else? X Scissor. I don't think this is good. Yeah, no, that's not nearly as good as I was hoping. Tailwind. I would like to give you Tailwind. Not now, though. I don't know what to give you. Psychic Terrain, I guess, could be like a Rabska move. We could get rid of Rollout. That's fine. Psychic Terrain, I'll also give it to a Rangaroo instead of Psych Up. Those are probably the only two Pokemon I would actually give it to for now, so... Alright. Alright, with that needless TM usage out of the way, it's time to just go click Thunderbolt. This is fine. Foul Play goes on enemy attack, not yours. I forgot about that, but it's still just meh. I'd rather have like a special dark move or something like that, or whatever Orangaroo gets. I don't know. Oh boy, it's Hassel and Rika. And I pronounce it Rika because there's an archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Rika with 2 Ks instead of 1, so fuck you, that's why. People get upset at me in the comments, but now you understand why I do that. Alright, can I kill your friend? Thanks. Alright, it's killing season, ladies and gentlemen, and first up on the menu is Kofu and his water types. I used to have a Psychic Charge Beam Mon on my team when I was in high school. Made my friend so mad when I lowered his special defense and raised my special attack. Very funny. I love those little, like, playground Pokemon moments where, like, you do not know what's, like, the best thing in, like, the metagame. Like, the internet wasn't, like, an easily acquirable resource of knowledge resource. You didn't have a bunch of people being like, no, this build is optimal of Gothitelle. You need to be using Shadow Tag and Trick Room or something like that, you know. I love that. Where's the sound? That's exactly what he did. There's no sound. Why is the clap produce no sound? Vault and Veluza. That's a Veluza. Chat, did you know that that's a Veluza? Mold Breaker. More like Poopy Breaker. Take this Thunderbolt. Wow. Good. I hate it. I always forget. I'm like, I need to just mash B when everything dies so I don't accidentally bring up that screen. Okay, so Crabominable, I don't know. It's going to terrastalize into water, which makes sense. But I don't know which one's better. Defense or special defense? Oh, okay. So its special defense is actually 10 points lower. It's at 67 as opposed to 77, so Thunderbolt. Like I said, chat, click Thunderbolt. What is the level cap only 31 for the next one? Because I know it was 30. We leveled up during the fight, which is acceptable. No, the next Team Spar boss is level 33. So, oh, I just realized the cap on screen says 29. It is 30 for this fight. I forgot to change it. Here, look, chat. I'm gonna change it right now. YouTube, there you go. It says the correct thing now. Oh, it survived. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Crabhammer's going to really freaking hurt if it doesn't miss. I'm going to die. Get fucked, you stupid absolute rube. Oh, of course it was going to miss. You stupid idiot. There we go, 33. I also forgot to swap Armarouge for Rabska on the layout. I don't care. Crabhammer has 9 accuracy, true. Meatball acting like the miss was calculated. It wasn't calculated, I just knew it was going to happen. But it would have killed if it landed, probably. I think Crabominable's attack is just like, yeah, it's freaking 132 plus stab because of terrastalization. The next one is Poison, I believe. The level 33 cap. It's a Team Star boss. It has Skuntank, which is Poison Dark, but you know that's just how it do be going. All right, back to Speedy game. Oh, do I have to fight you? Please don't make me fight you yet. No, I don't have to fight you yet. I fight you after Larry. Were you serious about the whole dressing up as Blaine thing? I would love to cosplay Blaine. That would be so fucking funny. Just wear a Blaine costume, drink it as super potion. Like that is like peak comedy. All right. All right, there we go. I don't know why I did that. With a badge that says Gen 1 on it. True. Okay, so don't do that yet. Where the oh, it's right here. Oh, I have like the teleport right here. Not there. No, I don't want to do that. Thank you. Set as destination. Fly here. Okay, so Poison Dark. I mean, I don't really have a good special ground move to take care of that. But I do have exactly Bronzor. And if I give Bronzor literally... actually, you know, what's funny is that once you teach them a TM, you can actually go in here, remember a move, and it'll be here. So we don't ever have to craft it again. We can just go overprotect and just swap it out whenever we need to. So we have just now won the fight against... what's their name? God, I don't even know. Like, I legitimately have stopped paying attention to the names of these people. Atticus, I think. And then the cap is 33, so we actually get Bronzong for this fight instead of Bronzor. Which I guess that means we get access to Body Press, right? We could do Body Press instead of that. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. It's probably fine. Isn't Blaine just Eggman in a different outfit and less fat? True. You gotta lose more weight to be Blaine. But at first I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my wife. He said his dick was this big. I can't do that with a straight face. Oh my god. Oh, it's like right here. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so funny. It looks like 2 balls and a bong. I'm not just going to piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm gonna piss on the moon. You have 23 hours to obey my demands. I don't even remember what the fuck they said. Oh, God. Very fun. Very, very stupid. Can I, like, get up there? Oh, this is definitely doable. So I have to jump from here to here, then jump from here. Oop, oh, wait. Wait. No, no! Okay. Up. Over. Up. And then we should be able to catch this little lip right here with the backwards long jump. There we go, chat. Oh! Oh, baby! That is how you do platforming in a jank-ass game. Anyway. I didn't say nothing about wait. Don't be putting the restrictive cosplay policies on my name. I put them on my name. It's okay. I just added it into the added it into the sentence. I almost said added it into the sex. Okay. What does the trainer in front of this place have? I don't know. I really wish there was just a walkthrough that had all the freaking trainers. Scarlet and Violet walkthrough. Go. Give me the walkthrough. Team Star Poison Crew. I don't care about the optional trainers. Dawn Atticus. Pokemon Trainer Yusef. Gulpin Strudel. AKA Dead and Deader. Okay. Gulpin and Strudel are both just psychics, so... Or both just poisons. They don't have anything to resist. So we'll just throw... I mean... Right? Like, they're not defensive at all. It's fine. Okay. Back over here we go. Did we put it up front? Yes, we did. And then we just candy to 33 after that. That is the most pitiful explosion I've ever seen in my life. Strudel is poison normal, making it not even resist body press. Yeah, but we can hit it with a super effective psychic. Oh, Psyshock in this case. I guess we shouldn't use the fairy type. Chat, I didn't really consider that. I think I could just throw Espeon up front. Yeah. Espeon. Kill. Can I beat you up? All right, I gotta go get up to. I gotta get up early to work my sad, boring adult job. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Quadarella, for sticking around. We're the rest of the VOD should be up later, so if you are interested in hanging out. Oh man, ow, my nose. That hurt. That hurt a lot. I still have some congestion, chat. It does suck a little bit, but that's fine. But anyway, have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. Ugh. Don't mind me. I'm just using the roll of toilet paper. Strudel. Die. It died. Which Minecraft mod is this? This is the Ah, I've got nothing. I'm sorry. I don't play Minecraft. Pixelmon. True. I guess we could just put Armarouge back in the party, right? Like, we don't need Rabska. Like, Bug is just not good against poison. So, let's take the item away. What level does Gothita evolve, by the way? I think it's like 32 and 41, if I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Rare candy, so the cap is 33, 32, and 42. Okay. I knew I was close. 32 and 41. Okay, so I was right. Okay. Cap is 33? 33, yeah. Lava Plume. Flamethrower. I mean, it's 10... It's 10 power lower, and the only time we're ever going to be in, like, double battle situations is, the fucking... What's it called? The stupid gym. I hate double battles. Too much to play around. Too much to think about. Heavy Slam? No. Chat, it's happening. Bronzor, evolve into your final form. Camera, thank you. that was a little anticlimactic. Well-coded game. And now, chat, oh my god. Now we can give it body press. Which we just obtained. Where is it? There it is. Which is able to slam the foe. The higher the user's defense, the greater this damage. The greater the damage this move deals. The only reason we're doing this over Flash Cannon is just because we can swap between them. And I think it's better here for the lead Skuntank than anything else. So we'll lead here. We'll do fire, and then we'll just put you here. Oh, I forgot to candy up Gardevoir. Boom. All right, we're ready. Change. We might want to throw a mint on there to change the what? Oh, up attack minus defense. What do we have? Hasty mint. No. I mean, Sassy's not bad. I actually think Sassy's a pretty good nature for Bronzong. But I think whatever the nature is for up defense, down speed is better. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really looking for optimal, so I'm just going to use it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's a lot better. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, that's a lot better. Beautiful. All right. I think we're set. Yeah. Minus attack plus defense. No, I think minus speed is fine. It stayed in the door. It was shoved in the door. Why does this game not function? I just want to know. I just want to know why Game Freak does not like to make good video games. I guess, do they have something against good video games? I was about to say, where's Gardevoir? Oh, I was like, oh, that's a Pokemon. No, that's a human. Can't fight those. And end this faster. 31 out of 30. I don't know why the counter still keeps going, but whatever. The next Pokemon game will be coded by Yondev. Oh my god. You know what? Again, I still think that Monolith Soft really should be involved with the Pokemon franchise with the help that they did with Breath of the Wild. Or not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and their ability to make games on Switch look as good as they can, like with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3. I guess Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, too. There's really no reason for it to be bad. All right, chat, it's time for No Music Atticus. Bronzong. All right, so the only thing that this thing has to hit us is Sucker Punch. And Sucker Punch cannot hit if we set up. And we have Iron Defense and Calm Mind. Iron Defense for Iron Press, and Calm Mind for Stored Power on the other three. I think we won the fight. Let's see if my... so that's Sucker Punch number 2. Iron Defense. Sucker Punch number 3. Iron Defense. Sucker has 8... it has 8 power points in this game? Wait, they really gave it... a PowerPoint max, and like they gave Atticus a PowerPoint max. That's crazy. All right, so that's another Calm Mind, or that's 1 Calm Mind. We need 5 more. So that's Sucker Punch number 5. They didn't? Oh, well you're just spreading misinformation. How could you? All right, so assuming it doesn't use Sucker Punch again, which it won't because it only has 5 power points, unless Miku-chan is right. No, it starts going for Toxic. Okay. I'm surprised that the AI does not have a function to swap Pokemon once they have no ability to hit it. Toxic. That's a good move. Unfortunately, I have a Steel type. I wonder what you'll try next turn. Bronzong, penetrate his defenses with a Calm Mind. Oh, Toxic. That's a great move. I heard that it just doesn't work on Steel types, though. Alright, I'm curious what your next move is. Ooh, Toxic. That's really interesting. I heard it doesn't work on Steel types. Oh my god. Okay, is that 6? I haven't been paying attention. 14 out of 20? Alright, die. Oh, Toxic. Alright, cool move, dude. Anyway, Body Press. Well, if Toxic didn't work, how will you hold up against this Toxic? I don't know, man. You tell me. Anyway, Stored Power. Assurance. Wow, it's a good thing I went last, or else I would have taken double damage from that. Should have given this thing Flamethrower. Who needs Flamethrower when you got Stored Power? With plus 18. Literally plus 18. Oh, the Scun Tank? Oh, yeah, it definitely should have had Flamethrower. No, I would not like to stay... I would like to stay in, please. Why won't you let me put it on set mode, you dingle dork? Sludge Wave? Wow, that's a crazy move. I heard it doesn't work on Steel types. Goodbye, Muck. You will not be missed. Revavroom. Alright. So you have Spin Out, a Steel type move with no stab because the Navi Starmobile is only poison and not poison steel. Flame Charge, which is a little bit threatening, but only because it's a fire type move, and that was a crit, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a crit. Yeah, I was about to say there's no way through plus 6 it did that, but there we go. Super effective Stored Power. See you later. Crit there is wild. Hey, I'm telling you, like it's just how it goes. Man, look at those moving shadows, chat. Man, look at those 1 frame a second moving shadows. All right, so that's the Team Star Poison crew. What's next? Madali Jim. That is Mr. Larry. Mr. Larry has no required trainers. We just go there, go in, give him the secret menu, which is what's the secret menu item? I don't freaking remember. Grilled rice balls, medium serving, extra crispy, fire blast style, lemon. And then we could kill him. And then afterwards we have to fight, what's her face? Nimona. And she's got Lycanroc, Kagumi, Palmo, Meowscarada. So we have to lead with something that can both handle Larry and Nimona, because we can't change the team layout in between. Lycanroc. I mean, I guess we lead. We can go. I mean, I guess Accelerock sucks, because I was thinking of going Oricorio and using Feather Dance, which is good against Kamala, because Kamala has Yawn, Sucker Punch, Slam, so it can't even hit Sucker Punch. It just has to go for Yawn. We can go take Yawn, turn 1, Feather Dance, fall asleep, wake up with Chesto Berry, turn 2, and then use it one more time, turn 3, when it uses Yawn again, and then swap out before we fall asleep. And then from there, we just we set up with Bronzong, because Bronzong resists Slam, and Sucker Punch can't do anything if I keep using status moves. And from there, it's just like, Dunsparce has Drill Run, which doesn't do anything. It has Glare, which kind of does something, which sucks. We can use the Covert Cloak. We can use the Covert Cloaks. Oh, wait, does Glare's primary purpose is Paralysis. So the Covert Cloak does not block that, right, chat? At least I don't believe it does. It would block it on Body Slam or the like. Right. It would. Yeah, it's just secondary effects, not like main effects. All right. So the level cap now is 36. So let's go ahead and open up. So it goes to 36. The rival is 37, and then Gym Leader, the next one afterwards, is 42, which is Rhyme. And since the rival isn't a level cap, we're good to like use some of our like small EXP candies or whatever to try to like edge up stuff. So we don't have to fight anything, so we can just go to 36 here. Let me change the level cap on the screen though. Do we bring in Rabska? No. Oh, we should change. Oh shit! Chat, you didn't tell me to change the layout. I didn't see anybody in chat tell me to change the layout, so I forgot to change it. All right. Gardevoir and Bronzong. Okay. Uh-oh. There it is. It worked. We've been saying it for like 20 minutes. Nobody said anything. Hey, why don't you... y'all, you need to use your points to highlight message and say it, or else I'm not going to realize it. I have... chat is on one monitor and the game is on the other, so I have to, like, look over, and I do not look over enough. So whenever I just don't update it, literally just put it 10 times in the chat, and then I'll be annoyed and do it, but it'll be done. This is good. Hydrate. I ran out of drink. I'm gonna go get some more drink. Actually, that's a good idea. All right, so that's the layout. Let me go get a drink real quick. Gotta save my points so you can eat a card. I'm gonna delete it when you get like 950k, and you're gonna be so mad, and it's gonna be very funny. Anyway, let me go get my drink. Okay, there we go. I need to keep those headphones off because it's bothering my ears like mad. All right, now I can do the ultimate J hydrate. Who would you guys have make the next Pokemon game? Like mainline or Legends? Mainline. It could also be a Legends game. A Legends game is mainline. Chat. The developers explicitly said that it was mainline. Anyway, the level cap is 36, so need to go to 36. 10,000 EXP. Look at how much time we're saving, chat. This is great. I don't have to think, I just have to look at the number go up. Calm mind. Calm mind. Oh my god, calm mind. I just can't take any attacks. I can't take anything. I have increased defense, but it doesn't do anything. I just can't do it. Okay, I am not going to learn it for now. I could give it to it at any time. When I do, it will be decent. Okay, no. 36. Wants to learn Power Swap. No. We go 36 to you. And we're good. Legends Unova is yeah. I just want Legends Unova, like or Legends Kyurem in specific. Legends Kyurem, just give me the fucking original dragon, you pussies. That's all I have to say. Legends original dragon name. No, they would call it Legends Kyurem. Unfortunately, I mean, it's not even unfortunate. I think it's a more reasonable approach. But I do want to see whatever the original dragon would have been. And, I mean, I wonder if any of those existing concepts, like, if they do exist still. Like, if they have the concept art and that we've just never seen it. I would like to eventually do see it. Alright, so what is our lead here? We go... I guess we do go fucking Oricorio, right? Oricorio. Instead of the wide lens, it's a Chesto Berry. Chesto Berry, heal out of Yawn. 3 it's going to use Sucker Punch because, super effective, but it's not going to be super effective. And then we're going to be able to hit that with 3, then and then swap out before we fall asleep again. So that should be it. Give me a full religion based on the legendary Mon. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, but like Legends Arceus really could have gone into like the religious aspect of Arceus, but it more chose to like go go in depth with like with Dialga and Palkia with the Diamond and Pearl clans, which is understandable. I mean, those two did make more sense because they are the catalyst for the story, but I still think that it would have been intriguing if Arceus was like known to exist, or like it was like the main rumor of the post game. Like if there was like a second half of the story that you did post, like even just post Volo, if there was like the third of the story was Dialga Palkia, the second third of the story was Garatina and Volo, and then the third bit of the story was getting Arceus and like discovering him and him being like more testing rather than needing to like meaning any harm to any of the characters. I think it's just in here. All right, so hello. Yeah, we were good. One of the gym test challengers. I was able to find the secret items on IGN.com. What will you be ordering? Grilled rice balls. I will have a medium serving with extra crispy Fire Blast style. Anything to garnish your order, I will take some lemon. And watch as all of these people die. Oh, wait. We can't animate that. All right, there was definitely some animation when that screen flashed white, chat. Definitely a little bit of animation. Just a little bit of animation. Animation. Oh, God. I think Unova was Game Freak's last hurrah when it came to Pokemon. Everything after that, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's pretty evident when you look that they moved their... where's the waiter? When you look at it, they moved their primary team away from Pokemon and instead went to second... Oh, I have to just talk to the guy again. They changed their Pokemon team to be the secondary team rather than the primary team. They changed the primary team over to the Gear Project, which developed games like Little Town Hero. And I could literally not name any other ones because that was the only one that I remember hearing about, and it was terrible. Game Freak does not know how to program a video game. They lucked... I mean, I will say they lucked into this franchise and somehow, some way have kept some of their grubby hands into it just so that they can make money. And I'm just like, sell the franchise fully to Nintendo. There's no need for Game Freak to need to make Pokemon. There's no need for the Pokemon Company and the Pokemon Company International to exist. It just needs to be a first-party game at this point. It's so integral to the lineup. It rivals Mario and Zelda in terms of sales. In fact, it probably does more so. But what can you do? All right, Feather Dance. We're actually faster, surprisingly. So take that. Yawn. We'll go Feather Dance again. It goes for Sucker Punch number 1. Game Freak apparently made an Apple Arcade game called Pocket Card Jockey that released this year. Shocking. Wow, that was effort that was misplaced and didn't need to exist. I mean, I understand if like the workers want to work on like a different project that isn't Pokemon because they're feeling burnt out. But at that point, just hire more developers that aren't burnt out on Pokemon who have experience. Like again, Sega hired like ROM hack developers. But again, I mean, when a company's run by Japanese dinosaurs, you really can't do anything about it. So it just fucking sucks. Pokemon is the reason, like, is the most successful franchise in the world. They won't sell it to Nintendo, and typically the main reason people buy Nintendo consoles. I mean, not until Generation 7 with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Like, it was for handhelds. Like, it was always a handheld franchise, and what are you gonna do with that? Like, I mean, it's not that it's not bad. It's not bad or anything. It's just, what are you gonna do with that? On home consoles, they need to make it look better, but they don't have any experience with it. It just sucks. Like, these games should look better. These games should be better. They should feel better. Their balance should be more interesting. There should be different difficulty settings. There should be a lot of things in these games. There should be all the freaking Pokemon. Even if they're not all obtainable in the main story, they should all be in the game. You can transfer them in. Pokemon Home should not take 6 months to be updated so that they can work with the new games that people have already lost interest in and that you've already sold. There are so many things I can say. It's just too much. And it's unfortunate. Shit, they could put XD and Coliseum on a cartridge, literally do no. Have you seen their attitude towards those games, though? They despise those games. Which is insane, because most of the Pokemon fans that enjoy more difficult experiences love them to death, even if they are a bit more limiting with their encounters, and their stories weird. Then there's there's no wild Pokemon except for XD, which has a grand total of 9 wild Pokemon. I mean, I don't really care about graphics, to be completely honest. I get it. Like, I don't really care about graphics too much either, but we are on this modern hardware. I mean, I'm completely fine going back to, like, a PS1 game and expecting, like, really polygonal, like, sort of graphics, like with Final Fantasy VII. But the later you got into that generation, look at Final Fantasy 8 and 9, they looked so much better, drastically better than 7 in terms of their looks and the way that the characters were modeled. And then going into, like, Final Fantasy X on the PS2, it was a complete night and day comparison. Pokemon doesn't really have that much of a, like, difference. Like, the Pokemon designs of characters, but I mean, I guess there was a little bit of a change in art style between X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but since Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, everything has maintained, like, a homogenized look, and even in HD, it's not, like, that good. I don't know. Make Genius Sonority the new Pokemon team. True! But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Just appreciate what's given, I guess. Like, and I hate saying that, because it's like, yes, yeah, like, you shouldn't be, like, sending not, like, sending threats and being like, you suck, you should be fired and not have a job because you suck. It's like, it's just Pokemon. Like, it doesn't matter that much. I am perfectly content with the fans being able to make ROM hacks and fan games that do well, like with Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon Company not trying to intervene with DMCAs and C&Ds notwithstanding, but this is just how the world works, unfortunately. Are we still using Calm Mind? My god, we still need to get one off. Honestly, I don't even want to use... I mean, I kind of want to use it again, because it's funny, but, like, I don't need to use it again. I just need to use Stored Power when I wake up. Or Heavy Slam. I'm just going to use Stored Power. Oh my god, another crit from Slam! Stop getting critical hits! At this point, Niantic has more love for the series than Game Freak. They have more love for the series money than Game Freak. If you've heard the complaints about, like, remote raids and just how much they're being ignored by Niantic, you'll know that they're just in the same fucking boat. They got 2 crits in a row. Nintendo's attitude for their old games in general is absolutely awful. Yeah, it's because they don't believe preservation is exists. They don't believe preservation is a necessity. And because of that, they condemn emulation and only re-release select games that are like they know are going to succeed 1000% of the time. And it just sucks when they could easily put every single first-party title they have from their catalog on every new system day one, and it would be like, okay, this is like a subscription system. This is how you do it. There you go. But what can you do? All right, so glare sucks here. Glare paralysis might be the bane of our existence because of this. My luck is terrible. 25% turns into, 250% in these parts, but I love your YouTube videos, Meatball. Thank you, Iron at Heart. I appreciate it. Look how they treated Metroid despite being loved by everyone. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of Other M. Federation Force. Thank God for Metroid, Metroid Samus Returns and Metroid Dread. But we haven't had a good... I mean, look at how long Metroid Prime 4 has been in development hell. And it's just... It's not getting better. They're not saying anything about it. Honestly, Metroid is still in the same boat except for the 2D games. Next F-Zero, when they decide to re-release GX, which will never freaking happen because they seem to hate the GameCube generation, despite the fact that the kids that grew up with the GameCube are now adults with spending money that would easily buy a Switch for re-releases of GameCube games. There's no reason to not do that. Dread was in development hell for 15 years. Dread was reconceptualized multiple times over the course of Metroid's history, ever since the original Prime trilogy. Honestly, I think the name Dread was there mostly just to sell units to the hardcore audience. That's it. Yeah, they even gave up on Mario. I mean, I understand it after how much we crapped on New Super Mario Bros. And still do. So they were just like, you know what? Screw it. Here's Mario Maker. Make your own damn Mario game. It makes sense. I mean, people are going to keep complaining. They want to make money. So do the thing that gets the least complaining, the least effort, and the most money. And again, they made the 64 Sunshine Galaxy Trio Pack. Yeah, controls were ass. There was no analog triggers for Sunshine. And Galaxy, I mean, does the spin work? I never played Galaxy on Switch. I just would play it on my Wii U because it has an HDMI port, so there's no reason to not do that. They haven't even announced or teased Odyssey 2, and wasn't Odyssey, almost on launch? Yeah, I guess. I am surprised that they haven't gone towards, a new Mario game. But I guess most of it seemed like almost all of their efforts were going into Tears of the Kingdom for the past couple years, which makes sense. I mean, that game was probably the best game on the Switch. There's a reason I spent 160 hours in it before I came back from my break. Can't you even buy the 3D Mario pack anymore? You can't buy it unless you find, it physically. It was funny because I think Best Buy had a sale where they still had so many copies of it and were selling it at, $29.99. And then people realized, oh, they still have these and are doing half off? I'm going to buy a crap ton of them. So that's what happened. Which badge was that? I don't remember. But I do know that the level cap is now 42. So we're going to go ahead and adjust the layout here. That is a significant jump, 36 to 42. Kind of surprising, because we haven't had that much of a level jump in this game yet. 6 levels is a bit, and I'm happy that we get some more flexibility. It was normal badge, yeah. So it was Gym 5 out of 8, I believe. So we have Rhyme for Ghost, Grusha for Ice, and who's the 8th? Am I missing somebody, chat? Or was Larry 6th? I think Larry was 5th. Right? Larry's just a weaker version of Norman. I agree. Grusha is 8. Alfred, oh, yeah, Tulip is 7. Thank you. Me forgetty. All right, so we are getting just thrusted immediately into this battle with Nemona, and that's kind of unfortunate because yeah, we get healed, but we can't switch our lead. Honestly, I want to check something. So I know Oricorio. I want to check its speed real quick. 93. Lycanroc. What's Lycanroc's speed? If we go to stats with the midday form, 112. But we are EV trained in speed. But its attack is 115, and we're likely going to be felled by a single Accelerock if we don't outspeed. I don't think it's that big of a deal if we lose this. Or we just, like, take the Accelerock with Bronzong, and we just, like, Iron Defense against Bite. I mean, we could go bait Accelerock, go into Bronzong, bait Bite, go into the neutral Gardevoir. It doesn't really do anything, though. I think we just stay... This is hard. I think 93 versus 112, I think we just can't get away with without speeding that, even with EVs. So I'm just going to go into Bronzong. I think that's the safe play. At least later on. Yeah, she doesn't have Stealth Rocks yet. She has Quick Attack, Accelerock, and she's Bite. But your Stab is also super effective. Does the AI prioritize the primary typing as opposed to the secondary typing in this game? I mean, that's not bad damage. I mean, as long as we don't flinch or get crit. That was... Oh, my fucking God. That was a flinch. Okay. As long as we don't get another flinch, which is 10%... I believe it's 10% on Bite. Is it 10% on Bite, chat? I think they might have buffed it. Alright, just don't flinch. Good. Really should have had Protect on this thing. But what can you do? I think once we get 3 Iron Defenses up, we're probably fine. Yeah, this is fine. Just don't flinch. Fuck you. God. It's got to be 30%. Like, there's no way it's not. Like, that much is kind of BS. Yeah, it was up to 30%. If it gets a critical, we're dead, but I don't really have anything better to switch out into. I just need to make sure I get my 3 Iron Defenses. Don't crit. Okay, so that's 12 damage. Stop flinching! 30%! No, more like 50. Literally 50%. Okay, 12 damage. Don't flinch. You son of a motherfucking cocksucking son of a bitch. Holy fuck. Die. Okay, I'll go down to 4 HP. Okay, don't flinch. Thank you. This should do it. Like, 12 damage, plus another Iron Defense. We're gonna take less than 11. Die. Yeah, 8. Don't flinch. Thank you. Christ. Couldn't even get my Calm Minds up because this thing tried to kill me too fast. Set up or die, chat. Set up or die. I would have never clicked Body Press if we were +4. Palmo. Spark, Thunder Wave, Arm Thrust, Quick Attack with 10 HP. God. I mean, Arm. What is it going to use? Fucking Arm Thrust? I mean, nothing really... Let me see what we have that has, like, decent physical bulk. 79, 67, 66, 59, 61. Yeah, this is... I mean, it might just go for Thunder Wave. It goes for Thunder Wave. That's not, like, a big deal. If it does go for Thunder Wave, I would rather go into Gardevoir for the Synchronize. Actually, I would rather go into Espeon for the Synchronize, because then we can swap out into Gardevoir, and Gardevoir's still useful. Arm Thrust is going to hit 5 times and crit 4 of those. Exactly. So, like, no. Oh, it went for Spark. Okay. So that did a little more than a third. Psybeam should be fine. Yeah, we outspeed, too. Yeah. All right. All right, so Goomy isn't really a threat, which is good. You know, I think the saltiness levels have gone down enough. Dragon Pulse, Water Pulse. We could go Morning Sun and just see what it does from full. Okay, Dragon Pulse. Okay, it only does a quarter. That's fine. Dragon Pulse again, then we Morning Sun all of that back. Well, not all of it, but like 3 points, yeah. Flail, does a quarter, Psybeam. All this leaves is Meowscarada, which, honestly, we probably should have left the Goomy up just so that we could have, you know, done something better than that, but, it doesn't fucking matter. Meowscarada doesn't even have a Dark-type move. Unfortunately, it's all physical, so we can technically stay in here, and, like, see how much it does after using Morning Sun. I don't think it would do that much, so screw it. Flower Trick is probably going to hurt because of the Terra Grass, but I don't anticipate it knocking out, especially if we outspeed with Morning Sun. If it does, I mean, that kind of blows, but, you know, Pure Psychic is probably going to be filled more by Espathra than Espeon later on anyway. Alright, so we are faster. We do get the Morning Sun, so we can go ahead and fully heal. Then we can see how much the Flower Trick does. Flower Trick. Connect. Hurry up with your animation. Oh! Oh! Man, I hate that. Well, we survived that exclusively because of the stupid thing. It's just gonna... We should have just swapped into fucking Armarouge. I keep forgetting we have Armarouge, which is a freaking fire type. You can't turn it off. Yeah, I mean, hey, we kept our Pokemon, so I don't really care that much, but... Stupid. Hate that function. Yeah, so it does less than half. We win. That was a crit. It does less than half with a crit. Okay, we're good. I don't know why I didn't swap to Armarouge, though, but thank you, game, for being like, oh, he forgot. He forgot. It always hits, and it always crits. Oh, is that the secondary effect of Flower Trick? Okay, that's funny. That's the purpose of the move. For some reason, I thought it was like... I think I'm thinking of Torch Song with raising its special attack. For some reason, I thought this raised its attack, but it doesn't. Okay, now die now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Aqua Step is speed. Okay. Okay, well, that was a little bit of a strenuous task, if I do say so myself. We do get Calm Mind here, which isn't terrible, but, like, we already have really high special attack, and Armarouge is pretty much just gonna one-shot or get one-shot back. So, again, I just don't think Calm Mind is wise. But there we have it. That is Nemona out of the way. We are clear to go fight the double battle leader of Rhyme. And, of course, their level cap is 42. So, I think we just go in at 41, do the 3 double battles against the the initial trainers and Moist Critical Sledge there, and we should be fine. Let me just check what they have. Okay. No, I don't care about any of the optional trainers. Leave me alone. Okay. So Glacial Mountain trainer battles. Tass has, with Tass, funny. Shuppet and Grievard. Lonnie has Haunter and Mischievous. And MC Sledge has Sableye Driftblim. Okay, that should be fine. We do that all at 41 and then level up to 42 in time for Rhyme. And there is a little bit of a gap in between, so we can candy up to 42 if we need to. So I'm just going to candy to 41. Revelation Dance. Finally, a good move on this Pokemon. I mean, what's the point of Protect if we have Roost? Wait, they decreased Roost's power points to 5? Are you kidding me? That's so funny. My opponent just normal summoned a Royal Alistair and searched Royal Invocation. Normal Alistair, I guess. I mean, geez, like, Invocation search. You know, it's the fun. It's fun. You know, people watched History of Yu-Gi-Oh! The other day, and they were like, "Damn, I feel like normal summoning Alistair again." Is Trick Room even good on this team? I mean, it's decent if we get like Hatterene and like Bronzong. We can technically set up a Trick Room team. Like if we Trick Room Psychic Terrain. That's kind of sick, actually. I almost like that more than Swift. Every healing move got dropped to 5, except Wish. Makes sense. Wish is the worst among them. I thought Morning Sun was always 5. I think it was. I just didn't know. I only just noticed because of that one being changed. So it's 4 for Espeon to get to 41. Psychic, finally. Get rid of Psybeam. I blame Simo for this crime. Hey, Joseph was the one who normal summoned Alistair. Don't blame Mr. Alexander Simo. Okay, so I guess we can give you the frickin' Twisted Spoon. I mean, there's no point in not doing so. I mean, the wide lens does give us a little bit more accuracy, which would let Air Slash hit more. But is that relevant in this fight? No. I would rather... I mean, I guess it is. I mean, I don't know. It does get the flinching. Like, I think because Air Slash is the flinching move. So that's fine. I think Oranguru is, like, our best friend against these ghost types. It depends on how much foul play we'll do. Shuppet and Grievard, I don't know, like, any of these stats. Shuppet, base stats... Grievard base stats. So Shuppet has a base 75 attack. That's not bad. That'll actually do fine. And Grievard, his base 61 attack. That's not terrible, and it's super effective. We have access to foul play. So, remember move. I'll do... Where's foul play? Wait, did I not... Where'd it go? I was learning foul play at an earlier level, right? You guys saw that, right? Oranguru, level up, learn set. Generation 9. Oh, it won't even show its Generation 9 learn set because that's on the main page. Learn set. It gets foul play at 55. Why did I think I saw foul play already? Huh? Oh, is it because it's TM66? Or TM62, excuse me. Do we have that laying around or something? Yes, we do. Okay, that makes more sense. I fixed it, chat. We have the move. I guess we keep Psychic Terrain. And then we get rid of Trick Room because we don't have any, like, Trick Room shenanigans yet. But we will. So that's good. Is there anything else? Ghost, unfortunately, we lost the resistance with the steel typing to that in Gen 6. Is there another thing we can do. I guess its name is Girafarig, right? Like just use normal types, and then hope they don't have dark moves. How do you get Ferrigiraf? I have legitimately never evolved this Pokemon before. It evolves when it knows Twin Beam. Okay, so when does it learn Twin Beam? 32. Oh. Okay, so we can get Ferrigiraf now. Okay, cool. So we need to go to the West Province, Area 3. Meatball is going insane. I'm not going insane. I just thought I saw something that was not true. It was something else. So we needed to go to the West Province, Area 3. Wherever. Oh, it's like right here. Perfect. Do we have any quick balls? No, we do not. Let me go. I think Medali is where you get them. I don't remember. Might be. Ultra Luxury Nest Repeat. Shoot. Where do I get quick balls, chat? Quick ball Pokemon. Bulbapedia. Acquisition. Scarlet Violet. All Pokemarts after earning 6 gym badges. Porto Marinada auction. Okay, so I don't have 6 gym badges yet because I can't get that without increasing the level cap. And we're not able to do that unless we beat the next gym leader in Rhyme, which is the 6th gym. Do we? Oh, wait. It says, reward for catching 120 Pokemon. We have captured 16. Oh, that's not good. All right, I think we just have to go without a quick ball for this. That's fine. I mean, we have... What do we have? Like, we have 22 Ultra Balls. Fuck it. Do we have anything that could put it to sleep? No. What about Girafarig's attack stat? It is a base 80. I think Foul Play will kill it. I could just sit there with Bronzong and fucking wall it until I capture it, so I think I enjoy that that method. Alright, West Province Area 3. It should be like one of the first encounters we run into up here. So Ursaring, that's not a Pokemon I can capture, even though it's kind of neat. Tropius, that's cool too. I do like some of the unique encounters you get access to in the later areas of this game. Like Pseudo-Wudo here, there's Breloom that you could just capture out of nowhere. There's Foongus, Pikachu, and Shroomish. There's Primeape, just Primapes laying around, super funny. Kamala. There's Dawnstone. Well, shit, I wish we could have used that earlier. Because, unfortunately, Dupe's Claws does mean we can't use anything in the same evolution chain, like the same evolution line, so we either had access to Gallade or Gardevoir, so we are stuck with Gardevoir, which is fine. I definitely think that I'd rather have the Psychic Fairy over the Psychic Fighting type, and plus we do get access to Medicham, so it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. Where is Girafarig? That is the question. Why is the Poppin so bad to where I can't react? Am I still in Area 3? It looks like I am. Scyther, Vigoroth, Hoppip, Persian, Staravia. Where the fuck is this mon? Catch rate isn't that bad. You're definitely good to go. Good. Where the fuck? Oh, Psychic Seed is actually pretty good. It's a good thing I picked one of those up. Might be a later option that we have under Psychic Terrain. Primeape. Pachirisu. Man, where the fuck are the Giraffarigs? I saw them in Area 2, but it's the same problem. I can't find the encounter that I need in the specific area that it says that it's in, so that I can optimally, like, put in my encounters. But here we are. Here's the half hour to an hour search for fucking Giraffarig. It says it's in Area 3 on several places. So if it's not in Area 3, then what the fuck? Because Area 2 is reserved for another encounter. What do I have Area 2 reserved for? Flittle. No, not Flittle. West Province Area 2. Oh, wait. No, I had Bronzor, but I ended up using that in South Province Area 3. I guess I could use West Province Area 2 to go get it. But I want it in Area 3, because that's the only encounter I can get here. What about this? Is this it? No, it's a scrub. Is this considered... Oh, this is considered Area 2. Try the plains by the Pokemon Center. Which side? Going east first, because I haven't looked that way. Who's your favorite character in Pokemon? I don't really think I have a favorite character. I mean, it's... the story doesn't really have that much of... Oh, this is Dalizapa Passage. That YouTube video wasn't lying. That ChaoticMeatball can stream right now. True! It is very true. That was the point. I was like, oh, dang, I can start streaming when I release the video. That's broken. All right, this is West Province Area 3. Where are the Giraffarigs? I really want the encounter. Where? Why? Just give me the... Give me the Pokemon. Give me the Pokemon. That's all I want. Everything... What do you mean it says in Area 2? Why does it say... Why... Where are you looking? Giraffarig. Game locations. West Province. Area 2. Area 3. Area 0. That is what it says on Bulbapedia. And again, I am not using Cerebi. I am not using a 2005 looking ass website. Where the fuck? I know it spawns in Area 3 because I caught mine there. Well, then that's enough for me to keep looking. I wouldn't be shocked if it's down here. Greedent, Scyther, Spidops, or not Scyther, I don't know why I said Scyther. Breloom, that's cool. Sawsbuck again. There's a Quick Ball. Oh, 2 Quick Balls actually, so there we kind of solved our problem by exploring. Very funny. Try to force it to spawn. We tried this with Eevee, and it didn't get us anywhere. I don't want to. But, okay. I fucking hate these things. It doesn't do anything. Make a sandwich. Eevee was in a normal full area there. Well, yeah, but... Stupid... Alright, so what power am I looking for? Encounter power psychic? Or maybe encounter power normal. I think encounter power psychic is probably better. but I will take whatever I can get. And counter power fairy, counter power fighting, normal. There's normal. We can use that potentially. And counter power psychic. There we go. Put them salt and pepper and shit on my sandwich. I think we put the watercress on first. I don't know. It only just gives me a picture. Why is the table shaking? Smoked fillet. This looks fucking raw. Am I fucking Gordon Ramsay? It looks fucking raw! I just inserted the pic. Hurry up. Thank you. $930 eggs and no shiny Wooloo. That's pretty rough, I've got to say. Why? Just don't show me the sandwich. Show me the giraffe rig. And maybe show me some really bad animation. He's just... There's no sandwich there. He doesn't... The sandwich is there. I thought we just showed that we ate the sandwich. Whatever. It's stupid. Doesn't matter. Pack up and go. Get Okay. Give me giraffe rig. Oh, there's just wild Espeons. Okay. Well, that's crap. Of course, now I'm attracting those instead of giraffe rig. I guess we can go back to the Pokemon Center over here and just see what happens. Oh, this animation also glitches about 80% of the time and the sandwich disappears, or you're just frozen and it said it finished. That's terrible. God, why is this game so fucking bad? West Province, Area 3. Alright. Give me the giraffe rig. Give me giraffe rig. This is why I haven't gone after any new encounters, despite the fact that I have availability of like 7 new Pokemon, chat. Is it takes fucking forever to find anything, and it's so irritating and boring and like not at all enjoyable, because you have to do this crap. You have to wander around and you have to go at normal speed, because if you go any faster, the Pokemon will pop in because the game is terrible and you'll run into them, and then you might not be able to run away from them and your Pokemon might die. It's just like, it's stupid, it's bullshit, and it's fucking annoying. Like that. I looked away to read chat and I run into one Pokemon and I didn't even look away for half a fucking second. Hi, JP. How are you doing? That's because Game Freak doesn't know how to cull. I don't even know what that means, so feel free to explain it in chat so I understand how to make fun of Game Freak more for being bad at the job. Where are the fucking giraffe rigs? Where? I want them. I want one. Give me one. Just one. Just one. That's all I'm asking for. Don't be a dick. Word travels quick. Just one simple trick. Don't be a dick. Don't be a cock, or you'll face the chopping block. It might come as a shock, but don't be a cock. God, just give me the fucking giraffe rig. Stop with the fucking Espeons! I have that Pokemon already. Give me... Do I just need to do normal because its primary typing is normal? Towards Marinata a bit. I don't know where you're talking about. Over here? Like, this side? Like, Marinata is the other side of Area 2. I'm trying to not do Area 2. Because if I get the encounter there, I lose out on another encounter that's there. That is the point. Damn, grassy seed, electric seed. Pikachu. I feel like I might have to use the encounter power normal because its primary typing is normal. Is that how the game will functions it? Because it seems like normal psychic, you would think, oh, the psychic type power will pop it out, but knowing Game Freak, they probably just are like, oh, primary typing, yeah, that's not a psychic type, you dumb motherfucker. No, both work. Well, it doesn't seem like it does because it's not fucking working. It's giving me Espeons. I don't want it. Give me Giraffe Egg. Where Giraffe? Give me Giraffe. I want Giraffe. Give me Giraffe. Can I fly yet? No. They fly now? They fly now. Star Wars. Christ alive. That is a Persian that was laying down next to a Meowth that could be taken in a very weird context. More Persians. You'd think the Psychic type would have shown up because I have the fucking Psychic power enabled. I'm saying the specific biome we're in might not be the correct one. And towards the port might have a better... I can't go any farther. This is as close to the port as I can get without going in Area 2. See, the Master Duel structure is going to be ninjas. Ooh, very cool. Decent deck for sure. No! No, I don't want 2 more Espeons. Give me Giraffe Rig. I was already looking in this area earlier. Holy guacamole, I'm literally going to use an encounter power normal because its primary typing is normal and I know Game Freak to be stupid. The game is definitely spiting you. Yeah, that's a given. Games always spite me if they can at any turn. I noticed that years ago. Hypno. Oh. I almost kind of want you, and then I'll get... Yeah, actually, Chat, that is a new encounter. We technically didn't have access to Drowsy before. Fuck it, we ball. And then I'll go look in Area 2. Alright, well, I mean, not exactly what we were looking for, but, it's a new encounter nonetheless. Uno. Dos. Tres. Win. Didn't Drowsy die? No, we never caught Drowsy in this attempt. We went for Bronzor instead. Drowsy died in attempt 1. Or attempt 2. Attempt 1 was just Ralts. Hypno. What was our last subscriber? Who was our last subscriber? Now remember, if you guys want a nickname for one of your... if you want to be the nickname for one of the Pokemon in one of my runs, make sure to subscribe, and you'll potentially be picked. The last sub was 3 hours ago, and it was M. Patrick. M. Patrick. There we go. M. Patrick. We'll just put it in the box for now. Alright, so we can go to Area 2 now. Yes, I know. We're doing the thing that I didn't want to. Eventide Reverie. I think that's how you pronounce that. Reverie. Thank you for the sub. You're going to get the nickname of Giraffe Rick. Oh, speaking of which, look, it's right there. Chat, I found it. Look at how easy that was. Reverie? Okay, cool. Stored power. Oh, man, I had a quick ball. I should have used that. Oh, well. It's not that big of a deal. I was just like, I should weaken the Pokemon first to capture it. Oh, look, there's another one. Stored power again. Not that you've stored shit, but it's funny. Nickname a Pokemon Chorus, please. I usually nickname it after the sub. As long as that's fine with you. It just makes things more consistent. I don't have to like watch in the chat for like what they wanted as a name. I just have to look at the username. All right, that should be good enough. It was not good enough. I didn't expect this to be so long. Why is it taking multiple turns? And why does my congestion have to kill me? Stored power again. It literally can't hurt you. It can't. But it would, you know, I can't really hurt it too much either. Especially because I don't want to, kill it. Alright, I'm going to use one more. It'll get it into the yellow, and if it crits, it's fine. It doesn't matter. And then we can capture it. There we go. Good. Yellow. Great ball. Not going to really have too many uses for the great balls later. Got it. Good. Alright, so this is completely fine to add to the team, because it's the normal Psychic. We wanted that for the Ghost immunity. And yeah, I'm just going to nickname this one after you, Reverie. Again, I usually just name it after the sub, so there you go. I hope that was not a disappointment. What do we get rid of? I guess we get rid of Espeon? Doesn't really do anything. It kind of just sits there and, dies. So, place the item in your bag. That's cool that they also have the quality of life of being like, you don't have to take the item off before you put it back in the box. I very much appreciate that. Okay. Alright, so let me just give it a super potion. Wow, we have a lot of freaking healing items. I did not realize that. Alright, so we have the two normal types for the ghost type gym leader. I don't think there's much else to get, like, in terms of, like, preparations. Like, there really isn't much to worry about getting. Well, I'll be dipped. I just came from the Bug Nuzlocke, and he's live. Let's go. Hell yeah, Godzilla. Welcome, welcome. I did want to make that a thing. Like, I end up being I am doing the streamer man thing while, or after people are done with the video, and then you can come by and you can enjoy yourself. These stones we do not need. None of these do anything for us. Yep, Tart Apple. None of those are psychic types, aka the one Pokemon that evolves from it. This is fine. I don't think most of these are just useless, but I'll keep them around because fuck it, I guess. Gimme gold coins. Yeah, I don't need those. What nature is Girafarig? I don't know, and I'm going to check shortly. Alright, let us take a look at Girafarig. It is shocking. Shocking. Why would it ever be anything different? Why? Why? Why, chat? The game will spite me in every single direction it can possibly do. Every single direction. Everything. As long as it's possible. Pain in my ass. Alright, so let's look at the stats here. Yeah, it's base 110 special attack, base 120 HP. So we just EV train it in those and then give it, like, some points in, like, I don't know, fucking speed. Speed is 60. There's no reason to give this thing speed. Just give it, like, defense. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. Have anything better in the bag? Like, we have, like, 4 mints. Speed up, defense down, special attack up, speed down. You know what? Actually, I think quiet's a good nature, but at the same time, I think modest is the correct nature. But of course, we have adamant. Can't we get mints in Montenevera? I don't remember how to get them. Let me check. Modest, mint. Acquisition. Chancy supply after earning 6 gym badges. I can't get it until after. Okay, cool. I don't even know where the fuck Chancy supply is. I've never been to one of these. Huh. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. Now we can optimize our natures once we get past the next gym leader. Alright, so we can put you there. We can change the position here. We can level this up to fucking 41. Or better yet, we'll do the EVs on it. So we want to go HP and special attack on this. And then we'll do the last one, I guess, in defense. I feel like it'll be just a little bit more valuable than special defense because we're more weak and susceptible to physical attacks. Okay. Cool. What else do we do? I guess we just candy it, right? Candy it to 41. Candy it to 41? I believe that's 15. Yeah, 15 plus 26 is 41. 51,000 EXP. Double hit. No. Twin beam. Yes. Get rid of side beam, I guess, right? The target is hit twice in a row. Good thing for breaking sturdy and technically 80 power because it hits twice in a row. Crunch. No. Baton pass. Maybe. Get rid of stomp. It gets agility, so it's, like, not bad. Yeah, baton pass, triple agility over to Bronzong. Still can't outspeed anything. It's Shadow Ball, I'm pretty sure. Shadow Ball, unfortunately, is the TM I think you get from Rhyme. So... But that is Farigiraffe. Easy. I don't think you can obtain Shadow Ball elsewhere, though, sadly. I don't think... We don't have any, like, special... Does it get, like, fucking Dark Pulse? Gets... Let's see. It gets Foul Play. It's not that good. It gets Shadow Ball, Energy Ball, Psychic Thunderbolt. I mean, that's not bad. But, like... Yeah, we can't get Shadow Ball until we beat Rhyme for it, because it's either a Rhyme or Area 0 or the TM machine, and the Area 0 one you can't get until after you beat either AI Sada or Turo, because you can't use Koraidon down there until you beat that area. Let me look up the nature real quick. What's the name of the nature? Cudchew, what is this? It's a berry. Oh, okay, so yeah, actually using a berry is not too bad. Impish. So, Figgy Berry. Can I give you a Figgy Berry without you getting confused? Modest. It confuses Pokemon with modest, timid, calm, or bold natures. So I can give it to you for now. We can give you the Figgy Berry. But we will not want to do that later because we want to swap you to modest. And then you... have Inner Focus, which is good. And you set up like Psychic Terrain. Quiet. Yeah, that's fine. And honestly, this thing's like moveset is freaking terrible, isn't it? No, I don't want to do that. Remember moves. What do we have? We have Psybeam. We have Power and Guard Swap. Stomp, double hit. Like, none of these... I mean, I guess Crunch is coverage. And that's fine. It's better than Assurance, that's for sure. I mean, we could always Baton Pass over Agility. That's not bad. I think this is fine. Dark Pulse, though, that's what I was literally just looking for. And Dark Pulse is not on this moveset. It's Thief, Foul Play, Crunch, and Nasty Plot, as it's like 4 dark moves it gets by TM. Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it be and it do. That made sense. Alright, let's go ahead and... we need to, like, go up there. Shit. How do we get up there, chat? Is this the fastest way? Is going back to Medali and going up the friggin' road? This is why I always run around the map so that I have all of the fly locations immediately. I hate doing this. This is correct, right? No, we want to jump on this side. BLJ up mountain. That looks pretty steep. But since this is going to take a little while, let's just hurry up. Press the hurry up button so that Koraidon actually moves his ass. His wheel ass. Not to be confused for his real ass. That was terrible. That was a terrible joke. Chat, you know, sometimes sometimes the camera doesn't fucking function. Glaciato mounted. Oh my god. Spathra. What level are you? 36. Can I use that? I mean, yes. I don't remember if I have any encounters here on Glaciato Mountain that I can get. So I'm going to heal and look. If not, I'm getting that Espathra. We're so close to Nasty Plot Baton Pass. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay, so... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for the right thing, and I can't find it. What was I looking for, chat? Oh, the encounter list. Do I have anything for Glaciato Mountain? No. No, I do not. Okay, we can just get a Spathra here. Did it despawn? No, it did not. Oh, this one's 39. I guess let's throw this guy up front. Yeah, there we go. Frisked and found its leftovers. Hopefully this quick ball does it. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Cool. All right, chat. Who wants the nickname for Espathra? If you would like the nickname for Espathra, make sure to subscribe, and you'll get it. As for what I'm going to do until that happens, I'm going to check to see if I have a better out to these trainers. I think it's just the normal psychic types. Just Oranguru Foul Play and Ferrogiraffe Crunch or Psybeam, depending on which one does more. Like Crunch is super effective, so it goes up to like 120 power. But Psybeam, well, Twin Beam is 80 power, hitting twice. Plus Stab means it's 120 power. So it's like the same, and it goes off the special attack stat. So it kind of depends on whether the Pokemon is more specially bulky or physically bulky. So I guess that's fine. I think that's it, because Shuppet and Grievard we can take care of. Haunter and Misdreavus, we can do that. Sableye and Drifblim is going to be the only questionable one. I think we can just take care of that, though. Do we have, like, I guess we can see if, does Ferrogiraffe get any fairy type coverage? I'm sure it does. Learn set, nothing by level up. It's Dazzling Gleam, we can go hunting for a copy of Dazzling Gleam. And we can just, like, replace Agility. And then instead of Baton Pass, we give it Protect. So, oh no, wait, shit. Dazzling Gleam's the prize for beating Ortega. So we can't even get that. So no need to do that, I guess. Again, Shadow Ball is the prize for beating Rhyme. So our best 2 outs are locked away. Does nobody want this nickname? I was buying time as much as I could. I ran out of time. I can't buy any more. I've run out of money. I need $2.50 from a sub to restock my time. Oh, that was the worst. That was the worst stupid joke I could have ever made. All right, cool. People on Twitter being stupid. That's about right. All right. I have given up. I'm giving the nickname to Kevin's because I'm not going to make it awkward for chat anymore. Unfortunate, but we will do without. Go to the woods, Spathra. I don't want you. Can we get Metronome on Glaciato? Do we want to gamble? That's a good point. I have not done any gambling. Lose a Pokemon before beating Rhyme. Yes or no, chat? It is always a yes or no question. You have 2 minutes to get your predictions in. Get your points in. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Gamba, 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 Gamba. Alright, where the fuck am I going? This way. Chat, you suck this bit. Hey, that's not as jokey as I want it to be. I wanted to give people ample time, and I did. I just don't want the same nicknames happening over and over again in the videos, or else it looks like nobody's joining the streams. I just paid rent. No, you're fine. You're fine. You don't have to. I was just, you know, it's just the streamer grind. It's the bullshit. You know, that's just how it be. It's the stupid, whatever you have to do to do the contents and make sure you get paid, right? Anyway, who can learn Snarl? I don't know. I did not look at Snarl. Because I don't... What the f is in front of me? Oh, it's a fucking Grievard. Go... No! Stop! Go away! Fuck you! I got rammed by the cost of groceries. I feel that. I went grocery shopping on the 1st, and I spent like $250. And being a single guy that lives alone on medication that makes him not hungry, so that it helps me lose weight, like I still spend nearly probably about $500 on food every month, and it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it so much? If only we had Grumpig. We could see if why do we need Grumpig? I mean, we could see if Grumpig's available elsewhere, because of course I don't think Spoink is, but Grumpig could be. I mean, we just got freaking Hypno of all things. It could be. Anyway, I'm gonna put this back up front. This should be fine. Okay. Grumpig gets Snarl, which hits both opponents. Ah, you know, that would be good. But it's also not part normal type. And because of that, I don't want to use it. I'd rather have the Ghost immunity to all of the stab in this gym. And with them being double battles, I think that makes it a lot easier. Excuse me. I also think having protect on like everything in this gym is important, but I don't have any more copies of protect. I can go craft more. I believe I still have enough laying around, so I could go over here. We could go get some protect TMs. Thank you for the scatterbug hair, I guess it was. I would like a TM made. I don't have any more scatterbug powder. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I buy materials, please? No. No, they're like, you can't buy materials. You can go out and grind, or you can redeem them here for, you know, I'm going to call them life points because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You can redeem them for the life points, but what the fuck am I doing? Over here. Need scatterbug powder. I guess Grumpig would be the option. Scatterbug genocide it is. Also, chat's not yelling at me again. Did we need to change the layout again? Yeah, we needed to change. What was replaced by Faragiraffe? Espeon? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a big neck. Chat, I think this is an appropriate size for Faragiraffe. Maybe just a little smaller. Is this funny? Is this funny to anybody yet? I think this is funny. His head too big. Yo, Doom, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? No, I'm gonna keep Faragiraffe's head over the stream because it's funny. It's actually kind of comedic. All right, we need to go kill scatterbugs, aka you die. Scatterbug dead. That is not the button I hit. I hit the other L button. I would like to kill him. Send him to hell. Kill the Lechonk too. Kill. More scatterbugs, please. We're really doing more material hunting. I can't believe we're doing this. Oh, there's another scatterbug. I found it. No, don't go that way, you dumb monkey. You know, you're psychic type, but you are not yet smart enough to have written the works of William Shakespeare without reading it yourself. So you are not useful. Oh, please attack. Okay. Attack. Go. Thank you. Hit this one. There we go. I think that's it. I guess I'll grab this Lechonk. 1 EXP per battle, by the way. Very funny. Scatterbugs. I need your body parts. That sounds really weird. Good times, played some Pokemon Y. Alright then, friend, have a great stream. I'll be lurking in silent support. Thank you very much, Doom. Hope you enjoy your the rest of your day. I can finally get this. If we jumped just slightly higher, or if I bullshitted my way up. Damn, that's a copy of Grass Knot. That's pretty good. This is South Province Area 1. There's some coin. You know, we like me some coiny coin. One singular coin, but coin nonetheless. Ow. My bum is starting to hurt because I've been sitting too much. You guys ever have that problem where you're sitting too much and your tailbone and your bum just start either A, hurting, or B, going numb because everything has just been a one big old, like, conglomerate of sitting? Trying to figure out shenanigans with spread moves. I'm not doing it. I just want to be immune to ghost types. Like, I think I think the fact that I have 2 normal psychic types is probably good enough. No, I don't. I meant to use the... I meant with immune ones. Oh, I don't think we have any. I don't think either of them get Snarl. Either of them get any spread moves whatsoever. I think this is enough to get fucking, like, 4 copies of Protect. Oh, there's another one. May as well. Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. Chat, we're killing them all. Alright, well, I guess the Orangaroo will have to commit... Oh, never mind. It doesn't have to commit genocide at all. Or it does, because I'll run into this one. I just want that one that's in the distance that's running away. That might despawn. Please don't let it despawn. Thank you. Killed? Where did you come from? Did you spawn? Whatever. You're dead now. Go. Hit the thing. Thank you. Alright. Is that enough? I hope it is. What level does the dude get instruct? I don't know. What does instruct do? Where is it? Metatite sweat, huh? That's really weird. At least it's not a fucking Gardevoir sweat. Lechonk hair I have plenty of. And then Scatterbug powder. Okay, so we can craft 5 copies of it. That's probably enough. Instruct is 50. Rip. Makes your ally use the move they just used again. Oh, so it's like sacrificing its own move to just use the like allies move again. That's kind of sick. I like that. Yeah, I would like 5 copies of Protect, please. Thank you. That drop is sus as fuck. What the hell? Which one? So Protect, Calm Mind, Stored Power, Psychic Terrain. I mean, am I really gonna be using these? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I guess we're probably not gonna use Psychic Terrain in this. We're too slow for that. Maybe after we set up for like Trick Room. Crunch, Baton Pass, Twin Beam, Agility. We'll just Protect over Baton Pass. You can get Protect too because it's funny. Actually, I don't even think you need it. Or I value the other 4 moves over it, is what I mean. Body Press we can remove for the Ghost Gym, but aside from that, we're pretty much set. I don't know why I gave it the TM though. We could have just relearned it. I'm just dumb. Anyway, we good on items? Good. All right, we can go do the thing now. Do we want to reteach Orangaroo foul play? We already did. Well, it was a TM move. It didn't actually get it until level 50. All right, we're gonna do some double battles. Yo, I love double battles, dude. So anyway, I'm gonna be coaching you through double battles. If you suck, then you're gonna like go off stage, and I'm gonna make fun of you. It's gonna be a really shitty experience. Anyway, see ya. He really fucking... He's just voice critical. He just is. Stupid. It's funny. Very funny. Like, I almost wish there were, like, images... Like, somebody did the Spider-Man meme with, like, voice critical pointing at MC Sledge and vice versa. It would be very funny. Okay, so we're gonna go Shup it with this, and then Grievard... What's Grievard stats? Grievard stats has 55 special defense, so we're going to go Twin Beam on Grievard. Oh. I guess that's something to consider. Really? It doesn't die? Come on. Foul Play does get the KO, though, so that's nice. Crunch. That's not that big of a deal. Wow, this battle's amazing! I'll protect and protect so that we get some HP. And then we can go to KO next turn. Of course, you can't heal between these fights, so we may as well take advantage of the protect turn. So this should do it. I'll use Crunch for the PowerPoint. Yeah. Cool, cool. TBH, main question, were the devs watching Critical when making this trainer? Probably. Either that or, like, it's just really big coincidence. But there's no way. Like, at least the English localization team had to have known. It was like, they must have looked at the design and been like, okay, no, we have to... It was probably entirely the localization team. The design itself was done with probably whoever over in Japan who doesn't know who Critical is, but... Okay, so we're going to double protect here. I want to see what they're going to try to do. Do either of them have Sucker Punch? For like a half second every once in a while, is that your computer? Probably, yeah. I haven't had anything happen. So Curse, that sucks. Pain Split. Okay, Curse, Pain Split. Does Curse apply to both? No. Okay, so we'll swap here. I'll go out into my most bulky Pokemon. I guess is probably... Yeah, it's definitely Bronzong. And then we can go Crunch on the Haunter slot, because we don't want to trigger Pain Split. Yo, what's good, Snaky Drips? Welcome, welcome. Curse again? Why? You just died. What if this kills you? Alright, yeah, Haunter said fuck and died. True. So I'm gonna go protect here, and then I'm gonna go swap for... what are we in? Oh, we'll swap for Oranguru to continue the immunity. And it'll Pain Split. Probably the one with more HP left. Yep. Yep. I was correct. And then we should be able to take this out with Foul Play. So we'll go... fuck it, I guess. Calm Mind and Foul Play. Or this'll happen. Oranguru learns Fling. Fling is physical, isn't it? Thank you. Bye-bye. That battle was irritating. Yeah, but Flame Orb into Mimikyu. Please explain what it does. I don't usually think of strategies like that. I'm usually like, damn, I'm gonna, like, kill him instead of, you know, worrying about anything else. Guarantees burn on top of damage. Is that even really that important? It still deals... you still have to deal with disguise. I'd rather just double target it and it die immediately. Okay, so we go... we go Foul Play here. No, I want to go Foul Play and Crunch on Sableye. Ah. That did next to nothing. Crunch. Foul Play. That did not do as much as I expected. Drifblim was just like, yeah, I don't feel like being out here, bruh. See ya. Very funny. That move was really great. Yeah, the move of attack Sableye with 2 attacks while Drifblim dies. Anyway, that double target again. Bye-bye. In terms of singles competitive, well, it is doubles. This is indeed a doubles. There's probably better strategies. I'm not very inventive with them. I just like, you know, killing stuff. That's pretty fun. And, you know, winning. Whatever gets me to win, win the most. That's the strategy I'm gonna go with. Press button into murder is pretty good, yeah. Is rap and hip hop still popular? Is that why this gym leader exists? And like, I don't know. I don't get it, chat. Where's my metal musician gym leader who's a steel type user? Like, where's my guitarist that uses steel types and is just like, yeah, you're gonna die. Like that. Like, where's my, you know, screamy death metal man? We had a punk rocker back in Black 2, White 2. Yeah. Yeah, Roxy was as close as we could get, can we? Okay, so the level cap is, again, 42. So, do we have that reflected on the thing? Yeah. So we can go candy up the ones that did not hit 42. Go 1. Psychic! We want that. I mean, I guess, right? I don't think it matters. It's 10 more power. Fuck it. And boom. Wants to learn ally switch. What the fuck does this do? The user teleports using a strange power and switches place with one of its allies. Oh, this actually is a decent move in this gym, isn't it? I mean, can we do something with this? I mean, I guess we can get rid of Aura Sphere because we're never using Aura Sphere in this gym. But there might be something to that. Hold up. Let me cook. I'm going to cook real quick. Okay, so Mimikyu doesn't have a fairy type move, so I no longer need to cook. But Houndstone does have Play Rough. So if we go like this, and it tries to like Play Rough into either Farigiraf or Oranguru, we can like ally switch, take a resisted Play Rough, and then like KO with Armarouge into any of the other Pokemon, unless it's a Mimikyu with the disguise up. That doesn't seem terrible. They also have a lot of freaking priority. Hold on. Psychic Terrain. This protects Pokemon on the ground from priority moves, aka Shadow Sneak, Sucker Punch, and boosts Psychic types. Ooh. Chat. I'm cooking. I'm never using stored power in this gym. I don't think. I think it's better if I forget stored power for Psychic Terrain and give it like one more support move. What can we give it? Nasty Plot. I mean, that doesn't really do anything. I mean, after you, the user helps the target and makes it use its move right after the user. That could give us like a speed advantage with one of our slow Pokemon. But I don't think anything's like too slow. That's the problem. We could do like Tailwind, but then that would probably sack it would sack Oricorio. What do we do? Chat, do you have any suggestions? I almost think Tailwind is better. I mean, obviously Feather Dance is really good due to both Mimikyu and Bayonet being physical attackers here. I think we give it. All right, let me look. I think it's better if we get rid of Revelation Dance for now. We give it back Protect. No, even that. I think it's probably smarter to keep Revelation Dance over Slash, just for the higher attack power. And then we can get rid of the Wide Lens and give it, like, Leftovers. That's fine. Then we do We can do a Helping Hand, but I don't think Helping Hand's really going to do much in this gym. Yeah, Roost, Feather Dance, Protect, Revelation Dance. I think this is probably our lead, despite the fact that it's not, like, normal. Especially because it could potentially bait. Well, if it actually... Shit. So... I don't know if Bayonet will go for Icy Wind, but I'm assuming I'm assuming they are going to prioritize lowering my speed enough to outspeed me with Icy Wind before going for any other attacks. And because of that, I don't really want to throw... I really don't want to throw this into Icy Wind. Air Cutter hits both opponents. Yeah, but it hits both for like half, and I guess it's probably fine. It's not like this is gonna attack much. I'll do Air Cutter just to knock out the disguise, because I don't anticipate doing much else with this. You have the most optimal moveset I can give you possible at this point. You just hit things and you kill them. You suck. You just suck. Armourouge is good. Like, I just really don't want to risk walking into a priority attack. I think we just go for... Yeah, no, I think that... Well, let me put away the wide lens. I don't... well, actually, I guess I do kind of want the wide lens a little bit, because it's 95% accuracy for the fucking move. Whatever it is, Air Cutter. This seems good enough. Chap, do you agree with my sentiments of good enough? I don't really think I need to do anything else. You could give the Covert Cloak to ignore the speed drop. Oh, that's true. Who do we want to give the Covert Cloak to? No, it's not you. You don't need it. Do I want the wide lens to, like, make up for the 5%? Or do I want the... Because it's like, the speed drop doesn't matter too much on anything that's not like one of my two sweepers. Even here, it doesn't matter too much. I just don't anticipate. I guess Armourouge. They'll never use Icy Wind against Armourouge. I think you're right about the Covert Cloak. I think that just goes to Gardevoir. Screens on Oranguru. I think so. I do need to assess all my options here, because this is a little bit worrisome. We can go get the Light Clay if we really need it. Because we go like Calm Mind, Psychic Terrain. Well, no, we don't need Calm Mind. Like, we can replace Calm Mind with like Reflect. I don't even think we need more than Reflect. Do we have Reflect on us? Learn TMs. Yeah, we do. I think it's better off over Calm Mind, because Reflect at least does the half damage thing. So we do that. I want to keep the leftovers as much as I want to give the Light Clay. It just seems wrong. So, and Calm Mind up on Bronzong. I think I want to get the Feather Dances off first, because they'll both lose stuff. Well, at the same... Oh, God. Now I have to contend with the fact that you can get the boosts from the crowd. Bro, did not know you streamed. I only recently started streaming again. So, no problem. This was my first video that I released since I started streaming again. So, it's no surprise that people didn't know. Shit. What do I do? Like, normally I don't freak out and think about all of this stuff. but it just seems like there is something here that I probably should think about. I mean, Dazzling Gleam seems pretty good. Wait, can't Ferrogiraffe also get stored power? Probably. It's just, I don't, yeah, we don't have access to Nasty Plot or, we have Agility, but Nasty Plot is, like, better in every way at this point. I don't really want to, I mean, I guess I can invest in the Agility slot, but I don't want to, I want to be able to fire off attacks without having to use Agility first. Although, no, but I really, again, the boosts, if I use setup moves and they do more damage than I do, I don't get anything out of it. Could also Baton Pass Ferrogiraffe. What's the likelihood of that coming up? Probably not very likely. I just don't, I guess I don't anticipate on using not Twin Beam. I don't anticipate on using Agility. So I guess we can give it Baton Pass. Yeah, I think turn 1 we go Psychic Terrain, Air Cutter. Air Cutter, knock out the Disguise, damage the Bayonet. That would potentially give us the stat boost, and if it gives us the stat boost, we can go, starting from there, we can go, like, alternate Feather Dance, Protect, and Roost whenever we need to heal. And then we can, like, attack with Foul Play at that point. Feather Dance is a little bit counterintuitive to Foul Play, which kind of sucks. Maybe then Feather Dance just isn't good. Maybe we should just keep Revelation Dance instead over Feather Dance. All right, I'm thinking too much. If I keep thinking too much, I just need to do the fucking fight. Do it. Too much thinking. Too much thinking. Lava Plume was all... yeah. I just don't... I mean, I was thinking too much. It's not entertaining for you guys to sit here while I'm like, damn, let me team build for half an hour. That's really fucking boring. So... I'm here for a gym battle. I'm here to get my ass kicked. It's a good thing I have other encounters, because I'm going to need them. She's about to end this kid's career. True! So turn 1 boost, things should snowball properly. If she gets the boost, we're dead. We are fucked. Okay, so, like we said, we go to Psychic Terrain turn 1, and then we go Air Cutter to knock out the Disguise and get some damage off on Bayonet. It technically gets a little bit of damage off on Mimikyu as well, which is pretty cool. Oh! Oh, it used Sucker Punch on freaking Oranguru! You moron, you absolute rube. Alright, I think that actually does give us enough to get the... Yeah. I think we get the boost off that. And well, Psychic Terrain, they can't use Prio moves, meaning Bayonet is locked now into Icy Wind, and Mimikyu into either Light Screen or Slash, which is pretty good. So we can go Reflect here. And then we can just start picking them off. We can go Revelation Dance. I mean, I guess we could probably swap out. But at the same time, we didn't take any damage, so why not? I mean, if we're going to get boosts. Wait, no, that's priority. No, fuck you. What? Huh? But is it because I'm flying type even though I'm touching the ground? That's fucking stupid. That's bullshit. I am grounded. Look at the fucking, the stupid-ass model. Bullshit. By that logic, Geodude should be immune to Earthquake. Yes! It should have Levitate. Alright, so I guess we go, I mean, now we can go Foul Play on Houndstone. I guess we Roost? I mean, we could Protect. I think that probably is better. Then we get the stuff here. Yeah, Shadow Sneak. Yeah, they're trying to prio attack the thing that's touching the ground. I am angry. Oh, fuck you. Well, at least I know it's going for, you know, Oricorio, so I can swap for Farigiraffe. Evening, Tug. How are you doing? Oh, do we get another boost? Speed Rose. That's not really that big of a deal. I will go for Foul Play into... Do I want to do that into the Houndstone slot, though, now? Because now I don't think that does... what if we outspeed the Houndstone? I'd rather do it into the Mimikyu slot at that point. I think it's smart to go for the Houndstone and just swap into Farigiraffe just for the immunity to Phantom Force here. Plus, if they decide to go for Shadow Sneak on this slot, then they blank both of their moves, which they do. So they are blanking both Shadow Sneak, which is protected by Psychic Terrain, plus immunity, plus L, plus ratio. Yeah, I had a feeling I should have gone in the Mimikyu slot. So that turn was completely uneventful. But now we know that Oranguru is faster than Houndstone, so we can go Foul Play into the Houndstone slot. So we go Foul Play, and then we can go Crunch also into that slot. I don't know if it's fast enough, and then Slash is just not really going to do anything. So we go Foul Play. That does half. That's perfect. That's beautiful. Houndstone use Crunch. That's going to hurt a little bit. Luckily, this is not our last turn of... Oh my god, are you kidding me? So Oranguru is faster, so we can just Foul Play it again, and it will die. Oh, now we... Ooh, shit. Do either of them have... Okay, so Mimikyu doesn't have... No, neither of them have... whatever it's called. Sucker Punch. So, and plus we just got a special attack boost. There's no reason not to just KO it here. Go into that, and then we can go Twin Beam into the Mimikyu slot. So Foul Play, that takes out Houndstone. 2 down, 2 to go. Out comes the Toxtricity. Can we KO the Mimikyu? Please? Please? Ah, no. Oh, no. Shit. No. Very close. Very close. I think if we just Protect with Oranguru, we can dodge, like, the Slash and whatever potential special move this Toxtricity is going to use. I think I wouldn't be shocked if it's Discharge, but I wouldn't also not be shocked if it's Hyper Voice. It's probably going to be Discharge because Hex isn't really going to do anything. So we go for Protect here. We KO the slot of Mimikyu with Twin Beam, and then she Terastallizes. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Boom Burst. It does not have Boom Burst. It legitimately only has 3 moves: Discharge, Hex, Hyper Voice. I'm looking at the movesets. What's up, peeps? Yo, what's good, Cody? Welcome, welcome. I forgot how dumb they make the sets. Yeah, it is pretty stupid. Makes my life easier, though. Slash, protected. Discharge. Please don't paralyze my Ferrogiraffe? Actually, this is going to KO the Mimikyu, so we get the Twin Beam into the Toxtricity slot. That's actually even better. Yeah, and we didn't get paralyzed. Alright. Not bad. I think we can go for... Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. Attack defense. If the attack rose... Is it an Omni boost? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm gonna go out into Bronzong, and then I'm going to kill it with Twin Beam. I do not believe we survive, Discharge with Oranguru. Just don't paralyze Reverie. Okay, the Figgy Berry triggers, and then Cudchew also triggers. Not that I think it matters at this point, but Twin Beam should get, is just going to get the KO here. Yeah, even through the special defense boost. We did it. All right. That was not as stressful as I thought. I just had to play that out. And just kind of, you know, I'm better at winging at the move. I'm better at winging this stuff than I am like planning the entire battle. Cudchew triggers at the end of next turn. Yeah, well, I had Protect, but it didn't matter. All right, with that though, that does give me the Ghost Badge and 6 Gym Badges, so we can start doing, we can get Shadow Ball, which is good, and we can start doing the whole mint optimization with our natures, which will be pretty nice. Ah, thank you, Hassel. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I cannot wait to dazzling gleam your entire team for their entire life savings. Do I have to fight Nimona again? I probably should check. Alright, so that was... yes, I do. I need to fight her in... the Fuckler town at Alfrenata. God, I am just so flustered. I'm like, what's the Fuckler town? That one. All right, so the level cap now is 45, and the 45 applies to both the next Titan and the next gym leader in Tulip. So let's go ahead and adjust that on the layout real quick. So level cap 45. I feel fine going into let me just check what the fucking Great Tusk has. Rapid Spin, Brick Break, Knockoff, Stomping Tantrum. We could go like I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at that real quick. But I do think we can go in this at like level 43. And then fight Nimona. Then do the Tulip gym trainers and Tulip herself. So it's mono lose to Bronzong. Which one? Well, I mean, knockoff hurts unless I don't go in with leftovers. Does knockoff do additional damage if it knocks off an item? I don't know. Knock off Pokemon. That is the question. Generation 6 onwards, 20 to 65. If knockoff is used on a Pokemon that's holding an item that can be knocked off, its base power will be boosted by 50%. So yeah, we just want to go into the fight with no item. Just put you to the lead. Yeah, I guess good enough. I'll give you a Figgy Berry real quick. Is there, like, something that consumes on, like, the first turn that would let me not get hit with knockoff? Or better yet, like, the berry that reduces super effective dark-type damage. Does that, berry would trigger before knockoff hits, therefore reducing my damage even further? Do we have that berry? No, we don't. Where do we get those berries? Like the type resistant ones. Damage reducing berries. Which one is dark? Babiri. God, I legitimately, I love Bulbapedia. I love that I have to click on 20 different berries, or 18 different berries, to look at 18 different types, and then figure out which one is dark. Okay, so Charty Berry's rock. Chillon Berry is normal. What? Oh, it just hit if you're hit with normal. That's kind of sick. Chople is fighting. Koba is flying. Colbur Berry is dark. Cool. That did not take as long as I thought it would. So, where do I get this? Acquisition. SV. North Province, Area 1. Okay. Where is North Province, Area 1? Over here. So... guess we just have to climb the mountain, chat. We're going to get that item because I think that'll be useful in making sure that the Fuckler cannot kill us. I don't know what to kill it with because I don't really have anything. If we look, I mean, do I just stack up Calm Mines? I don't know. Iron Defense up into Stored Power. But why? Why wouldn't I go Calm Mind? It's part fighting. Yeah, I mean, I guess we do Iron Defense, but we're not going to have leftovers. We're probably not going to survive long enough to get there. Let me check Great Tusk's the stats of it. Great Tusk, 53 special defense, 87 speed. Gardevoir, I believe is a little bit higher than 87 speed. Stats, 80 speed. If we put the Choice Scarf on it and use Dazzling Gleam, I think we kill it in one shot. We could do that instead. Or that could be plan... I want that to be plan A, and I want plan B to be Bronzong. What's the item that boosts... Oh, well, we were going to use Choice Scarf. So let's go ahead and do that. Which of these has the Choice Scarf? Choice Scarf Scarlet. How to get Choice Scarf? Messagoza. I'm going to go get that. We'll give it to Mr. Gardevoir. You have EVs, might outspeed naturally choice specs. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. I don't trust that I do, especially because I'm going to be at a 2-level disadvantage. And I think Dazzling Gleam, Stab, 80 power, should be enough. Stab, 80 power, super effective. So it go. Oh, I don't know how the boosts go. I think it goes the effect plus stab would bring it up to 120 power. Super effective is 240 power, and it has like 50 special defense. I think the choice scarf is worth more. I think the potentially outspeeding then, instead of just fucking dying out of nowhere, is probably like guaranteeing the outspeed. Then instead of taking a chance and dying out of nowhere is the correct play. I still can't glide. I have to wait until I kill that Great Tusk. Bronzong really holding the team together. I agree, but of course we are missing a lot of Pokemon that we could be capturing or not. Oh my god, 100,000! Holy shit! Wait, throat spray is just a potion with like a little lever on it? That's funny. Wow, I did not expect that to be $100,000. That Rocky helmet though, and that's probably worth picking up. Probably, you're probably right. Where the fuck is it? Choice scarf. Going back in, I'm grabbing it. What was it? Battle items. Focus sashes are kind of interesting. Is it better if we give it this because it's not going to have priority? Oh, wait. Does Focus Sash get used before Knockoff knocks it off, chat? Because it doesn't have priority. Sash is consumed before. That might be the play. I'm going to grab, like, one of... you know what? Yeah, I'll grab one of these. Which one did you say? The Rocky helmet? God, it's also 50,000. Look at that. We're down to $84. Holy shit. I'm almost not wanting to use the Focus Sash. I'd rather just use the choice scarf. But I've already spent the money. What are they gonna do? So now we could at least get like 2 hits in. Yeah, let's candy it once real quick. We can Will-O-Wisp, Sash, Armarouge, nerf the Titan. Can you? I don't think you can hit. No, it's just the Starmobiles you can't hit with that. I wouldn't want to do it on the first phase. I would want to do that on the second phase, but at that point, you may as well just fucking try to kill it in one shot anyway. I have faith that I'm just going to kill it. If I can't, then whoops. But I am a stubborn man who hates using the calculator because I think it's dumb and unfun bullshit. I am here to play Pokemon. I am not here to go to math class. Although, we do have a history of math here. I know how much sacrilege it is that I'm not here to be in math class, but... You know, sometimes, if it's not Gen 1 or 2 and I'm not applying stat experience, I don't want to do math. Chat, that's just how it goes. I don't want to do math in those scenarios. Okay. There's the Fuckler. I don't do calcs unless it's a ROM hack. How do you fucking do calcs on a ROM hack? How are you supposed to know that that shit works? Alright. We're just doing it. If it doesn't work out, then whoopsie, you fucked up. Oh, wait. Why use Dazzling Gleam when we could use Psychic, which is 10 more power, chat? I didn't think of this. I forgot that fighting is weak to Psychic. Goodbye. And there we go. It died. Luckily, that is the HP it needs to be at. Good. Good. We got it twisted. We gambled. I don't really... Oh. Yeah. That's probably smart. You motherfucker, it's probably smart. Oh, you son of a bitch, it's probably smart. Oh, you... fucking bitch. Remember moves. Did we get Will-O-Wisp? Oh, thank God. I mean, what's our pivot? Like, we're expecting Stomping Tantrum, so we just go Stomping Tantrum into Bronzong and then do the Bronzong shuffle here with, like, not being able to take, like, knockoff, and then we just start Iron Defensing. Good enough to me. I mean, it's probably smarter if we just go for, can't really touch Bronzong once its attack is halved. It won't do, like, anything. Yeah. Plus, especially if we... Does crit ignore the halving of attack from burn? That I actually don't know. Would anybody be able to tell me? No, it does not ignore it. Okay, cool. Alright, well then that makes it a little easier. It used to, but hasn't for a few gens. Honestly, that has never been something I had to consider until, you know, now. So, that Bronzong is slower than Molasses in winter. Slower than Molasses, you know, when fused with a fucking sloth. Anyway, Will-O-Wisp should do the trick. 85% accuracy. Just don't miss. Just don't miss. Easy. See? We just don't miss, chat. We are not Aaron Cybertron Zang. We are Chaotic Meatball, and Chaotic Meatball always hits Will-O-Wisp. It's sandstorming. Oh, wow, that... I forgot. Damn, we really didn't need that focus. Damn, now it's got Scary Face, too. True. Wait, is Sandstorm gonna do anything? Wait, you don't get damaged in between turns from Sandstorm? What the fuck? I guess we could do Protect to get another burn turn. For missing so much that they fixed the accuracy. It is pretty funny that that was what happened. So friggin' funny. Alright, knock off. Protected. Blocked. Moron. You do, but we're like technically out of it. It's a weird location. Oh, is this like when Flygon HG was in one of his Scarlet runs and it was raining, but then it stopped raining mid-fight, but the fight still, it thought it was raining? It's so fucking stupid. I hate this game. It's so bad. Holy fuck. Alright, now it goes... Oh, never... I thought it was going to go for Stomping Tantrum again, but... Alright. And then I just fucking Iron Defense, dude. That Scovillain's taking a beating. But it's doing most of the work, so I don't really care too much. We'll get one more in. Razor Leaf does a little bit more damage, and then hopefully +4 is enough. Iron Defense. I could give it another turn of burn damage with Protect, and that we don't have Body Press. It's just Stored Power. Stored Power is super effective. Y'all don't remember. I think I value Protect a lot more because of leftovers. Not that, well, at least here it's not 4 leftovers. It's more for the burn damage, but no, I think +4 Stored Power should be able to wrap this up. You missed. Wait, no. You can dodge moves because of the stupid friendship thing. Oh, come on. That's so dumb. Okay. I woke up early and had a 5.5-hour Python coding class. I'm a little out of it. Fair enough. Ultimate J wants to learn agility. No. Fades to black. Damn, you didn't want to learn that? All right. All right, chat. Do you want to hear Arvin talk? I don't. Fuck you. Why was there a Pokeball in the middle? Was that a quick ball in the middle of the room just sitting there? Did you guys see that? Am I crazy? I think that was a quick ball. Oh, that's a dev tool they use to center stuff. Oh my god, it's just sitting there. It is a fucking quick ball. Oh my god. This game is so bad. Holy shit. This game fucking sucks. This game... Well, at least the Pokeball that's behind Arvid is Mabostif's Pokeball. You know, they could have written it off as, you know, oh, the quick ball was Mabostif's. Yeah, sure, I believe that. Yep, definitely. All right, so now we can glide, and we're through that, but the level cap still remains 45. We just need to go to Alfornada, and we need to fight Nemona. So we need to heal, and we need to assess our situation for Nemona. That was fun. I liked that fight. So Accelerock, Rock Slide, Crunch, and Sand Attack on Lycanroc. That is very unfortunate. Poop. I guess... God, I mean, Lycanroc, like, I think it just dies to Aura Sphere. Doesn't it, chat? Like, 65 special defense. It has a 112 speed. Don't get me wrong. But if we look at Armarouge, it has 75 speed. Never mind. We just would die. It's a good thing I looked at that. Or we could use the Focus Sash here and not die. That would be pretty good. You know, not dying. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And so we'll remember Aura Sphere. Replace Will-O-Wisp. So that kills it probably immediately. Its speed is high, but eh. But yeah, so we do that. It dies. She sends out fucking what? She never sends out Meowscarada until the end. Meowscarada, again, only has Slash, Flower Trick, and Quick Attack. It does not have a Dark-type move to save its life. Like, I think we just go Aura Sphere on Lycanroc. Sliggoo, we just hit with Psyshock. Let me check Sliggoo's defense. I don't know if its defense or special defense is higher. It has base 53 defense, so Psyshock will indeed just murder it out of the sky. We should be able to just sweep with Armarouge with the, yeah. Fuck it, you know. Fuck it, we ball. I want to keep Bronzong in the box because level 44 is a little high. I think we can get away with using something else here. Probably Gothitelle? I haven't even trained it, though. What do we fucking put Gothitelle? What the hell does Gothitelle do in this gen? Like, what does it do? Smogon, help me. I don't know what I'm doing with this thing. Gothitelle, tell me, what does this do in Scarlet Violet? Untiered. Oh. Okay, well that's not good. So Choice Specs, Shadow Tag, Modest, 252 special. Is it just a specialist sweeper? I thought this thing was a freaking wall. It has 65 speed. What? Why? Why would you ever do this? Wait, this is usable in Ubers? People use this in Ubers. Why? Why would you do that? Shadow Tag Gothitelle can trap most defensive Pokemon, paving the way for its teammates to sweep. Trick facilitates trapping defensive walls like Tinglu and Kratos by locking them into an unfavorable move, but that's not really what we're going to do with this. Choice Specs lets it do offensive things, or Choice Scarf lets it be, you know, more likely to use Trick than to beat opposing walls. Shoot. Yeah, everything's physical on this team except for Sliggoo. Like, I don't think we really have a good physical defender. It's mainly known for Frisk. Nah, it's mainly known for its hidden ability of Shadow Tag, is really. But Rabska, I mean Rabska's decent. The only thing it doesn't do is outspeed anything, and it's got part bug, which part bug is good against Meowscarada, I guess. All right. Where's the picture? Where are you, Rabska? There you are. Why is it so large? Why are you so large, Rabska? There we go. Okay. This seems fine. Chad, I think we're okay. I think we're safe. And mind you, this is like plan B, of course. Like, it's not like we're Hatena. Hatena is decent. Is it decently physically bulky? We need this up by 13 levels. Lunge? Lunge is physical, right? Yeah. No. Speed swap. Oh! Oh, this fixes the problem. Oh, that's kind of cool. Power swap, no. Guard swap, no. Damn, speed swap, that's pretty good. Okay, is there anything else I can give this thing that's like half decent move? Revival Blessing, that's so funny. I still think that move's insane. It doesn't really have anything to remember. I mean, Bug Buzz, like, if we could give it Bug Buzz somewhere, that would probably be fine. Does it have anything that we can learn from the TMs? Let's check. Use TMs. Mud Slap, Struggle... Struggle Bug's not terrible. It's really not... I mean, Electro Ball is not good. Not with this. Shadow Ball, I don't really want to invest that into Rabska. If you user as Terrastalization's banned on all my runs, so that move sucks. Seriously, I don't understand why people play with Terrastalization. It's just like, it's broken. It's stupid. Like, literally just change your Terra type into anything. Just grind the crystals, and then you win the game. It's kind of poopy. Okay, so... what do I do? This is... fine. I don't know what to say. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. I don't fucking know. Seems like Terra is broken. Yeah, I think so too. What item do you want? I don't know what you want, but I'm gonna give you leftovers, I guess. I mean, I don't really have anything else to give you. Yeah. This seems good enough. I think we could get away with the Choice Scarf not being on here anymore. I guess we can do the Twisted Spoon. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. Alright, we are going to go beat up Nemona, as expected. I always look at my team, I'm like, am I sure? Are you sure? I think I'm sure. Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Yay. Thanks. Can I beat you up now? Yes. You know the drill. Yep. It's time for your 4 p.m. railing session. That's not the best use of words. Anyway. Alright. This should be easy with Armarouge. If my math is to be believed, I think we survive Lycanroc with the Choice Scarf, and then everything else dies to other moves. What's Pommet's speed? 105. Oh god, maybe not. What is Meowscarada's speed? 123. Okay, maybe we just get outsped by everything. Aurasphere. Oh, we're faster. But I thought Armarouge was base 75 speed. Huh? It is base 75 speed. How the frick did that happen? No, I don't want to swap. Stop making me swap. How did it happen? Now, mind you, I know Sliggoo's defense is piss poor, so we can go Psyshock here. This will KO. Uh-oh. Okay, so the Sash no longer works. That's not good. Well, I thought that was going to do more damage. Son of a bitch. Pommet. I guess if we outsped Lycanroc, we outspeed Pommet. What's Pommet's defense? Pommet is... Oh, it's got the same defense on both sides. Fuck it, we ball. Wise decision. And then Meowscarada. Oh, it was actually lower special defense. I was looking at Meowscarada. Meowscarada just terrestrializes. Base 123 is faster than friggin'... dang it, stop trying to switch. I hate this. I really do. Just let me go in set mode. Just put set mode in the game. How long does that take to program? So, in comparison to Lycanroc, I believe this thing is like 10 points faster. And yeah, I outsped... No, it's 13... Or it's 11 points faster. Oh, yeah. But... Oh, but it's... Flower Trick really shouldn't do that much damage, should it? I mean... It shouldn't. I'm just gonna click Flamethrower. I think it would be funny. I know chat's probably yelling at me. Putting set mode would be too hard for checks notes. Sperm cells. Oh, okay. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. We were fine. We were fine, chat. I'm just dumb. You're trying your best, and that's all we can ask for. I'm not trying my best, probably. I'm just kind of like, damn, what's the path of least resistance and the thing that's gonna, be easier? Well, at least we got through Nemona. Thank God. I always freak myself out on fights. I'm like, did I think about it enough? I don't know. But that seemed like it was enough. All right. Bug. Yeah, Bug seems pretty good. Have anything that could like abuse Shadow Ball and like I mean, I guess, but I don't want to replace Thunderbolt. I mean, if you're gonna go Protect, you may as well with like Gardevoir. If you're, you could just do like Shadow Ball and then do like Choice Specs. Where is Shadow Ball? I think it's like in the hundreds. Shadow Ball. Oh my god. That is a debate and a half. I think we get rid of Protect and we just give it the choice Specs or Scarf. One of the two. Hey, I hope your day is going well today, and I hope things are going well. Oh, thank you. They're going pretty decently well. Other than the fact that I keep giving myself a heart attack because I keep thinking I'm going to screw up fights. But, I'm just really bad at believing in my abilities. And here we are. So, it's working out, so who cares? Anyway, what do we give you? We give you the fucking Choice Scarf? I mean, it can hit hard enough. They just give you the choice scarf and it's fine, right? Like, we kind of just shadow ball everything. Let me look at what the gym trainers have again. Here the gym trainers have Gotharita, Curlia, Grumpig, Metacham, and Indeedee. That should be shadow ballable. That's a real sentence I just had to say. Yeah, shadow ballable. Alright, I don't want you anywhere near the entrance here. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. You guys know how stupid this gym is, so I'm just gonna, like, make the game go faster. I'm gonna compel it to, you know, let me do the rhythm game faster. I don't even... What is it supposed to be? What is Dendra doing here? I don't know. All I know is that it's dumb. Yes, I'm ready for the gym test. AKA, press the right face button. Does it even matter? Do you have to press the face button? I don't know. I've never tried not doing it. It's like the game compels me to. Wow, I fit right in here, at least with the psychic type. This is literally a baby puzzle. I agree. What? Mr. Beast! You know what? That's what B is gonna be. Mr. Beast pose. This is so stupid. This is dumb as shit. God, this game sucks. You know, I like this game. I think that the contents of the battles and the overworld and all the exploration stuff is cool, but this sucks. Anyway, Shadow Ball? This is my humor is rotted. Why did I laugh at that? I don't know. Why would anybody laugh at anything I would ever say? I'm really bad at doing jokes. Die to your father. Canonically, this Gardevoir's robe is a kilt. That's what I choose to believe because I think that would be very cool. Gardevoir to kilt. It's Irish, and it loves to get drunk after a nice weekend of using Shadow Ball. I still think about the Lugia post sometimes because I have that card. Oh shit, I used the wrong one. There we go. I looked away and the Lugia post was, you know, I never really noticed it myself until Caleb.exe pointed it out. I was just like, you son of a bitch, you have ruined this card for me forever. And here we are. Now the Mr. Beast joke has permeated through the entire Pokemon TCG community. Either that or it hasn't, and I'm just, like, really oblivious to it. I think it has, though. Was that... Oh, God, why? Didn't that tweet blow up? It did. It did. It was very funny. All right, look at this old guy. He's got 3 Pokemon. He's got Grumpig, you know? Grumpig. Gen 3 Legend. The better Psychic type from Gen 3, right? Right? No. Bye. Goodbye. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball to your face. I forgot that this thing has good special defense. That shouldn't do that much. Yeah, even with a bad defense stat, it's not that much. Okay, Metacham, I don't think, if I recall correctly, fighting does not resist Ghost. So, unless I'm dumb. If I'm dumb, oh, Indeedee, it's normal Psychic. I forgot this was part normal. I forgot that this was part... normal. Shit. Out to Farigiraf we go. It only just clicked in my head as it came out. I'm like, oh, you're just a funny little guy. Uh-oh. Alright, well, so much for Calm Mind, I guess. Get fucked, idiot. Metacham. Well, obviously I'm not allowed to switch, but... Alright, so I'm expecting, like, a high jump kick or something. I guess Bug is probably better to swap out into. So, Rabska, finally getting to see some action. Acupressure. What does that do again? Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Hello? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do about that? Power trick. Switched its attack and defense. Okay. Those were like the 3 best acupressures I've ever seen in a row, and somehow we continued to hit through them. Okay. That almost gave me a heart attack, chat. What was that? That was like the best 3. Do we have an ability that just bypasses it or something? No, we have synchronize. We were just lucky. Gosh. All right, I guess we're ready for Tulip. We just got to candy up to level 45 and get the fuck out of here. Eek. That really did almost give me a heart attack. I was like, ah, oh no, what the fuck? That was literally my reaction there. Just in my head. It wasn't like the IRL reaction. You guys saw the IRL reaction. Anyway, what the hell does Tulip have? That's Nemona's team. We don't need that anymore. That's in the past. We got Fair Giraffe with Crunch, Zen Headbutt, and Reflect. I guess we could set up Reflect. We could put away this. Do we have the... Did we already pick up the Light Clay, or am I stupid? I am dumb. I am dumb as fuck. Let me go get the Light Clay. Where is the Light Clay? I believe it's in Cascarafa. So we'll grab that. We'll give it to the Orangaroo, and then we will we'll do the thing, aka win, because that's what we do. I grabbed. Thank you. It was just a potion. Of course it was. Of course it was a potion. Why would it ever be anything more useful than a potion? Is there a Delibird present store outside of... Do I have to go up? I don't want to go up. Don't make me go up, game. Don't... Thank you. Of course, it was the last building I checked. Battle items. Light Clay. Oh, I guess we're playing with points. Oh, we are just running low on shit. We should sell some stuff, and maybe we'll have some money. What are we possibly going to do with 27 ethers, chat? I would like you to explain, give a nice 200-word short essay as to what I am supposed to do with 27 ethers, 13 max ethers, and I guess 4 elixirs and 2 max elixirs. I mean, those are kind of useful. Anyway, get rid of these. I'm gonna technically get rid of the EXP candies. I would love to sell my totally legitimately earned rare candies, but you know, that's not how that goes. All of these are battle items that I'd like to keep. Terra Blast. I'm never using this move. See you later. Rare Bone. We got some money. Some money is better than no money, chat. And we are going to make sure we give this the light clay. Where is it? There it is. Do we... I mean, I guess we can give it, like, light screen as well. Use TMs. Why not, right? Like, I mean, foul play is decent, but at the same time, none of these Pokemon are physical attackers, so I'd rather have light screen and then psychic terrain protect. I mean, sure. I mean, you don't even need protect. Like, legitimately don't need protect. I'm having bad thoughts, chat. I'm going to do something terrible. Give me the baton pass. Oh, well, that strategy went out of nowhere. Shit. Never mind. We're not doing that, although it would have been very funny. Will the intrusive thoughts win? It almost did until I noticed that I couldn't get baton pass. Oh, man, what the fuck do I do with this? Excuse me. I mean, I don't think stored power is worth it. Can I give you, like, a 4th support move? Is there, like, something that's decent? I mean, I guess I'll give you back foul play over Calm Mind. I guess. Sure. I don't really need it, but okay. 45. Psychic! Yeah, but is Psychic really going to be good against the Psychic Gym? No. Don't need it. 45. 45. 45. And, 45. Bug Buzz! Good! I don't have to go look for TM. We were literally just talking about that. Okay, do we have anything to... Unfortunately, I don't think we have anything to hit. I mean, we have Thunderbolt, which is fine. But I really don't want to lock myself into anything in this fight because I won't... so I'm actually going to take this off, and I'm going to give you... do we have the spell tag? Or do I need to pick that up real quick? I did not get the spell tag. I am going to grab, you guessed it, the spell tag. General goods, I think it's under. It might not be. No, it's under battle items. That would probably make more sense. Spell tag. We may as well grab the magnet while we're here. Poison barb. I don't think we've needed that. I can't get a life orb just yet. I don't. Yeah, I don't think we can. No, not yet. That's fine. I think spell tag is going to be more useful anyway. Because I believe it's 20% boost on Shadow Ball. Plus, we can still use Thunderbolt for once we finish setting up against the thing, the fuckler, you know. So all right, so the strategy here is going to be a 3-axis thing. We're going to set up dual screens plus psychic terrain. Well, we don't need psychic terrain. It's just kind of there. We're just going to set up dual screens. We're going to use this, and we're going to feather dance down the thing, the lead Farigiraf, so that when it's when Reflect is over, it is still not going to be able to hit for shit. With that, we will then have wait, I thought I could get Nasty Plot. Hold on. Can this... Do I not have Nasty Plot? Oh. Well, then what's the point? Did you end the prediction? No, I never did, because I'm stupid. Choose outcome. I never lost a Pokemon before beating Rhyme. Lose a Pokemon before beating... who's the 8th gym leader? Grusha? Let's do yes or no on whether or not I will lose a Pokemon before beating Grusha. You guys have... I'll give you 5 minutes on this one, chat. That is the last gym leader is Grusha. Ice Boy. I don't really think I have to worry about this. I think we just Feather Dance and swap. Yeah? Yeah, it seems fine. Oh, but I want Baton Pass. Oh, I use Baton Pass. Can I can't quite do it here. I still don't have the thing. Ooh, wait. Wait, no. This is better. No, wait, but we would need another copy of Shadow Ball. Chad, I'm cooking. I'm still cooking. I don't know how many people I'm cooking for, and I don't know if it's a potluck dinner or if it's a fancy restaurant that I don't actually need to cook for. No, this is not where I want to go. But can I craft the thing? Shadow Ball. Oh, we just don't have any of it. And plus, we would need 8,000 points, which is a lot. I don't anticipate on needing any of this, though. So I'm going to give away literally all of this, just so that I can get my points. I'm going to get my points. I don't need any more than this. And then we can look at what I need for Shadow Ball, because if I can give Shadow Ball to Armarouge, that is another out for this fight. I know I'm probably overdoing it, but, you know... 8th gym leader is the hot twink. I mean Grusha. True. Like, I didn't even... I missed that Grusha was a dude in this game. I really thought that Grusha was female until somebody corrected me, and I'm like, wait, really? Holy shit. I'm gonna retain the Lechonk hairs for Protect. Oh my god, I have 88 Tandemaus for... Holy crap. Varoom Fumes I know is pretty useful, so I'm actually gonna keep those. Fido for... Charcadet Soot is also useful, so I'm gonna hold that, and then we can get rid of the Gimme Ghoul points. Yeah, that seems right. That did give us over 8,000. What do we need to craft Shadow Ball? Shadow Ball, TM Scarlet. How to get... I know how to get it. What materials? I need 5 Ghastly Gas, 3 Sandy Ghast Sand, and 3 Sinistea Chip. Chat, what is the lowest level area I can find these Pokemon? Do you know? We're just putting them in. Just putting them in. Grusha is Pokemon's Haku. I don't know who that is. Unless you're talking like Haku, like WWF Haku, in which case I don't understand the comparison. We'll go 10 here. Wants to learn Fake Tears, don't need it. Psych Up, no. Psychic, good. Psychic, Psyshock, sure. How are you deciding the encounter rule? Well, because I'm for Monotype Hardcore Nuzlocke, it doesn't really matter as much. I usually just assign a Pokemon to each route according to how optimal you can do the encounter so that you get everything. So I don't really do anything other than just assign a route to stuff. think we do 3 or 6. Excuse me. We go to 43, and then we get ourselves a Gothitelle. Oh, it's a Naruto reference. I was about to say, yeah, I don't understand the Haku reference. But that makes a little bit more sense. I was about to use 68 rare candies right there. Level 100 Hypno right now. We need 11 to get it to 43. Sure. Swagger? No. Psychic? That's a good move. You guys think that Psychic is a good move? I mean, I guess we retain Zen Headbutt. It's not that much weaker. Really? That's all it learned? Jeez. What a... Hypno blows. 43. And 43. Dazzling Gleam. That's a good move. Chat, that's a good move. So Pluck. Of course. Did I look at Espathra's nature before? I was just reminded that it has a nature that is literally just cucking its special attack. Because fuck you, that's why. Anyway, where do I go for... I think I can get Ghastly here? No, I think Ghastly was available over in the ruins in this area, which I believe are over here. So we can fly... Actually, I'm going to fly here, because we can go to the top and then fly off. Because now we have the glide ability. It's like Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, where I can just fly to wherever I want to go after setting the destination on the map. Whee! Where's my stamina wheel, chat? I want to get a stamina extension, because damn, that was really short. I was surprised that I actually made that. Uh-oh. Game just lagged. Better save. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll just put a Espathra. It's a nighttime encounter. Is it really? No, it's not. And they're all dying. Alright, that's 5 Ghastly Gas. Yeah, was that 5 Ghastly Gas? Let me check. It was 5 Ghastly Gas. Alright, where do we find Sandy Gast? Well, that question, I believe, is a little bit easier to solve by looking at South Province Area 5. Auto Battle is so convenient for Nuzlocke. It's just convenient for just getting materials. I think Sandy Gast is on this beach? It might be. I don't know. There's one. And that's 3 Sandy Gast stand. What was the last one? We needed Sinistea chip. I don't know where to get Sinistea, actually. Where do we go for Sinistea? And they really got me to click on Cerebi. That's crazy. East Province Area 3 or South Province Area 6? South Province Area 6 seems like easier to access. Oh, that's too high level. I don't want to do that. East Province Area 3. It's over here. I am not going to have any luck finding it there. I'm just going to do it here. It's much easier. Probably. Okay. Oh, is it near Zapapico? I'm going to look around here first, just because I'm... well, that was easy. Oh my god. Wait, what level is this? 44? Jeez. Well, chat, we can easily... See, the funny thing is that you'll never die by doing auto battles. Where are my healing items? Right here. You'll never die to these because you can only take like half damage before they return to you. You just heal them, and then you send them out again. We'll just do this again. We'll target the Sinistea. We'll do it again. Does it... Oh, it didn't die. It's still not dead. So we'll do it again. All right, Espathra. Fourth time's the charm. Kill the thing. How are you not dead yet? You are a literal cup of tea against a running ostrich that is able to use psychic powers. How are you not dead yet? Oh my god. Chat, it's not working. It's not dying. Why isn't it dying? Give me your chip. Are you scared? Give me the chip. Are you kidding me? Why? Why won't you give me the chip? Alright, what about you? Give me the chip. Okay. Soloing this entire backup squad, by the way. Give me the chip. Give me the chip. No. I am targeting the Sinisty. Attack the Sinisty. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's not dying. Oh, it finally died. Okay. Sinisty chip. Cool. I also do want the Clef Key keys for some other stuff, so I'm going to grab them real quick. Oh, never mind. We're just going to continue having this problem. Do we have anything that can do the thing? We are really struggling out here. We have to use like the entire squad to kill one fucking Clef Key. No. No. Why? Why is this happening? I'm gonna heal the other 4. I don't trust myself. Always go to the armor town. I found that they're here though. Fuck you. Damn, that was like the most real fuck you of all time, even though it's like stuck over here. I don't know why I used those healing items. I could have just healed here. Alright, so where... Chat, see, this is why I didn't go here. I don't know where the Sinisties are. If I didn't find them in 5 seconds, then this is not good. Where are the Sinisties, chat? You said to go to the Armor Town. I just left where the Armor Town was, and because this is the East Province Area 3. And I went over here, and no Sinisties. That's so strange. Are you sitting in a recliner? I am sitting in a recliner. It is very comfortable. This is Dalizapa Passage. I don't want to be here. I want to be in East Province, Area 3. Where are the Sinisties? Drake, where are the Sinisties? Where are the Synestes? Where are they, chat? I can't find them. Who told me to go here? You're banned. Where? That is the question. Where, chat? Where? Do I need to use it in... Do I need to use a picnic? Why can't I use a picnic while on Koraidon? That's so dumb. Just knock me off of it. They're in small holes. I don't get it. Alright, encounter power, ghost, I guess. Encounter power, ghost. Dark. Encounter power, ghost. Good. Here. Well, don't leave. Oh. Okay. Cool. How do I make this? What the fuck? Cheese? Alright. Make the cheese. Damn, this game's giving me good sandwich ideas. Too bad that I can't have bread because it has carbs in it. Damn, that's pretty bad. That's real bad. God, how can you take over 10 minutes to make a sandwich? Why are the dishes glitching in the background? What? Why? But why? Okay. Go back to Zapapico. Carbs are your friends? I heavily disagree. Those things are the reason I ballooned up to 320 pounds at some point, and I, without eating them, am now 200. Well, I did balloon up again because I did a little bit of an oopsie and didn't follow the diet while I was in Philadelphia, but that's because people kept bringing me to Asian restaurants. Asian restaurants are the bane of the existence of someone that does low carb. I will say. Where the fuck are the Synestes? I just did a ghost type thing, chat. Where are the Synestes? Where they go? I sent you a video. I'm looking at the video. I'm right where they are. Zapapico. There's the trucks. There's the sign. Go out here. Area 3. You got Bramblins. You got low kicks. You got more Bramblins. Where's the Synestes? There's Qfant. Drake, where are the Synestes? I just want to craft Shadow Ball, so I have an additional out to fucking Tulip. Where? Why won't you spot? I literally, chat. I have a wait, it's catching power. No, it's encounter power. No, why am I not encountering them? I eat all the carbs, and I'm only 200 pounds at 40 years old, but they are bad for weight loss. Well, that's the thing. I kept just gaining and gaining and gaining and gaining and gaining. It didn't stop. Like, even very minimal, I mean, even eating like 50 carbs in a day, for some reason, my body does gain weight, and it's very frustrating. So I'm kind of just stuck in either you accept the fact that you're going to kill yourself from diabetes, and eat carbs because you enjoy the food, or you're going to go through your life miserable and not being able to eat the things that everybody else gets to eat. So, you know, that's just my curse that I have to bear, and that's where we are. Where are the ghost types? That is not the ghost type I want. Where the fuck are the Sinisties? Why? I didn't even step on you. I eat mostly African food because it's my culture. I'm only 180 pounds. Fair. I think that my parents going like vegan at the end of my childhood and me not having any interest in doing so myself, despite being forced to basically eat what they ate, I just kept like sneaking shit, and I probably gained like a really bad habit at that point. Like going out to like the local convenience store so that I could get food because it was the only way I could feed myself without it like tasting like utter fucking shit. Can you eat fish at all? I can. Why? Why is it spawning all the ghost types that aren't fucking Sinisty? Chad, I'm going back to South Province Area 6. They appear there. They don't appear here. Nothing ever fucking appears for me. I try to find something in specific, and it's just like, nope. Get fucked, nerd. Think the hardest Pokemon is to evolve? I'm not sure. I guess in terms of level, it's Zweilous and Hydreigon at level 64. I think the most annoying one is like Runerigus because of the stupid like 49 points of damage run under the stupid thing, and sometimes it doesn't trigger because Game Freak is dumb. I think we just should do this, right? Yeah. Bayonet. These are not... wait, but Sinisty. Oh, no, okay, wait. That's one. Alright, it died. Cool. Okay. See? I should have just pulled out Bronzong, and then I wouldn't have had to deal with that, like, 10 minutes with the in-game party, because this was just me getting a secondary party out to... not over level for the gym real quick. I just wanted to craft a Shadow Ball. I desire 1 copy of Shadow Ball, please. Alright, now it's going to line up. Assuming I remember what we were going to use. Yeah. You, and you. Rapska, I think it's probably decent. I think it's probably better than for a Farigiraf. Farigiraf has Crunch though, and I think that's all right. I don't know. I think this team's fine. But I kind of do want Rapska for the bug typing. I think that's really good. But I want to keep Bronzong. Do I need Bronzong for this fight though? Not really, but it's really good. I think Farigiraf is like the worst Pokemon on my team. So we will replace that real quick, and we'll just put Bronzong back in the slot. Where'd Bronzong go? Where the Bronzong? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, I found him. I'm like, where'd it go on my layout? I found him. There we go. I found the Bronzong. Cool. Be awesome if you got Magic Bounce on Espeon. It would be, but we didn't. We got Synchronize. Okay. We'll just do the 1 candy on Bronzong. Then we go you, and then... Did we need to use you? I guess we needed you for the Feather Dance. Yeah. No, Emerald Kaizo, why not? Is hardest to evolve through some of the stupid shit I've ever had to deal with, I will say. Oh, I love being able to obtain TMs through walls. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Okay, so change position, put it there. We don't need the focus sash here. We'll give it. I don't have another spell tag, but I just give it leftovers. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We're not gonna need body press for this fight, so I'm just gonna give it the rare, the whatever. Where? I'm like, where is it? Give it to me. Give me the leftovers. And just to make sure we have like a decent chance, I'm gonna put flash cannon on over stored power. I don't think we really need it. No, I think it's still funny if we KO stuff with stored power because it's not very effective and we're plus 18. It's funnier this way. Okay, there we go. This is good enough. Oh yeah, we still have to fight Tulip. Well, I forgot. Wait. I need to give it Shadow Ball. I entirely crafted Shadow Ball because I wanted to give another copy of this to Armor Rouge. I wanted to give it over Aurasphere for this fight. And that is the entire reason we got it. And luckily, it can just relearn Aurasphere or Shadow Ball or whatever good moves are around for whatever fight. So, it was worth it. Okay. I think we are set. So, let's go for it. I think this is going to take a little bit of time to do this fight, so don't be surprised if this takes like 10 minutes because of how much stuff we have to do. Oh, shut up. Get off your phone and, you know, use your brain for a little bit. Unlike me, I don't like using my brain, but I'm going to have to ask you to do so. Hello there, General Kenobi. You know, anybody that... I actually unironically say hello there in, like, greeting people in real life, and it just because it's accidentally gotten into my lexicon due to memes, and every time, like, the very rare instances that people are funny and friendly enough to respond with General Kenobi, those are the best people. I love them. Anyway, we're going to go for the Reflect Light Screen with the Light Clay here. Crunch should not do more than half, yeah. So, Reflect, Light Screen, swap out, and do the charade with the fuckler, you know. The fuckler, aka, Oricorio. I can't remember, like, Pokemon past Gen 6's names for some reason. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just throwing this in. Usually I'm better at names in scripts because, you know, I'm reading it. But when I'm doing just raw battling and trying to commentate over it for a live audience, it's like, yeah, we're going to send the fuckler in, we're going to use the move, and then the move is going to make the other fuckler bad. And I don't really care if Oricorio goes down here. I don't believe I'm going to be taking it into any more fights unless it's just here. Defense fell. Who cares? Feather Dance. That's -6. Oh, it uses Reflect for itself now. Intriguing. Well, that's good. I may as well use Roost before the Reflect runs out so that if I do need to bring it back in, I can. But I don't think I will have to. Yeah, that was worth it. Okay, so we get another turn. We can go into... do we either go into Bronzong for setup? No. I'm convincing myself of something stupid. We just go into Gardevoir here and just start sweeping. So anyway, I started blasting. Go on, Heimflo the Reliable Partner. Huh? I've never seen that message before. 4 damage, by the way. Your team's Reflect 4 off. Who cares? So we go... we can go Dazzling Gleam here, which goes to 120 power. as opposed to the 95 power Thunderbolt. So this... Oh. That was a crit. Gardevoir just loves me, apparently. It's just like, yeah, I'm going to get a crit for you out of friendship. I'm going to dodge this crunch that is 100% accurate for you out of friendship. This is just how it be. Friendship is OP. You know what else is OP? Super effective Shadow Ball. Which should be the rest of the fight. Yep, that's his Spathra. Oh, ooh, mirror match, chat. You know what this Gardevoir doesn't have, though? It doesn't have the power of friendship, and it doesn't have Shadow Ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a crit. Wait, that was a crit? Really? What the fuck? Alright, well, it's dead now. Florges. I believe Florges is her last Pokemon. And Florges is a little tanky on the special defense side with a base 154 special defense. I don't think we're surviving. Well, we will survive if we swap out, but it will immediately just not die to a Shadow Ball. I think whatever this has, let me just check real quick, it has Psychic, Moonblast, Petal Blizzard. Any of those are resisted by Armarouge, so we just bring in Armarouge and just Flamethrower it to death. Seems pretty good. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. Oh, boy. You have to give it a makeover every battle. You know, I do think that... I think Terastallization in gym battles is unfortunately a little too, like, lax. I think that the gym leader should have a chance of using Terastallization every turn on all of their different Pokemon with different types. Or, I mean, I guess if you're trying to keep, like, the type, you could do the non-psychic, the psychic types, for instance, for Tulip would be able to Terastallize into other types. Or, like, the non-psychic types do Terastallize into psychic, which would be interesting. Ooh, there we go. Special defense drop. That's what we were looking for. Moonblast, yeah, that's not going to do that much. Ash won the league via power of friendship. No wonder they added to the game. True! Frustrating, but true. I probably should have used Protect to get a little bit more, more HP back, but I do like to have a Pokemon that fits the theme but isn't the same type. I wish there was more of that. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool for that, for sure. It's just to give gym leaders more of a identity rather than just type. Give them more of, like, an aesthetic. I think that would be pretty cool. Like, I think Morty would be better off in Johto if he didn't just have Ghastly, Haunter, Haunter, Gengar, and instead had, like, Haunter, Gengar, Misdreavus, Houndoom, or something like that. Because Houndoom kind of, like, it's a Hellhound. Like, that kind of fits with the ghosts. I think that's pretty cool. I think that would fit really well on his team. I think Lieutenant Surge, being like a war veteran in the games, could stand to, like, mix both electric and fighting types together, because that's just like I guess, like, hand-to-hand combat as well as ranged combat. Like, that seems like a pretty good personality for him in terms of fighting style. But you could definitely do that with a lot of different gym leaders. Anyway, speaking of gym leaders, we just beat this one. I really wasn't thinking too much. Surge doesn't need Pokemon. Just give him Gun. Pokemon Gun. The unfortunate, the lost third version of Sword and Shield, chat. Did you know that they were gonna make Pokemon Gun?